Massive stone towers pierce an empty sky. This enormous structure is called the Cage. In its shadow, a lone girl walks with purpose. And she will not leave until she has what she desires. Well, look who's finally up. Oh dear. So you did lose your voice after all. Don't worry. Mama's here to help. This way. You've lost more than just your voice. But I'm sure you already know that, don't you? You've lost so much, but the time has come to reclaim it. Life will be much harder if you can't speak after all. These stairs are the entrance to your prison, a place known as the Cage. It's a truly massive structure. Where you woke up, and this sandy area here, are just small parts of it.
This place is called... the Cage?
And now, the moment you've been waiting for, dream time!
How annoying.
We all live under someone else's command. Our bodies and emotions are not free.
One often lacks the will to choose from the remaining options.
These feelings, they're all real. But my reality wasn't. I just wanted happiness. Normal happiness.
Perhaps freedom, in the truest meaning of the word, never existed to begin with.
We don't have time to deal with gods right now. I am a different man now.
It's something I want to do.
I won't stop until I've destroyed them all. Sear this into your mind.
I can destroy the flowers with
What
this.
is your anger meant for?
I'll kill them all.
Let's go. We have a final fragment to reclaim. Goodness! Look at these rivers of sand. I wonder how such a thing came to pass. Make sure you don't get any grit in your eyes. I wonder where all of this sand is going. Let's head for the shiny black light up there. These strange statues are scattered throughout the cage. I don't know who made them, but I call them dark scarecrows. Anyway, this is the first one, so we'll start here.
A young boy of good upbringing moves across a vast wasteland. A taciturn man follows. The boy proceeds uneasily, his eyes constantly probing their surroundings, almost as if he fears they are being followed. Suddenly, a dreary town emerges from the dust. The boy suggests they take their rest, and the man nods silently. The two make for a nearby eatery, hoping to shake the road from their weary bones. But instead of welcome, they find a group of bounty hunters gathered at their destination. The lead hunter stares at the child, appraising him. "You royalty, boy?" His voice is wrath. The boy remains silent, his head hanging low. Perhaps angered by the lack of response, the bounty hunter suddenly draws his gun. 2 shots ring out and fade into the dusk.
Did you see the flock of black birds that possessed the bounty hunter? They're nasty sorts who like to fly in and warp the story. Well, we are not going to let that stand, are we? Your role is to defeat them and put the story back the way it's supposed to be. But I suppose you already know that, don't you?
Perhaps angered by the lack of response, the bounty hunter suddenly draws his gun.
Enemy forces sighted.
Having defeated the hunters, the man turns to his charge. "Are you hurt, my prince?" "I am well," replies the boy. "But remember, I am no longer a prince." With a wry smile and a touch of regret, he proposes they take their leave of the town. The man silently nods and gazes upon the boy's face.
Your task is to fix warped memories like this in order to restore complete stories. But we also need to collect weapons like these. Do you have a rough sense of what you're supposed to do now, child? Yes, I suppose it is a lot to wrap your mind around. It'll make sense as we find more stories. Don't be afraid to ask for help. My, what a beautiful place. I can't fathom how anyone managed to construct something so large. You will sometimes encounter black birds in the cage, and you should do what you can to shoo them all out. If you do that, Mama will give you a nice surprise. Well, here's the second one. Are you ready?
Wherever people gather, stories come with them. But saloons have a special ability to loosen even the tightest of lips. Such rumors are what brings the woman with the mechanical arm and leg to this place. For she is a bounty hunter in search of her prey. The information she obtains from the patrons seems vague, but it is more than enough. Gathering herself, she exits the saloon in pursuit of her target. A lone bounty hunter blocks the woman's path. His breath is ragged and foul, his eyes a pair of tiny beads. "Give me all your money," he howls.
I'll cut down everything in my way. Here we go.
It is over in a moment. The woman's sigh is carried off by the wind. No mediocre highwayman could hope to stand against her desire for revenge. The woman heads for the forest in pursuit of her target.
We collect stories in order to regain what you have lost. But we also do it to make your wish come true. So let's keep it up. Slow and steady wins this race. I suppose I should tell you a little bit about the cage. It's a truly massive structure. Where you woke up, and this sandy area here, are just small parts of it. To be honest, a great deal of the cage is a mystery. I'm not even certain who gave it that name.
In a forest near a ruined church, a man surveys his surroundings. It would appear he is searching for food. The expression on his bandaged face is clouded. The grasses rustle ominously as they part. It seems the man is not the only one in search of food. The animals in this place are lean, starving, desperate, and they will do what they must to survive.
Enemy forces sighted.
Having secured his prize, the man returns to the church. The sound of his worn boot heels echoes throughout the dilapidated chapel. A boy lies at the back, his face drawn and haggard. The man kneels down and offers some of the food he collected. But the boy is too weak to hold it. His body will not allow him to accept even this meager meal. The boy tries to brush it off with a feeble smile, but the man just stares down at him in silence.
To think that poor sick child had to travel the wastes in his condition. Still, we've restored the third memory now. If we can collect the next one, it will mark the end of the staff's tale. Goodness, this place is nothing but stairs. I hope your little legs are okay. Still, I suppose it does allow us to see some rather lovely views. Be sure to rest whenever you start to feel tired, child. Someone once said resting is the shortcut to success after all. It's so bright here. Ah, there's the fourth one. We should be able to enter the final memory here. People who arm themselves tend to find their way into a fight. I fear you will have to face a good deal of death from now on. Are you ready?
The woman who set out from town finally arrives at a wild wood. Soon, she comes across the ruins of a once proud church. The ceiling has collapsed, the walls mere suggestions. But in the very back of the church, she finds a deteriorated clockwork soldier, as well as the corpse of a boy. As the woman approaches, the clockwork soldier suddenly rises. He levels his weapon at her and lets fly with a fearsome howl.
Enemy forces sighted.
The woman accesses the logs of the fallen soldier. Boy was a prince, driven from his kingdom. The clockwork soldier traveling with him was his guardian and his friend. But alas, the boy's disease worsened, and he perished. Now alone, the man remained behind and continued to safeguard his charge, killing any who dared approach the body. For 100 years, the man stood watch. Their kingdom fallen, his body rust, his mind shadow. Yet still he remained to protect his friend. The woman builds a grave to mourn the pair and leaves the forest without a word.
He was a prince who was driven away from his own country. And before breaking down, the machine tried so hard to guard his master's body. This memory marks the end of the story they left behind inside this staff. Well done, child. Do you see how the proper story is now stored inside the staff? That is Will, one of the lost fragments that you should be collecting. Up the stairs now. We still have a long way to go. You have a long road ahead of you, so you'll need to increase your power. Where should I start? First, you need to arrange your allies in a loadout. Actually, it would be much easier to explain in a demonstration. It's mostly the same as any other game. The road splits here. Mama thinks we should go right, because it's the right way. But left also might be the right way. If it wasn't clear by now, Mama doesn't actually know. This weapon is... Anyway, let's get started on its restoration, shall we? I wonder what kind of story we'll find this time.
Once, two sisters with lovely ebon hair lived in a lush and verdant land. They hunted for food in the forest and did their best to each support the other. The elder sister had been born in the woods and was an archer of rare skill. When their parents died, she began teaching the younger how to hunt. The younger looks up to her and wants so badly to test out her new skills. This thought fills the older sister with warmth as she follows after her sibling. Suddenly, the elder sibling hears a beast cry out from the direction of her little sister. She sets off after her at a frantic pace. The savage beast looms over the prone girl and makes to attack. As an arrow penetrates the beast's tender flesh, it turns tail and flees. There was no way her little sister could have taken down the massive creature alone. Trying to calm her, the woman removes her silver hairpin and places it on her sister. It is a keepsake of their mother, one the young girl has long desired. "Thanks, sis," she says, beaming. "Next time, it'll be my turn to protect you."
The story of this weapon is all about that woman. I feel like we've seen her somewhere before. What could this black barrier be? How can the enemy be acting outside of the Scarecrows? Well, let's just square them away as best we can as we go forward, okay? What on earth could those dark creatures be after? I'm sorry, child. There are just so many things that Mama doesn't know. Look, something's out there. What could it be? There are so many mysteries in the cage, aren't there? This second Scarecrow will hold another part of the weapon's memory. with their hunting, the black-haired sisters decide to return home before dusk.
The younger has caught a small bunny, and the elder a large boar. It is a typical day of hunting for the pair. They only notice the disaster when they come to the hill that overlooks the town. Flames billow forth, and the chilling snaps of distant gunfire can be heard. The woman immediately thinks of the war that is raging in the neighboring nation. She tells her sister to stay put and goes to see what has happened for herself. The town is oddly still, save for the incessant crackle of flames. The woman gasps as she takes in the grisly sight before her. All she can see are bodies. 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 After defeating the soldier, she hears a voice. Her worried sister has followed her into the fires of the village. Enemy soldiers cry out all around them. As the woman feared, the war from the nearby nation has finally found them. Strange and fearsome men surround them on all sides. Impact, heat, pain. Her little sister screams. As the woman's consciousness flickers out, 2 words from a soldier reach her ears. Sort them.
I see. This weapon speaks of war. I suppose it's rare for the memories in these weapons to be peaceful ones. That's a little sad. This room is a bit strange, isn't it? Can you see down there? There are so many paths going every which way. It's like a maze. I wonder where the other paths lead.
the black-haired woman regains consciousness in a world enveloped by haze. She hears a faint voice. It sounds similar to her little sister's voice, but also different, wrong. My sister. I have to save my sister. The woman's dim memories slowly become clear. The blow she'd taken, her sister screaming, the soldier's words. Her only sister, her only family. She must save her. As she runs, the woman's world is enveloped in a shimmering wall of white. When the woman wakes anew, she is lying on the floor of an unfamiliar prison. Something is terribly wrong. She looks down at her body and stifles a gasp. One arm and one leg have been replaced by mechanical substitutes. And her black hair is now as white as snow. Where is my sister? She dashes off through the dim prison in search of her missing sibling. She dispatches both her cell door and its guard with equal ease. Only then does she realize the truth. Her body is now a terrible weapon. As this knowledge sinks in, darkness envelops her. When she interrogates the dying guard about her sister, he grins madly and says, "Our kingdom will invade all. Every country will bend the knee to our might. Then we'll experiment on the survivors and turn them into beautiful killing machines. Oh yes, they will be sorted." With these final words, the soldier dies. The woman begins to run. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. She repeats the mantra as she runs, praying that somehow her sister has escaped this fate.
The memories of the woman in this weapon. She lost her arm and leg because of her dark past. What? That was... Looks like that monster ran off somewhere. Anyway, the next memory we find will be the last for this part of the cage. We're almost there, child. Just keep going.
As the woman exits her prison, she beholds a town stained red with both flame and blood. She is in a strange land, one she does not recognize. But she must find her sister. The woman runs and runs and runs. That's a child. Upon hearing the wail, she dashes toward the sound. The thing standing before her was once her sister. But now, all trace of her former self has been lost to the sorting.
Let's get these things cleaned up.
Her transformed little sister trembles, as if trying to remember something. The moment her sister is cut down in front of her, the woman loses all control. Even when her enemies are no more than mangled hunks of flesh, she cannot stop. Finally, the woman cradles her sister in her arms and gazes at her blood-stained face. Their hair, once dark as night itself, was now pure white. Yet the hairpin still glinted from atop the sister's head. The woman was alone. Her fate was sealed. And so she swore a vow to her sister. The fires of her revenge would rage until they consumed the entire kingdom.
People need goals and hopes in order to live their lives. And for her, revenge was itself a form of hope. The the spirit of desire and the drive to move forward. There are still many things you need to reclaim. Come now. The next fragment is waiting for you. Both story restoration and fragment collection are going well. And Mama has presents for good children like you who work hard. So tell me, which do you like more? Stuffed animals or dolls? Aren't stuffed animals just the cutest? But this gift is no simple toy. It's a reliable companion that will fight alongside you in battle. Companions come in 5 different affinities, but for now, you can pick between fire and wind. Either one would be a big help. How about the fire one? I think that's a great choice. Make sure to equip it, and you'll be able to meet it during battle. I'll show you how to make the magic happen. Now let's keep going, shall we? What are those things up ahead? Oh my, bird statues. It broke! I do hope no one saw that. This building is so big, it's just like a castle. Let's fix the memory in the Scarecrow and then invite ourselves in, shall we? This gun. Anyway, let's get started restoring this story, shall we?
A mechanical soldier sleeps amidst the detritus of a castle storehouse. Time has no meaning here. A minute is as an age. Until the day he meets the boy. The exhausted boy can only mutter 3 simple words. Let me rest. Seeking to help, the man begins rooting around to prepare a makeshift bed. As he continues to dig, a discarded weapon suddenly activates. The man manages to assemble a true resting place from the storehouse junk. The boy wearily makes his way to the bed and manages a heartfelt thanks. After studying the man for a moment, he begins to ask him questions. The name the man gives is that of the first model of clockwork soldiers. I was also a first once, says the boy. First in line to the throne, but no more. The man explains he was unable to carry out orders and discarded as defective. The boy responds that as his disease has grown worse, he too has been cast aside. You and I are much alike, says the boy with a sad smile. Weary of talking, the boy finally falls asleep. The man simply sits, keeping the boy's peaceful expression in the corner of his eye.
This is the story of a gun-wielding mechanical soldier. I suppose these are memories of when he first met the boy with the staff. Well then, let's head over to the castle. This isn't a terribly welcoming atmosphere. It's the privilege of youth to move forward by breaking everything in your path. It would be much easier if we could just crash through those awful black barriers. Now this is an odd room. Well, let's keep going. It's a waterfall of sand. Looks like the path goes through it. Maybe there's a way to stop the flow. Is that a switch? The sand stopped. Oh, how lovely. Now we can move past it. There's a switch here, too. Give it a push. This one opens up the first path. How clever! The path is open now. found you, Mr. Scarecrow. Let's get to restoring this memory.
The cold room burdens the boy, and his condition worsens. The man looks about and sees what appears to be a bottle of medicine. But upon taking it in hand and looking at the label, he realizes it is actually a weapon of poison gas. The man continues to search for medicine that might aid the boy. It seems the storehouse expands beyond the junk pile pressed against the wall. He retrieves a bottle from the shelf and returns to the bed where the boy waits. The boy looks at the man's gift and chuckles. "Empty bottles won't cure me, I'm afraid," he says as the man stares at him blankly. "Still," says the boy. He suddenly stands, as if a thought has come to mind. The boy places a candle in the bottle, turning it into a small lamp. He then begins to sing in a small, quiet voice. By the power of his will does the hero draw his sword. To stop the mean advances of the darkness in the world. He will use this light to lead away the people from fear's horde. It is the song of a hero who challenges evil in order to save his people. The lamp flickers warmly as the man thinks. "Thank you," he says finally. Those words should not have existed in the man, and yet somehow they did. The boy's shocked stare slowly becomes a smile, bright enough to last a lifetime. In the corner of a frigid room, these two companions are comforted by the same warmth.
I imagine you're getting used to this by now. Wonderful. Let's keep it up. These stairs look terribly unsafe. It does seem like an effective way to keep intruders out, though. The cage is just filled with mysteries, isn't it? Oh, it's the monster that attacked us earlier. Are you going to chase it? It's almost like it's calling to us. It's not here. Well, let's take care of the Scarecrow for now.
Soldiers' voices drift in from outside. The kingdom has once again declared war. The boy looks at the man and opens his heart. He once lacked the courage to stand against his father and had stayed complicit. But now he burns to stop the king and protect his people from the horrors of war. The passion in his eyes is evident. The man breaks through the door, and the boy follows after. As a divine light shines behind him, the king glares down at the two interlopers. In a bold voice, the boy shouts up at the king. "By my name as the firstborn, I propose this war be ended." In that moment, he is just like the hero of his song. With a sneer, the king looks to the clockwork soldier and says, The man freezes, but he cannot disobey his master, for that is how he was programmed. With a shaking hand, he readies his gun. The boy stares straight at the man from the end of the barrel. Unable to resist his orders, the man's finger hovers over the trigger. In a final, desperate move, the man shuts down his own motor circuits. His finger lets go of the trigger, and he falls to his knees before the boy. It is the first time he has resisted orders of his own volition, all to save the boy. With an animalistic cry, the king rises up before the pair.
Let's get these things cleaned up.
king's roar brings soldiers running as he demands they tear the traitors apart. The man seizes the boy's hand, and they begin to run from the castle. For the first time in his existence, the man finally has a will of his own.
A memory of war. So that's why that poor child was driven from his country. The king wished for control, while the prince prayed for peace and happiness. They were both thinking of their country, so why did it have to end up so? Why is there a person in a place like this?
Excuse me, miss. I've been waiting here for a really long time, but my mommy still hasn't come. Oh, I miss my mommy so much, and I was hoping you could put me in that scarecrow like you did with Mr. Monster.
I'm sorry. Mama can't help you. Let's be off. That old man has been expelled from the story. I feel terrible, but there's nothing we can do for him. We must be careful not to end up lost like him. It seemed like that old man knew about you and the monster. And he spoke like a child. I wonder what happened to him. This is the last part of the mechanical soldier's story. Let's see how the memory ends, shall we?
The escapees arrive at the town outside the castle and find people in a panic over the impending war. Somehow, the two managed to escape beyond the borders of the kingdom. Looking back on their former home, they each make an oath. The boy swears to travel the nation as its prince and bring an end to the war, while the man promises to guard the prince until his dying moment. Together, they will sever the marionette strings the kingdom has bound them to. With determination in their hearts, they take their first steps into the future.
They both fought. The boy for peace, and the machine for him. That must be how their memories were intertwined. This is the third fragment. Prayer of all emotions. I believe this one might be especially human. It is a heart that fills in the blanks of a vague future. Well, do you feel anything different? Oh. Well, there is still so much you lack. We'll take baby steps to get it all back. One at a time now. The cage feels quite different here. How lovely. I have something special for you that should serve as a nice change of pace. Once you're all refreshed, I know you'll find your second wind. Come play whenever you feel like it, all right? It's been awful and dusty for the most part, but the air here is nice and clear. Do you see that? The air is so clear here, fish even swim in it. That's actually quite odd now that I think about it. Looks like we found our first memory in this area. Oh my, this looks like a katana. Maybe we'll hear a story about a samurai. Let's have a look, shall we?
A man sits alone. Though he speaks, the target of his words is unseen. To this invisible listener, he offers praise for a task well handled. His eyes narrow. He hesitates. Then, his voice a rasp, he murmurs an instruction. On to the next. The target of his words is revealed behind the scrim of a dividing wall. She also sits alone. In her hand rests a small scroll adorned with a face. Slipping the scroll into the folds of her robe, she stands and makes her response. Understood. Thick clouds hang low against an ominous sky. The castle town bustles as people move to and fro. A family traveling the road catches her eye. The child smiles brightly, her eyes sparkling. The darkness of the woman's own life could never know such pleasant light. Brushing aside her melancholy, she makes to leave town. A sudden glimpse of silver catches the woman's eye as an assassin appears before her. A thin razor of a smile crosses her face. She knows this is exactly where she belongs. She claims the assassin's life before body can meet Earth. In the silence that follows, she muses on her life. She walks a path of blood, a solitary path, far from family or comfort. Had she ever smiled as that child did? Could she? Such thoughts swirl in her mind as the woman considers a life she knows she will never have.
Well, it seems this tale involves a female assassin. I wonder what the secret to her strength is. Do they just want to slow our progress? Or is there some deeper goal? Sometimes I wonder what those dark foes are trying to accomplish. My, that's a large gate. We certainly won't be able to lift this on our own. What a good eye you have. Here, let Mama take care of that for you. it wasn't so hard. A collapsed bridge? Oh dear. The Scarecrow is so close. There must be a way to get past this. Wait here, child. Mama will take a quick peek around. Oh, but this is a bother. Who even lowered the water in the first place? I do wish these levers weren't quite so heavy. Right then. 1 down and 3 to go. I think our mission is going quite well so far. I just hope those two find happiness. Wonderful! That did the trick. Now we can cross to the other side. That certainly did take a lot of time. Well, let's get back on our feet and continue with the restoration, shall we?
The girl stirs from a thin sleep, her features weary as a woman thrice her years. Her life is an unending blur of training that continues without mercy or pause. Bones creak, flesh stings, pain is her constant companion. Yet she forces herself down the hall all the same. When she arrives at the garden, a bellowing roar orders her forward. "Coming," she replies in a voice devoid of all feeling. She readies an apology for her tardiness, knowing full well it will not be heard. As suspected, the man cuts off her words and begins to berate her without pause. "You will learn to honor punctuality, girl. You are a tool of our master, and a tool is of no use if it is not present when needed. Thus begins another day of the girl's deadly training. Her family has served their lord's clan for generations. When the lord decides an enemy needs to die, her family carries out the sentence. Her path had been laid before she was even born. The path of a trained killer. There is no freedom for her, no thought of a different way. The path simply was. The woman does not bemoan her fate, for she has never known another. Yet, when she thinks of the things she will never have, she feels a terrible sadness. But she presses on regardless, leaving such distractions behind. At some point, she realizes that rain has begun to fall. Through the droplets, she spies a castle with a dark and enigmatic aura. Soon she finds a lone guard standing before a gate. Moving without sound, she looses her sword. With death delivered, she sheathes her blade and presses on.
Her whole life had been decided before she was even born. It's rather a tragedy, don't you think? I'm sure you must have a birthplace as well. A place you... Do you hear that? That's... It escaped again. What's that sound? Oh! The stairs make music when you step on them. Do you think that monster was playing the steps? That's a rather cute thing to do, don't you think?
The woman moves ever deeper into the castle in search of her target. Her mission is to kill the son of an enemy lord and halt his possible succession. The enemy army values blood. If the successor were to die, chaos will inevitably follow. Slaying the sun will create confusion, giving her own lord an opening for attack. She passes through the corridors and moves toward a reception room. Outside, the rain falls in endless gray sheets. A child sits alone, his frame made smaller by the size of the room. She recognizes the boy's face from her scroll. Without a word, she draws her sword and points the tip at the child's throat. Yet he simply stares at the cold steel, making no move to escape. As the woman studies the child's haggard face, she realizes something. This is no son of a lord, but instead a girl frocked in boy's clothing. The woman asks her target why this is. As if a dam has burst, the girl suddenly lets fly with a torrent of grievance. I wish this house and this entire nation would fall. The girl begins to tell her tale. I am not but a puppet who dances at my father's tune. I'm no child to him, merely a tool to be used. I even denied my own heart and took false gender in order to fulfill my role. And as this house's tool, I live only to be killed. So please, just bring this to pass. End me. The girl's eyes turn to rest on the woman. This is who I used to be. Set to walk a path before I had even drawn breath. The woman's sword wavers. Her hand hesitates. Outside, the rain falls as if it was trying to blot out the very earth itself. And yet somehow, it feels quiet.
The next memory should be the last one in this area. I wonder what that monster wants, and those other dark foes for that matter. I think the last Scarecrow in this area is inside this building. Oh my, again! What terrible timing these things have. Mama will open this straight away. Can you get through now? This next memory should restore the weapon. The Scarecrow is right there. Brave faces now.
The only sound is the rain. A long moment passes. The woman sheathes her blade. She then asks the bewildered girl, "Did you mean it when you said you wish your house would fall?" Shaking, the girl nods. The woman responds, "Understood." Suddenly, the sounds of an army clattering into place emerge behind them. A score of soldiers bursts into the reception room. The woman's face is the very picture of composure. "Come then," she whispers. The girl runs over and takes her hand. Why had she done this? The sound of the rain begins to fade. People cannot choose the station of their birth. One can scarcely even choose their own manner of death in this violent, fleeting world. But perhaps one can choose to let another live. I was a tool of my house who carried out her role. My hands are stained with sins beyond counting. I doubt this will absolve me of my actions, but it might make a nice gift to bring with me into hell. She can no longer hear the rain. Tears roll down the girl's cheeks, and on the woman's face is something almost like a smile.
Perhaps freedom, in the truest meaning of the word, never existed to begin with. We are bound by heavy chains, which closes many doors, and one often lacks the will to choose from the remaining options. Anger. This is the fourth fragment that you've lost. What is your anger meant for? Is it for a person? The world? Your fate? Or perhaps yourself? The time when you will also have to choose draws nearer. it's so cold all of a sudden? Is this snow that's falling? Even the cage has varying weather, it seems. Falling snow, glimmering icicles. Why, even that fabric is frozen over. I never thought I'd get to see such a beautiful sight. Mama is truly touched. The 5th weapon should be here, as well as the 5th fragment. Now, let's head for the Dark Scarecrow.
A man makes his way along a mountain path, buried in snow. There is no movement, no sound, only a perfect wall of unbroken white. His breath comes out in a set of steady white puffs. Before long, the sun begins to set. Yet the man's pace does not falter. A rift in the ground blocks his way. The crevice is so deep, he cannot see the bottom. The man produces his trusty hand axe from within a deep pocket. The path beneath him precarious. Maintaining his balance is a matter of life and death. Once he moves past the danger, he again makes for the peak. Before he realizes it, the land around him is bathed in moonlight. The man knows the mountain is more dangerous at night. Yet it still holds for him a kind of wondrous charm. He does not fear this place. Instead, he trusts in his strength and experience. Suddenly, the steely glint of animal eyes glimmer all around him. The man, remaining calm, confronts a pack of wolves. Don't run. Don't turn away. Don't look them in the eye. The final roar sounds. After fending off the wolves, the man renews his trek. No person has ever reached the summit of the mountain he now climbs. Yet he does not fear, for he has conquered many peaks long thought impossible. He forever seeks the line between life and death, within the harshest environments. This pursuit is his entire reason for living.
So this memory is from an adventurer. He certainly looked strong, don't you think? I've never climbed a mountain before. Not that I could, seeing as my legs don't touch the ground. I wonder if those dark foes feel the cold at all. Are you cold, child? Why, you don't even have mittens. Are you sure you aren't cold? All right, then. Mama will be quiet.
A terrible blizzard rages across the snowy mountain. The merciless wind and snow cause his steps to slow. Suddenly, his weary eyes glimpse a rocky shelter just big enough for a single man. As he catches his breath, he recalls the letter tucked away inside his pocket. His daughter had given it to him before he started his climb. He fishes in his deep pocket once more and produces a handmade charm. The oddly shaped decoration seems to warm the man from somewhere deep inside. Having risen to his feet, the man's legs are filled with renewed strength. Halfway up the mountain, he comes across a frozen lake. The corpse on the ground wears the attire of a mountaineer. And its regrets suddenly take form as a ghost and spread a terrible darkness. He sees a note on the ground next to the body. It is an apology to the mountaineer's family. It spells out his regret at ever attempting his climb. The note is written in a cramped, unsteady hand. Perhaps it is due to cold, perhaps to grief.
I can't. I know I promised to be quiet, but I just can't. Make sure not to slip on the snow now. This is turning into a proper blizzard. We should hurry. I wonder if it's trying to tell us something. My, but that was close. Be sure to take it slowly and watch your step, okay? I see another Scarecrow. That's the third one. Let's get this done.
A tremendous cliff looms before the man. If he can conquer this, the mountain will be his. Balling up his numb fists, he whispers encouraging words to himself. Though his frozen body threatens to rebel, he finally reaches the summit. And though the mountain has supposedly never been climbed, he finds a ruined shrine. Intrigued by this mysterious sight, the man ventures onward. When he enters the shrine, he finds something impossible. His wife. He rubs his eyes and looks at the woman again. What he thought was his wife is in fact the frozen corpse of another pregnant woman. corpse grips a clunky good luck charm in one frozen hand. It looks just like the one his own daughter gave him. Enough. Time to go. The hallucination solidifies his resolution to return home to his family.
He left his pregnant wife to climb a mountain? What an awful man. This fabric has frozen, turning it into a bridge. Be careful not to slip. I hear it's best to stay calm and take small steps. Also, lean forward and firmly plant your foot when... Are you listening to me? The blizzard has calmed somewhat, hasn't it? Once we restore the next memory, we can leave this snowy area. It's pretty, but it makes it hard to see or keep your balance. No matter how lovely it is, I wouldn't want to be out here for too long. Oh dear. It's a ramp. Will we be all right? Oh goodness, my poor bum is frozen. Still, that was great fun. Perhaps we'll come back here sometime. Let us enter the spear's final memory. I wonder if the adventurer manages to get home safely.
A lonely house, illuminated by a dim light, sits in a forest of deep snow. Suddenly, a furious knocking batters at the door. The door flies open to reveal an aberration that looks strangely like the girl's father. It seems the knock was but a trick of the wind. presses against her swollen stomach and collapses to the ground. New life is about to be brought into the world. The man is in darkness. Pain courses through a body that struggles to follow the orders of its mind. With each movement he makes, his arms and legs grow heavier. As the cold sets into his bones, he comes to a sudden realization. Ah, I see. I am already gone. He fumbles frozen, unfeeling fingers into his pocket one last time. The charm from his daughter still retains a tiny coal of warmth. With the sensation of his family at his fingertips, he slowly closes his eyes.
His family was an illusion. No matter how strong we are, we cannot live alone. That man's story was so terribly sad. It seems grief waits for everyone at some point in our lives. Yet there are times we have no choice but to keep moving forward. That's why you've come all this way, isn't it? Let's go. We have a final fragment to reclaim. This is the final stop on your journey. The time has come to restore the final memory. We will regain all that you have lost, so that we might fulfill your wish. Your memories are engraved in this scarecrow. Let us begin. know it's painful, but let's keep going. These memories are deeply entangled with you. Restoring them will not be easy. Do you know what that monster is? It is a creature who steals and eats human dreams for want of their form. But perhaps you know more about that than I do. Come then. Let us search for the next Scarecrow and memory. Do you remember how to use this terminal? You came through here with her once, didn't you? This is the second memory. Are you ready? Are you all right? Can you walk? Like I said before, the more we restore, the deeper your pain will grow. The dark foe's attacks grow ever more vehement. The path has been cut off. Though even if the path was there, there's no going back. When we finish restoring all of these memories, I will ask you one more time. So prepare yourself for that moment, all right? Can you still walk? All right. Regardless of what you choose, the next memory will be the last. Let's get a move on. Restoring the tale of what you have done is penance for your sins. But soon, that too will come to an end. Will you realize your wish? Or... This is the last, truly and well, the last memory. The moment you complete this restoration, you will regain all you have lost. And there, you will find your sins waiting.
Let's get these things cleaned up.
That is the final piece. Speech. Now you have regained all that you lost. Now you must choose. Will you become human? Or... Tell me, child, what is it you truly wish for?
Yes, my good sir. How may I help? Please proceed down this path, Master Lavania.
You're a monster!
Such cheek! I will have you know that Master Lavania descended upon this world from a...
I'm having another scary dream!
That was when I met the girl in white. There was no way for me to know if this was simply a coincidence or a planned inevitability. Not that I was interested. I searched for human dreams, eat them, and become human myself. That instinct is all that drives me. The girl cried about how she had nightmares every night, and said she wanted me to eat her dreams. I had only one thought back then. Excellent. I will make good use of her.
Ah, so you'll be devouring this girl's dreams, yes? And then you'll become human. How delightful!
Oh, it's almost morning. My name's Theo, by the way. See you tomorrow, Mr. Monster.
How fortuitous to have found someone freely willing to provide their dreams. I think things will be quite busy from here on out. Oh my, yes. I believe it is now night in that world. The slumbering young miss will soon arrive. Right then, here we go! Welcome to the cage, young miss. It is the world connected to your dreams.
This place is called... the cage?
Indeed it is.
Wow. Oh, Mr. Monster, you're back. You're gonna eat my dreams like you promised, right?
Now then, if you would both please proceed forward. To think we would so quickly find a client whose interests match our own. A fine outcome for all concerned, says I. I shall explain all you need to know as we make our way. Soonest begun, soonest done, eh? Let us be off.
This is way nicer than the place where I was locked up.
Ah yes, an elevator! We truly do have all the modern amenities here!
What's that?
A dark scarecrow, though I am uncertain who first gave them that moniker.
So this scarecrow is my scary dream?
Not exactly, although they are similar in a number of respects.
Take care of my dreams, Mr. Monster.
A shopping mall, a common sight. A family, a common sight. Though seemingly mundane, these are truly the most blessed and rare of days. Thankful for the gift of routine, the couple enjoys their ordinary lives. The ground begins to tremble as screams erupt from outside the shopping mall. There, poised to attack their child, is what appears to be a massive flower. A nightmare. One that repeats time and again and leads back to a reality of despair. His wife's eyes are dim pools filled with resignation, misery, and loss. But they have sworn to enact revenge on the flowers. It is the only thing that keeps him moving forward.
In order to eat the girl's dreams, we must first restore these memories, which happen to be her dream's original forms. Anytime we find one of these dark scarecrows, we should proceed with its restoration post-haste.
What was my dream about?
I fear it was a horrid tale of flower monsters that kill people. Fret not. When you wake, you will remember nothing of these terrible visions. Goodness, what is this? The dark foes have encroached on the cage. We cannot permit them to affect the dreams, so let us square them away.
My dreams are always so scary. I don't know the people in them, but they all get hurt or die.
Yes. You appear to be a human particularly suited for this world. Perhaps these memories from across space and time play out as dreams to you.
I didn't understand most of that, but, okay. Have a nice time, Mr. Monster.
The announcement comes at the same time every day. It notifies those in white of meal times. As ever, the man dutifully makes for the feeding hall. The white marks him, and all others who wear it, as people without freedom. The rules must be obeyed. As the woman tries to escape, the hue in her eyes changes from unease to madness. The actions and thoughts of the prisoners in white are not theirs to control. An alarm echoes through the facility, announcing the arrival of the flowers. The same unearthly beings that killed their son and tore their once happy family apart. They are the gravest threat the world has ever known.
It appears the memories saved in these scarecrows are from a world whose people do not know freedom. How terribly suffocating.
A world without freedom? So the world has a collar like I do?
Well, it does not actually have a collar. If I may ask, young miss, why do you wear that collar?
I wear a collar because the law says I have to.
Yes, well, I suppose you have your reasons.
I wish I could have happy dreams. Maybe one about cute clothes or pretty jewelry. Or a cake that never runs out. Or my mommy's stew.
Oh, a dead end. Whatever shall we do? Haha, it was actually a warp point. Clever, no?
Whoa! That was crazy!
What a convenient world we live in, wouldn't you say? Look! Scarecrow number 3 at last.
The prisoners are transported in cramped, stuffy containers, as if they were mere cargo. The flower threat has forced the government to conscript civilians as soldiers. The man and his wife are no exception to this rule. The prisoners charge the massive flowers, intent on eliminating them. Another day, another battle, a common sight. But this time, they discover a larger, more sinister flower than any they have yet seen. Just when all hope seems lost, their allies come to the rescue. They cannot even thank them by name, for they are known only by letters and numbers. But somehow they have a greater sense of solidarity than when they had been free. Or so they had thought.
Well done, though I do wonder what happened to those prisoners.
Did someone get hurt again?
Don't trouble yourself too much about it, young miss. Our memory restoration is proceeding rather smoothly, don't you think? The next restoration will be tonight's last, so let's pick up the pace.
Okay.
I must say, I've never met a human who saw weapon memories as dreams.
So I'm weird?
Of course not. You are a most valuable client. Yes, that's it.
What does eating dreams feel like, Mr. Monster? Are they yummy? I'm sorry if they're not.
Oh, we're in the home stretch now. Let's go.
Good luck, Mr. Monster.
Their fellow prisoners remained frozen in place, like a people somehow out of time. The man and his wife look on, trying desperately to make sense of what is happening. Suddenly, the prisoners begin to march, their footsteps all in perfect sync. The man and his wife behold a sight most uncanny. Without a word, the prisoners begin to throw themselves into the depths below. The man and his wife prove no match for their fellows. The officer begins to tell them about the strategy they use to fight the flowers. Though strategy is a kind word for it, experiment is far more appropriate. Data from the prisoners' battles with the flowers is recorded and analyzed. Any found wanting, or any who exhibit a sense of self, are determined to be defective, and are disposed of by the organization. When the man awakens, he sees his fellow prisoners. He is the only survivor. This is unforgivable. 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 In the depths of the earth, the man emits a roar of pain.
To think he lost not only his child, but his wife as well. Such sadness could scarce be described with words. At any rate, this concludes tonight's memory restoration. And now, the moment you've been waiting for, dream time! Eat the nightmares before our young miss here wakes up. You will need to consume many more dreams if you wish to become human, you know. Oh my! It's almost time for our young miss here to wake up.
I had lots of fun today. See you tomorrow, Mr. Monster.
Let us be on our way as well. Is it now? Look over there if you would be so kind. After you! Let us proceed to the young Miss's dreams of tomorrow. Oh, but this is exciting! And, yes, there we are.
Hello, Mr. Monster. I didn't have any dreams last night.
Such is the power of a Dream Eater. He dined quite well. Oh, yes.
I'm excited for today, too.
Yes? What might you need? Indeed, one might even call it my workplace. Not to boast, but I received the Performance MVP award for this past year. Such a harsh response. Now then, let us get to restoring tonight's memories.
The path I was shown descended endlessly. Human stories are filled with obsession, jealousy, hatred, grudges, and hypocrisy. However commonplace and boring an observation it may be, humans can seemingly only find themselves in interactions with others. Those were also the girl's nightmares. She showed restlessness, sympathy, dread, and grief at every twist and turn. And I saw her as an innocent little creature. A creature the exact opposite of myself. I felt not so much disgust, but fear. Fear that I had somehow taken an interest in this pure girl.
I hope the dream isn't scary.
The woman wakes in a dark and crumbling place. Pain races through her body. She thought she would die when she saved her husband from the commander. Yet she is still alive. But why? Trying to make sense of her piecemeal memories, she starts walking. Her location is a mystery. Eventually, she discovers people clad in the same clothing as her, collapsed among some rubble. Suddenly, her husband appears, along with some of her old fellow prisoners. The joy they feel in this moment is beyond all measure.
Welcome back. Did you have fun?
It seems to be a continuation of yesterday's dream.
The one about the man who lost his family?
The very same, although happily it seems the wife had survived.
Yay! Say, Mr. Monster, do you have any siblings? I'm an only child, and I'd do anything to have a brother or sister. So, do you have a favorite food? My mommy makes yummy stew. Do you like stew? Aww. Look, Mr. Monster. Look, Carrie. It's the next Scarecrow.
Carrie?
Good luck, Mr. Monster.
The woman is brought to a base for former prisoners. Pain shoots through her head. She can't remember anything after being separated from her husband. As part of their resistance to the organization, the defectives had been plotting ways to free their fellow prisoners. The organization had ordered the prisoners to hunt down the escaped defectives.
It seems this story will not end happily after all.
So what's your favorite food, Carrie?
I love nothing more than a heaping plate of dried and salted fish eggs.
Blech.
It may be something of an acquired taste. Perhaps you need to be older to enjoy it.
Have you had salty fish eggs, Mr. Monster? That means you're a kid, too.
Despite the organization's orders, the defective prisoners have a plan. During the next flower attack, they will sneak into the organization's HQ. Once there, they will free all the remaining prisoners in one fell swoop. Acting as an advanced scout team, the man and his wife enter the HQ. They had spent so much of their lives here. But this was the first time they were able to move about of their own volition. They had trained here for days without end. All so they could exact revenge on the flowers that stole their sun. Everyone here was the same. They all had a reason to want the flowers dead. But in that case, why were they shackled by so many unnecessary rules? In all of their time here, they had never stopped to wonder why this was. This is the first time either of them has ever set foot in the incubation room. Sleeping prisoners float peacefully inside liquid-filled capsules. The commander begins to tell his tale. Humans, true humans, no longer exist. You prisoners are nothing but clones, pale imitations. And in order to give you a reason to fight, we implanted you with memories. Their pain, their desire for revenge, it all stemmed from their son's death.
Human clones. Oh dear.
What's a clone?
It might be a touch difficult for you to understand, young miss.
Is that a moose?
That is a cursed god. It being in this part of the cage brings wickedness. Goodness, is this your summoning power? Good luck. I shall stand aside and cheer you on from a safe distance.
Don't get hurt, Mr. Monster.
Yeah, good.
Your turn!
Don't expect any thanks.
defeated a cursed god. I am nothing less than impressed.
You're so cool, Mr. Monster.
I have heard that some even pray to those cursed gods. How terribly dreadful.
Is it a bad moose?
Oh, yes. It has a grisly face and likes to appear right in front of you.
And that's bad?
Color me impressed that you did not flinch in the face of the cursed god.
Were you scared, Carrie?
Yes.
False. Memory. False. Memory. False. Memory. Remember. False. Memory. 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 Kill the enemy. Kill your loved one. The woman tells her husband she will soon lose herself. She remembers a process the commander installed in her the first time she died. A setting that deletes even her false self, making her a mindless weapon of carnage.
Mutual death confirmed. Cause: marital bonds. Data saved as reference for future clone development. Test concluded.
Death born from love for her partner. There is a very fine line between joy and misery. In any case, it is now the moment you have been waiting for. Dream time! It seems it is almost morning in the other world.
Thank you. And, I wish we could have adventured more together.
We shall meet again once night falls. Come now. let us be off, shall we? You've grown used to gathering dreams, haven't you? Well, let's keep up the pace. And there we are. Pardon me, you two, but I fear management has given me something of a sudden summoning. Might it be all right if a substitute took care of you today? Ah, speak of the dickens! Here comes the substitute now.
Nice to make it acquainted.
Worry not. I shall be returned before you know it. Ta!
You're a substitute.
If you're a substitute, I'm gonna call you Tootie.
You put a lever.
I need to pull the lever? Got it. Thanks, Tootie! Wow! It's like there are waterfalls of sand! Oh! I think I forgot about my dream from last night. You really are amazing, Mr. Monster.
It's first crawl day.
Have fun. Bye.
The boy lives in a country that has been beset by a long, drawn-out war. Each night, gunfire erupts and stirs his anxiety. Frightened, he heads to the living room to be with his parents. His mother's smile always manages to cheer the boy up. Though he is a coward at heart, he says this for the sake of his beloved mother. One day I'll be a soldier and keep you safe, Mom. His mother breaks into a wide, happy smile at his words. Suddenly, there is a loud noise from the entrance to the home. His parents screamed for a long, agonizing moment. and then they fall silent. The enemy soldier overlooks the boy and leaves. He nervously makes his way to the corridor where he'd heard his parents' terrible screams. He finds the corpses of his parents cooling on the floor. He inches closer and examines the sword that is impaled in his father's still form. It is decorated with a distinctive emblem. The boy crumples to the floor and begins to sob as shame at his weakness overwhelms him. Even now, the thought of the enemy he saw from the closet makes him go weak in the knees. He is a coward, a craven, a sniveling child who had been unable to act.
Another bad dream? Whoa! These stairs make sounds! Isn't this fun, Mr. Monster? Is this making you dizzy?
Years pass. The boy that lost his parents has become a soldier. He did so for one reason: to find the man who ruined his life and kill him. Once afraid, the boy is now possessed by naught but pure, unyielding vengeance. The other troops often single out the unsociable boy. The boy stares back at the soldier before him. The coward he once was is now a distant stranger. Their captain steps in to stop the quarrel. But rather than look at him, the boy turns away. Though a captain, the man is rather soft and weak-willed. When the boy looks at him, it is like looking at the coward he once was. Turning his back on his caring captain, the boy departs.
The burning revenge.
What's revenge? That's bad. My teacher said it's bad. I wonder where Carrie went.
The next day, the soldiers are briefed on their upcoming operation. Each one of them receives a set of materials. When the boy looks at the documents, a terrifying smile slowly emerges on his face. For on the first page is the same emblem that was on the sword all those years ago. His sworn enemy is close now, so very close. The boy feels his blood begin to boil as he considers this. Then he slowly makes his way to the captain. There is a man among our foes, the same man who killed my parents. I owe this man. The debt must be paid. Put me in the front line so I may take his life. Enraged, the boy draws his weapon and moves to attack his own captain. Though the other man quakes in fear, he does not rescind from his previous order. The boy hurls abuse at the timid man as he sheaths his weapon and departs. As the other soldiers sleep, the boy stirs. If he can't get permission, he will simply act alone. It is the same burly soldier who always tries to fight him. The boy lies. Though this soldier usually irritates him, Today, he pays him no mind. Instead, he bends all his thought on the man who took his parents from him. He has killed him over and over in his imagination. But now,
After entering the chapter very reckless.
Why do you want to be human, Mr. Monster? Oh, instinct, huh? When I grow up, I have an instinct to be a ballerina. I've wanted to be one ever since I read a picture book about ballerinas. Do you think I can be one?
There's the classic girl.
Good luck!
the boy infiltrates the enemy camp just before daybreak. The rows of tents are silent in the shadow of dawn. A small fire burns in a tent deep within the camp, and he senses the presence of an enemy. It's him. As hatred flares inside him, the boy strikes at the man with all of his might. Looks the boy square in the eyes. And then, his voice unsteady, he murmurs something. He pauses, coughs up a gout of blood and tries again. Lying on death's door, the enemy soldier says his piece. He tells the boy the truth of that fateful night. He was not a random soldier, but the boy's own father. The couple were not his parents, but brigands who stole him from the cradle. With a trembling hand, the man hands the boy a small notebook before breathing his last. In it, he learns his home country ran a kidnapping scheme targeting infants. Glued within the pages are multiple pictures of the couple who raised him. His parents are a sin, his life a sham. He has devoted his existence to nothing. The battlefield lies in a cold, hollow silence as the sun slowly begins to rise.
It's time for tonight dreaming.
I have returned. Terribly sorry to have caused you so much trouble. It's always such a shock to be called in on short notice like that. I do wish they would find a different way.
Hammer.
Let's play again sometime, Tootie.
Yeah.
I wish I could stay here forever.
I doubt that is possible, milady. You are not part of this world, you see. Now then, there we go.
I'll be right back, so just wait. Okay, Mr. Monster? You too, Carrie.
Dear me, I've not been here long and I'm already covered in sand. I could use a quick soak in the tub.
Thanks.
Now, let us proceed onward. Briskly now, friends, briskly.
So it's nighttime here, too.
Yes, it does indeed seem that way sometimes.
No, it broke. Are we gonna get in trouble?
Now let us begin with this dark scarecrow.
A timid military captain lives in a nation where wars rage without pause. His frequent retreats have caused his men to nickname him Captain Craven. This morning, he walks around the base and orders his men to prepare for combat. Daily, the captain finds himself mediating quarrels among his hot-blooded men. And yet, he never treats them as anything other than his trusted fellows. After finishing his rounds, the captain restores a temporary discipline. Earlier, a young boy had volunteered for combat so he could avenge his parents. But concerned for the boy's well-being, the captain had turned down his proposal. Dark clouds gather as they ready for combat, matching the captain's mood.
My substitute said these are stories of war related to last night's dreams.
Stories of war, huh?
Always looked to be having fun as we traveled. She'd been plagued by nightmares and spent untold nights in tears in her old life. But she looked downright cheerful in the world of the cage. Even though humans are at the whims of their emotions, it seems their souls shone brighter with each bout of emotional turmoil. And I could not understand why. But that was the first time that I knew I wanted to be human, so I could see the world from the same perspective as her.
I hope you can be human soon, Mr. Monster. Well, I sure do. I play with my friends, eat snacks, read books. I get to be with my mommy and daddy. It's nothing. Mommy!
Dear me, I have no idea.
What's wrong?
A bunch of mean soldiers came to the village, so me and my mommy were gonna escape. But I got lost.
Heavens, I believe this child was chased here from inside the Scarecrow. It appears so, though I imagine it to be a rather rare occurrence.
I want my mommy.
Can you go find his mommy and the Scarecrow, Mr. Monster? Please?
You will be entering the Dark Scarecrows regardless, so I suppose it could not hurt to search for the missing mother as well.
With several units in tow, the captain and his army march for the enemy wall. Their goal is to annihilate the enemy, and if possible, locate the missing boy. As always, his orders are cautious. The safety of his men is overriding concern. The captain and his men soon arrive at the enemy camp. As planned, another team initiates a feint attack to draw attention. Cautiously, the captain moves into the enemy camp. After a moment, he locates the bloodied corpse of the enemy commander. A familiar blade protrudes from a hole in his chest. He knows this sword. The missing boy had pointed it at him the night before. But the boy is nowhere to be found, and the captain knows he is in grave danger. He stares at the scene before him and whispers, "Have I failed again?"
Did you find the boy's mommy? why don't you come with us so we can look for your mommy together?
Okay, I'll go with you. Thanks.
Yay! He's coming with us, Mr. Monster! Isn't that great?
So the woman inside the Scarecrow who died while searching for her son. That was the boy's missing mother, yes? If I may, why do you not tell him the truth? An enemy from within the Dark Scarecrow?
My son. Where is my son?
I'm on it!
Oh no. Could she have been...
No, that wasn't my mommy.
Could you search the Scarecrow again, Mr. Monster?
Years ago, the cowardly captain was but a meager foot soldier. He possessed the arrogance of youth and often butted heads with his commanders. After one intense battle, he found himself searching for any surviving comrades. The first corpse he found was a senior officer who used to bark orders at him. The next, a fellow soldier with whom he often fought. He had done this. He had ignored orders and brought his squadron to ruin. As he cursed himself, he found a survivor, an officer whom he had often mocked. The officer closed his eyes, let out a final blackened breath, and died.
This is all your fault.
You're always so selfish. You killed all of us.
I'm glad you survived. Those words would haunt the young soldier for the rest of his days. 8 years later, though fearful at the thought of losing his men, he continued on as a soldier. He now attempts to atone for his mistakes by ensuring no one else has to die. Finally, he finds the boy wounded and hiding behind a bit of cover. His heart skips a beat. It is like seeing himself some 8 years ago. I will do whatever I must to save him. With that thought in mind, the captain reaches down for the injured boy.
Did you find her, Mr. Monster?
I'm gonna wait here for my mommy.
But it's not safe. What if those nasty dark things come back?
If I leave, my mommy won't be able to find me.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you. Bye, Mr. Monster. I'm gonna be a good boy and wait here till my mommy comes.
You were unable to tell him the truth, it seems.
No. So, the next dream is the last one, right?
Don't be daft. The act of having dreams eaten has no physical effect on a person.
I'm okay. Don't worry.
This is tonight's final Scarecrow. One cannot help but wonder what will become of the boy and the captain.
The captain hauls the boy onto his back and starts making his return to the base. Despite the danger, he continues issuing orders remotely as they travel. He will not rest until every last one of his men is seen safely out of harm's way. Suddenly, the boy on his back emits a small groan. In a thin voice, he admits his error and apologizes for his selfish actions. Though he managed to save the boy, the captain has taken a most grievous wound. If another enemy were to find them now, he likely will not be able to fend them off. Pushing aside the pain, he continues his march. I'll protect you all.
It's all your fault.
I won't repeat the mistakes of the past. I'll find a way to save every last man.
Your arrogance is killing our allies.
I am a different man now. No one will die on my watch. And if that comes at the cost of my life... The captain is reaching his physical limit. He will leave no man behind. He will let no man die. It is a naive belief, yet it keeps him going. Soon, another enemy force appears to bar their way. The captain stares them down, placing his own body between them and his young charge. Suddenly, the rest of his squad appears. Breaths are held. Fingers lie tense on weapons. One false move will mean a slaughter. Finally, after a long moment, the enemy retreats. The squad had come to their captain's aid. Miraculously, they have all survived the mission. With his eyelids heavy, he murmurs to the boy, "I'm glad you survived." His men, the family he built at the cost of his pride, have saved him. They pick the boy up and begin to tease him, saying he's lucky to be alive. The boy responds with a dry smile, the first time any of them remember him doing so. The sound of their laughter rings out happily across the desolate battlefield.
My word, a happy ending! How terribly unusual. It's good to see the captain's wish to not let anyone die seems to have prevailed. And now for our favorite event, Dream Time!
I guess I go back now, right? I'm okay. See you tomorrow.
And there we have it! I fear something in the other world may be causing her to weaken. No need to worry about that, It's not as if it affects you. Tomorrow, you shall feast on her dreams and take another step in your quest to become human. Now, let us proceed to the next part of the cage. Quickly now! And here we go!
Yes, Mr. Monster. I'm sorry for worrying you.
Now let us make our pilgrimage to each dark scarecrow with gusto!
Pretty. There's water everywhere. Can we go play in it?
I fear we've no time to spare for splashing about, young miss. You have eaten quite a lot of the young miss's dreams. I believe the day you become human is nigh.
Bye.
the girl awakens to find her mind a perfect blank. She knows not where she is, who she is. She does not even know if these are questions worth asking. Then, she hears a voice, almost a faint scream. I must go there. She knows not where there is, yet she begins to walk all the same. She moves down the corridor as if the voice drives her. Along the path, she finds a large crystal in the shape of a person. Her hand, acting of its own accord, reaches out for the strange object. Images flood her mind, memories left within the crystal. And through these memories, she suddenly understands. This crystal is the corpse of a girl of the same type as herself. We were created to be weapons. Eerie sound slithers from the soles of her feet. A white aberration appears, its state of matter undefined. Sensing its hostility, the girl's eyes turn red. The girl dispatches the white creature. She fought with such agility, it seems impossible to think she is so newly awakened. Her composure flawless, the girl continues down the hall. The voice in her head drives her on relentlessly. She finds herself in a darkness devoid of life. Yet she continues on in search of answers.
Ah, so this is the tale of a girl created to be a weapon. Good heavens! It ran off! I fear I have never seen a scarecrow take flight in such a fashion before. It would seem they are capable of moving. I'm not even certain you can kill it. It's made of a very strange substance. Oh, at last!
girl traverses a corridor filled with rubble. A fight happened here. She spies a faint light filtering in through the collapsed ceiling. The girl climbs the rubble, seeking the light's source. Having climbed the wreckage, she spies row upon row of living plants. The light spilling into the corridor below had been for their benefit. Enraptured at the sight of the plants, the girl is suddenly beset by a terrible vertigo. Her vision spins, her mind reels. But she somehow manages to brush these feelings aside and continue her journey. Once again appears to block her progress. She stares down her enemy with red eyes and utterly flawless composure. The white phantom evaporates like so much mist. These corpses were weapons like her. She might have even called them her sisters. She holds up a hand to the crystal and closes her eyes. A torrent of images race forth and swallow the girl's consciousness. They are memories, and they are horrible. Girls, her sisters, overrun by a horde of aberrations. Their pain and agony floods through her mind. The white aberrations brought ruin to the facility. Having inherited the memories, the girl moves on. She must learn more. She must appease the voice in her head.
interesting. So this girl, this living weapon, goes about collecting memories, hmm?
Okay. Got it. You mean it? Yay! Oh, thank you, Mr. Monster. Thank you.
Are you certain we have the time to dawdle like this? You don't say.
Hey, Mr. Monster? When you become human, will you still be my friend?
Right then, that's the end of playtime. Time to be moving on.
Yeah, lots. Thanks again, Mr. Monster.
I see the next Scarecrow.
Okie doke.
I must go there. The voice in her head leads the way once more. Suddenly, a vibration strong enough to shake the floor. Something had roared. The sound came from the space just ahead of her. A glowing terminal stands before a dividing wall. She knows what this is. More precisely, her inherited memories know it. They know she needs a key in order to make this device open the wall beyond. She begins to search. For reasons beyond knowing, a monster appears before the girl a third time. She grips her spear tightly, red eyes shining out from her impassive face. Stale air spills out from the other side of the door. It is an elevator. Hearing it creak to life, the girl closes her eyes. Illuminated in crimson, the room is enveloped in an odd atmosphere. The device in the middle of the room is filled with shimmering liquid. Suspended in the flux is an oddly shaped spear. She sees a card beside a small piece of paper. She knows it is the key that opens the wall, and takes it. The memory she receives is of the beginning. The first of the living weapon sisters. The eldest of her sisters had lost control and birthed the aberrations. This was the cause of the facility's destruction. The memories tied together. She feels her sister's emotions race through her. In Enduring the flood of images, she presses on. She now understands that her eldest sister still suffers.
You must be close to consuming the required amount of dreams. I doubt there's any problem here. Carry on, my good man.
You're almost there, Mr. Monster. I'm gonna be really happy when your wish comes true. Yeah, because when you're happy, I'm happy. And then we're all happy together. That's what my teacher says, anyway.
She continues to move down the long and winding path. She knows the answers she seeks are waiting for her somewhere up ahead. And that her sister is waiting as well. When she enters the room, she spies a massive something at its heart. It is the leader of the aberrations. But it is more than that. It is also her older sister, the one who lost control. Her eldest sister spreads her white wings and howls in a ferocious voice. cry of enmity toward the world shakes the entire facility to its foundation.
Let's get these things cleaned up. Let's get you squared away.
Don't get sloppy.
Her body falls to the floor. The sisters' duel is over. As her elder transforms into crystal, the girl slowly brings up her hand. Her sister's memories race through her like a tide. She sees it then, the place she must go. It was a precious place to the older sister when she was still human. Plucking her sister's sword from the floor, she whispers, "Leave all to me." She makes her way to the outside world, toward the place of memory. Though she sets off from her place of birth alone, she carries the hopes and dreams of all her sisters on her shoulders.
That certainly was a tale of a very strange world. Oh my, it's almost time!
Yeah, I have to go. But my mommy might be waiting for me.
We will soon reach the end of our journey. The day your wish comes true is so close now. Now let's get to devouring dreams for the night, shall we? No need to worry, my hungry friend. You'll see her in 2 shakes of a scarecrow's tail. It seems our young miss is rather busy over in the other world. Easy now. No need to rush things, Luckily for you, I already have a plan in place for just such an occasion. Tonight, you will be restoring the young Miss's tale of her life in the other world. I know, I am just ever so clever. Oh, and this is the final step in order for you to turn human. Bit of good news there, eh? I'll be waiting right here. Much luck! Ta!
In a faraway country, a poor girl lives on the outskirts of a small town. Her mother and father have fought constantly ever since her father lost his job. When the squabbling starts, the girl leaves her home and wanders aimlessly. Her country's ruling class maintains a strict order of laws and mobility. Below nobles are the commoners, and below them are goat people. By creating a class for commoners to look down upon, the nobles suppress dissent. In fact, the girl's father lost his job when a commoner claimed it for his own. girl eventually finds herself standing in front of a magnificent building. It is the assembly hall from which the nobility rule their great democracy. If I ask real nice, maybe they'll give my daddy his old job back. It is the thought of a child. But as she knows no better, she enters the hall. Didn't listen to her. Why would they? On her wrists are stigmas of the goats. I don't care if we're poor. I just want Mommy and Daddy to smile again. Alas, the poor girl knows nothing of the world, so she clings to this foolish wish.
What did you think of the young Mrs. Reality? It's good to have a goal, and yes, you'll be human soon, so no worries there. Oh, let's not get too caught up in details. Onward and upward is the way of it.
The girl didn't come to the cage. That's when I realized I enjoyed collecting dreams with her. Was she in pain in her own world? Did she need help in her own world? If so, I knew what I needed to do. But at the same time,
This is our next stop. I do hope our young miss is hanging in there.
The next day, the girl's father leaves their home and doesn't return. street, she decides to go look for him. Her father used to be employed as a town guard. But after becoming a goat, his job was taken away. That day, he'd decided to make his way to the barracks and ask for his job back. If not his old job, any work would do. He was not too proud to take on menial tasks. The girl finally arrives at the barracks. She walks in to see her father being beaten by his former friends and co-workers. The girl's father is still. He no longer draws breath. Sensing she might be next, the girl takes heel and runs. I have to tell Mommy. As she bursts through the door, she finds her mother in the arms of a stranger. Through her sobs, she manages to tell her mother what has occurred at the barracks. The girl doesn't understand. Her mother seems happy. The next morning, the girl finds the house deserted. She waits and waits, but her mother does not return.
Dear me, it seems reality is quite the harsh mistress no matter the world, eh? By the by, what exactly are you planning to do once you become human? I've not had a raise in years, you see, and haven't even taken a holiday. My wife nags and nags, my elderly parents need care. I'm swamped with worries. The next Dark Scarecrow is just up ahead. You should see it there. I wonder what fate awaits her now that she has lost both of her parents.
girl wanders around the town in a daze. She knows in her heart that no adult will help her. Yet she is still too young to grasp the reality of what that actually means. And so she wanders, searching fruitlessly for even the smallest ray of kindness. Having not eaten for a day, she stops at a stand and gazes longingly at an apple. To cry from hunger and shame. Suddenly, she spies an old friend with whom she used to be quite close. The girl freezes, caught between her desperation and her disgrace. Only then does the poor girl truly understand the depths of her loss. Her status had taken not only her parents, but her friends.
Yes, yes, how lovely. Yes, well, I'll have to run that little request by management, I'm afraid. Right you are. Let's get you turned into a human. Goodness me, for a short journey, this has seemed so very long, yes? I am beset by sadness to think my contract with you will soon expire. This is the final dark scarecrow of our young Mrs. Reality.
The following day, the hungry girl hears loud noises coming from somewhere outside. Workers have gathered in the yard and are beginning to demolish her home. Apparently, they have orders to turn the land into the local garbage dump. And so the girl is driven from her home with only the clothes on her back. She knows she needs to find a place where she can shelter from the elements. Her feet unconsciously carry her toward an old ruin far, far away from her home. It is worn, dirty, abandoned, and yet she has always loved the place and played there often in better days. As she walks, she ponders the ways of the world. Why do people stare when they see someone beneath their own station? And why do they look so happy? Because they always break out in huge, happy grins. But they all look like the smiles of a madman. No matter how hard she thinks, the answer eludes her. Deep within the ruin, she finds 3 figures. There is no one left who will even bother to care for her.
Heavens, that's no good. The poor thing collapsed. Ah, but no need to break out your mourning veil. She's not dead quite yet. Luckily, we are just in the nick of time. Right then. Now, as promised... Why, I never lied to you, my friend. I've kept each and every promise I made. And on that note, let me remind, you're the freaking jackass who wanted to be human. think you can make a fool out of me? Out of me? All we did was help you! So this is the power of rejection that management gave me! You're such an idiot! Why can't you just be happy becoming human? Well, nothing for it, I guess. This means those imperfections of yours got taken advantage of. That my stupid trick is for me to know, and you not to find out. Because if I do, the path closes up on me. You don't need to worry about that, though. Isn't it about time you give up? And what would you do with that information if I told you, huh? Tell you what, let me give you a little nugget to chew on. I've got orders to meddle in this world. And those orders come from an absolute being. Wait, my rejection, it's coming undone. Don't tell me management has... Bloody hell, I said too much! Killing me ain't gonna solve...
Oh dear, Mr. Former Monster. You seem troubled. There. Mama's not your enemy. In fact, I might just be the savior you're looking for. I think I know a way to return that poor child to her original form. Oh, I'm afraid it's going to require you to become much stronger. In fact, you'll need to do what you have been doing all over again. You need to collect more dreams, dear. And to do that, we must retrace our steps through the cage. But I'm afraid this all comes at a cost. You're going to lose your voice, your senses, your... Are you certain?
Once more.
Keep going straight. At the end, you will have what you desire. Mama knows the rules that govern this place. You have atoned well, and that means your wish is certain to come true. There she is. Oh dear. I'm afraid you have been rejected, poor thing. She has terribly sad memories from when she was human. And I'm afraid they're getting in the way.
You didn't get to be human, Mr. Monster?
All right.
Then, let's play together again sometime.
Of course.
Well, did all of your wishes come true? At long last, their memories have been restored. Mama has a little gift for you. Thank you so much. You've been quite the help. Still, restoring the tales of both Fio and Lavania has been difficult work for poor Mama. Both of their memories were so broken. That was a close one. Honestly, it was such a tough job. I wish I'd had another me to help out. But I believe they will both be able to sleep peacefully now. Indeed. Yet I'm afraid we aren't done. We must gather all the stories.
Think, girl. Try to remember.
This is your own...
Where am I? Well, this clearly isn't Tokyo. Am I dreaming?
I was leaving school, and then... I need to get home.
The words and actions of his classmates serve to increase his loneliness, but he is used to it.
The sun doesn't shine anymore. It's broken. When you finish this restoration, you'll get a fun surprise.
What's wrong with the moon?
I'll collect all of the fragments, and then...
Where am I? I remember leaving the library, and then I got a strange message on my phone. Damn. It won't turn on.
I guess I'm walking. Am I in jail? What's that? That door. This clearly isn't Tokyo. Am I dreaming? There's something in there.
Yoo-hoo! There's my little sleepy buns.
Sleepy buns? Wait, you can talk? Who are you? How do you know my...
Oh, don't worry your pretty head about any of that. And for now, you can just call me Mama. Hurry up now. Off we go.
This is the way I came in.
Oh. Whoopsies. Sorry about that. We'll go the right way this time.
Mind telling me what's going on? Also, how do I get home?
Oh, don't fret about home, dear. Just let Mama be your guide.
You're not answering my questions.
Here now, hop on the elevator.
What's going on? Where are we?
Oh, geez, so many questions. Well, for starters, you're in the cage. But I'm afraid no one really knows anything else about it.
It's like I've wandered into a video game. Actually, wasn't there a mobile game that looked like this? I think it was called Reincarnation. Are you alright? I feel like this black thing might be important.
Ah, yes, right. Silly Mama. We need to deal with the Dark Scarecrow here.
Your job is to restore the past that's recorded inside the Scarecrow. There's no bread for slackers in this world, so hop to it now! Chop chop!
Restore the past? What does that even mean? What the heck?
Lips draw tight in an attempt to mask uneasy eyes. A wavy-haired girl gazes up at the towering building before her. It smells sweetly of old books, worn paper, cracked leather. As the girl moves, she wonders if she has somehow found her way into one of her childhood cradle tales. This is a school for youngsters who show promising aptitude in the ways of magic. The professor gives her a pamphlet outlining the day's schedule. It also contains her first lesson, a handful of simple spells she is expected to master. A feast of almost unbelievable bounty awaits the new students in the dining hall. Partway through the hall, she encounters a shy, bespectacled student, crying softly to herself. It seems some cruel boys have stolen her dinner. "Don't worry," says the new girl. "I'll get it back for you." She and the other girl make their way to the end of the dining hall. There, they find the boys clutching stolen heels of bread. Vile sneers spread wide across their faces. "Give it back," says the girl. The girl thinks for a moment. Then she decides to teach the boys a lesson, using one of the magics from her pamphlet. But the spell is all flash and dazzle, and the laughing boys easily repel it. The girl gives the spiky-haired boy a brief thanks, even though she felt the issue was well in hand. The boy smiles proudly, then rushes off to rejoin the feast. having so recently been peeled from their families. Every heart in the room is filled with unease. But the smell of good, warm food causes all tension to melt away. The three exchange bashful glances, embarrassed at the way they all spoke at once. Each one feels part of something larger than themselves, almost as if they were starting a new family.
I get it now. So you're saying the thing I saw was a record of the past? In that case, I clearly need to defeat the dark enemies in my way in order to restore it.
Oh, jeez, you figured that out so fast! It's almost scary how clever you are.
Can I return to Tokyo if I defeat all the dark bad guys?
Oh, who knows? Let's just keep going and find out. We need to clear this black wall out of the way. Just do the same thing you did last time. Ooh, someone has a message from a friend.
My phone is working again. Wait, no. It's still messed up.
I'd love to help, but I just don't know a thing about technology. Oh dear, look at all these jail cells. Well, one of these is clearly our way forward, so let's have a look around.
That should do it.
You certainly seem to have a good handle on how to deal with these dark foes.
It's not so hard once you get the hang of it.
Life at school had remained relatively unchanged throughout the long years. The once young girl now grows ever closer to adulthood. The bell rings out, signaling the start of the day, and she picks up her pace as she runs down the hall. A bespectacled student calls out to her, the same one she attempted to rescue all those long years ago. Though she has matured in many ways, she remains as shy as ever. The professor gazes out across the room and begins her lecture. Pledges are a long-held custom for our kind. They allow two who are close to form a pair and pass their magics to each other. Once a pair affirms their feelings for one another, they seal the contract with an avowal ring. The day of pledging draws near, and you will all be able to participate if you so desire. The students have heard much about this ritual and murmur excitedly as the professor adjourns class. A group of boys slowly walk up to the girl with the wavy hair and offer her gifts of adoration. The girl's mature aura had been garnering popularity for some time, but she has no interest in forming a contract with the boys and quickly brushes them aside. But then, another student walks in to take their place. It is the spiky-haired boy who shared a meal with the two girls when they were younger. That day led to a friendship between the three that only grew stronger as the years went by. The boy teases the wavy-haired girl, calling her cruel for discarding all of her suitors with such haste. Though playful, she finds his taunts to be irritating. But she knows reacting to them will only make her the subject of further ridicule. The bespectacled girl stifles a laugh at her friend's affectionate bickering. But this sits poorly with the other girl, who whirs around and asks a single question of her friend. The laughter dies, and after a long moment of serious consideration, she finally gives a halting answer. I don't know. I guess I haven't really thought about it. Their conversation is cut short by the ringing of another bell. "We're going to be late," says the bespectacled girl as she bolts from the lecture hall. A confused eddy of feelings whirl about in the other girl's heart. But she can only watch as her friends walk away.
People sure are complicated. Why can't they just say what they mean and be done with it?
Anyway, I'll be able to go back home if I keep doing this, right?
Ooh, a light! Let's head there.
What's wrong with the moon?
Oh, right. See, the moon once held a very special power, but now it's just sort of, broken?
How do you break a moon? Oh, right.
Ooh, let me see, let me see!
Let's keep moving. Giant towers and a broken moon? That's enough surprises for one day.
Ooh, but I love surprises! Don't you have surprises where you come from?
I mean, probably. I've always been too focused on my own goals to worry about that kind of thing.
Such a hard worker! Oh, I bet you never get lost like poor Mama here. Oh my.
You have a baby?
The name's Babe, pal, and don't you forget it. And don't go calling me Baby Boo or Cuttlebug, or some crap like that. It's Babe. Got it?
Oh Lord, if word gets out that I brought my child to work, I'm done for.
On the day of pledging, the city is resplendent with all manner of decorations and colors. The sight causes the wavy-haired girl to practically bounce up and down with excitement. Hurry, she calls to her friends. Let's go before the shops close. Smiling, she leads her friends through the streets. Enticed by the sparkle of the goods, the girl suggests they visit a nearby accessory stall. With their bespectacled friend called away, the boy and girl suddenly find themselves alone. "Let's get going," she says, trying desperately to control the quiver in her voice. "I can't let him know how fast my heart is beating." Thoughts and emotions swirl inside the girl like a maelstrom. With all of her senses on the highest of alert, she does not even realize how fast she is moving. The two finally arrive at the pledging plinth, their figures silhouetted by the setting sun. The girl speaks first. She opens her heart to the boy, letting all of her emotions and feelings gush forth in a torrent. Silence stretches out. A moment, an hour, an age. Finally, the boy shakes his head. The girl's heart is immediately drowned in an ocean of despair. The boy manages to form a kind of base apology, his head hanging low all the while. "I'm sorry," he says. "I never meant to hurt you. But I'm going to make a pact with our best friend." Vision blurs, sound roars. Without even realizing it, the girl begins to run, hoping that will somehow stop her tears. When she finally comes to, it is dark. The throngs of people mere suggestions in the shadow. At the sound of approaching footsteps, she turns around. Her friend has returned, none the wiser as to what has transpired. The innocent question pricks at the girl's heart like a thorn. "You were my friend. I told you everything. You kept this from me the entire time." Bewildered, the bespectacled girl attempts to form a response. No, he doesn't understand. He doesn't know. Her lips tremble. Her breath halts. "He doesn't know I love you." And in the face of this unexpected confession, the wavy-haired girl can only stand and stare.
So, what's going on? The girl liked the boy, but he liked someone else, and then...
This is why relationships are never worth the trouble. So this job...
Cram it with walnuts, pal. Ain't nobody gave you permission to speak to Mama.
Now, babe, it's all right. Yuzuki is a nice young man. We like Yuzuki.
I'm sorry, Mumsy.
His voice seems quite mature for a baby.
Oh, don't I know it. He had to grow up fast to make up for my scatterbrained ways. And now for an important announcement. When you fix 4 instances of the past, you'll get paid! So that means you only need, Sorry, which Scarecrow is this again?
Number 4.
Ah, right. Oh, I swear I would forget my head if it wasn't screwed on.
The wavy-haired girl is stunned. She thought her friends were going to betray her by pledging themselves to each other. But instead, her bespectacled friend has confessed feelings for her. I went out with him once because I didn't know how to get out of it, whispers the bespectacled girl. But it was you. It was always you. The wavy-haired girl is confused, bewildered, overwhelmed. All she can think to do is escape. I hate you, she cries as she flees. I wish you would both just disappear forever. For the next 3 days, the girl barely eats or sleeps. Her heart aches with regret. Regret that she allowed her emotions to run roughshod. Regret at the horrible things she had said. On the day of pledging, the air in the school is heavy and thick. The professor clears her throat. She lists the students who have pledged themselves to each other. But the girl's friends are nowhere to be found. She watches blankly as one pair after another walk past with joy on their faces. But no matter how much time passes, her friends do not arrive. The professor is clearly troubled by this development. Knowing how close the 3 are, she asks the girl to search for them. As she runs, the girl comes to a realization. As long as they can both be happy, nothing else matters. She decides then and there to apologize to her friends. and to do all she can to support whatever decision they arrive at. Finally, she comes to a door held fast by a strange magic. Concerned, she quickly dispels it and proceeds inside. The boy lies before her. His body is cold and still. The cause of his death is unknown. But as no magic art can revive him, a funeral is held the following day. The boy lies in his casket. His death is a mystery, and the bespectacled girl has vanished without a trace. The wavy-haired girl had wished them both away in a moment of rage, and now it had come to pass. If only she had supported them. If only she'd never loved the boy. If only, if only, if only. As regret clamps its cold fingers around her heart, she whispers 4 words to whatever god might be listening.
Those friends became a family in order to soothe each other's loneliness. But in the end, she's more alone than ever. In any case, you're doing great so far. Oh, and remember how I said you'll be paid? We'll need to gather Luna fragments to fix the moon, and here's your first one!
First one? Look, I appreciate whatever this is, but I can't stick around much longer.
You should just be thankful Mama's helping you, pal. Now show some freaking respect.
Don't threaten the poor child, babe. Also, Yuzuki, you may feel differently if we just keep going.
Huh? TVs. These are the same kinds of TVs we have at...
Think, Yuzuki. Remember, this is your own...
The scent of books fills the library of an urban high school. A boy's eyes race across the pages of a complicated technical manual. The only sounds are the scrape of his finger across paper and the faint cries of students outside. The library is a place apart. It is his sanctuary, his peace. But not on this day. The chatter of the other students fills the boy with annoyance. Unable to bear the shattered order of things, the boy closes the book and abandons his study. Casting a scathing glance at the other students, he exits the library without a word. The words and actions of his classmates serve to increase his loneliness, but he is used to it. He walks down the cold and sterile hallway of a hospital, one he has visited times beyond counting. The clinical scent of antiseptic calms his soul. The room is completely silent, save for the constant beep of an electrocardiogram. The woman in the bed is his mother. And though she is dead to the world, he slowly begins to tidy her room. He replaces the wilted flowers in the vase with a fresh and vibrant bouquet that smells of spring. They are violets, his mother's favorite, and she was delighted to see them when she was admitted. She suffers from a chronic heart condition that sees her constantly in and out of hospitals. He pulls back the curtain, letting warm sunlight spill into the room. "No, Mother," he says as she attempts to sit up. "Just rest." Her ex-husband, the boy's father, had pushed the already brittle woman to her breaking point. A torn photograph of a family lies discarded on the floor. It shows him with his parents, an older sister, who had gone to live with their father after the divorce. The photo is all that remains of that fleeting moment of happiness. His straightening finished, the boy goes to his mother's side. His heart clenches in his chest as he looks down on her grateful expression. His father had beaten his mother more times than he could count. The abuse was so severe, his mother could no longer stand. She had provided him with so much happiness when he was a child. He puts all that he can into his studies so he might become a doctor and find a way to cure her. So he now devotes his life to her. Mom. Was that my past? How in the world?
You know what? I've got an idea. You know how you managed to restore the past in the Scarecrows? Well, I bet you can use that same trick to change your own past!
What? Do you promise?
You bet I do! Well, so long as you manage to fix the moon, that is.
Fine. I just need to collect more of those Luna fragments, right?
You really are such a nice young man, you!
Stop it. I'm going to collect every last one of those fragments.
I knew Mama could count on you! Now, come on! So much to do!
Huh. My phone's been updated.
Oh my, this is just lovely. Let's take a moment to really breathe in the scenery.
Let's not. We need to gather Luna fragments.
Hey, bucko. If you talk back to Mama, you're gonna pay.
Oh, it's all right, dear. Let's do as he says and hurry on.
Why did you stop?
Oh dear. That tower is very tall.
Please don't tell me you're afraid of heights.
And what if she is, pal? Mama's just more suited to lower places than most folks, yeah?
Oh, it's nothing, really. Especially since it's for my little you.
Just don't take on what you can't handle. It's a dead end. Though, I bet that contraption does something.
I bet it does. Let's give it a push.
I would love to know the law of physics that allows that to happen.
Well, with the moon broken, who cares if a floor decides to move around a little? And here we are at the Dark Scarecrow. Let's get down to it, shall we?
Does this thing contain the same past as the last one? The one with all the people who used magic?
Two girls and a boy once met at a school for children with magical talents. Though they became best friends, trouble arose during an event known as the Day of Pledging. On that day, their star-crossed feelings spiraled out of control and changed their lives forever. The boy perished, and one of the girls vanished, events that seemed to spell the end of the friendship. Near the witch's village, a deep wood lies enshrouded in a thick and heavy mist. Silence hangs on the branches like alien fruit. It is as if the trees themselves are staring at the unexpected visitor in their midst. For at this very moment, the creature, and it, makes its way deeper into the wood. It is nervous, its steps uncomfortable. Finally, the creature arrives at a mirror standing sentinel within the wood. When it sees the image within, it reflexively rejects the vision. For the creature harbors a deep and all-consuming loathing of its own visage. As if attempting to hide the filth it sees, the creature drapes a white sheet over its figure. The shadow within the mirror calls out to the creature wearing the white cloth. The shadow names the creature before it a werebeast, a thing beyond all comprehension. A smile slithers across the shadow's face, as though no secret can be hidden from its gaze. You wish to be human, yes? The shadow's tone is thick, the words viscous. They worm their way around the heart of the werebeast, poking and prodding with irresistible cruelty.
Finally, the werebeast responds in a voice both quaking and resolute. I will do anything to be human. Anything.
Oh dear. Looks like it's the past of a beast this time.
Yeah, although it sure looked like the same world as last time to me. I restore this past, and I'll get a Luna fragment, right?
Just so, you clever boy.
So that beast wore a sheet over itself, too. Is that just a thing in this world?
Who knew I was such a trendsetter?
Ain't nobody a bigger fashionista than my mumsy.
I think we're losing the plot here.
Right then, once we reach the top, we go to...
I wish I could help Mama out more. If only I knew my way around the cage.
The road is out, so we'll have to use these routes to get over there.
Are you insane? I'll slip and fall and crack my head open like a melon. A melon!
Don't worry, Mumsy. I'll protect you with my life or die trying.
You float. You'll be fine.
Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down! Talk about your close calls. But it looks like it's another dead end. Oh dear, did I mess up the route again?
Maybe this thing will help. Wait, what the? Did we just... warp?
Just as I thought. I knew this was the right way.
Skyscrapers? What's the connection between this place and my world?
Oh dear, is my little you homesick?
Miss your mama, huh? I feel you, kid.
Hold on. I've got a bad feeling about these stairs.
was a close one. Oh, anywho, let's pick ourselves up and get back to it.
Right. I can't die until I find every last fragment.
The werebeast arrives at the city that contains the School of Magic. The night is dark, the silence full, yet it is a far different quiet than the still of the wood. The people of the city sleep easily in the protection of their warm homes. And as the werebeast takes in the sight, an indescribable feeling begins to well up inside its chest. Perhaps it is envy. Perhaps it is hate. When it gazes into a dusty window, it sees the shadow staring back. The werebeast does everything that is asked of it, also it might fulfill its own singular desire. Townsfolk's howls of rage shatter the night. The terrified werebeast slips into the dark and makes its way back to the wood. The shadow's smile is ever present as it praises the werebeast's work. But the exhausted werebeast cares not for praise and begs the shadow to finally make it human. The shadow is not finished. Oh no. Instead, it makes one final demand. Before I make you human, you must snuff out the lives of 100 magic users.
So the beast needs to kill 100 magic users in order to make its wish come true.
What a simply horrid proposition!
All this warping is making me dizzy. That was... Damn. This thing's in the way. There's no one here. Look at all these cells. Is the cage a place where criminals get locked up?
Oh, we wouldn't be here if that was true now, would we?
Someone's here, sis. This is too dangerous. You need to hide.
The black birds are... talking. These are nasty little creatures that invaded the cage. We'll never get the Luna fragments if we don't dispatch them.
Please, just let my little sister go. Please just don't hurt my little sister. There's no point in living without my sister.
I'm sorry. I just...
There was no other way. What are you thinking about, dear?
The birds reminded me of how my sister used to look out for me as a kid.
Oh, you have a big sister! Is she adorable like you?
I don't know.
Oh, I have a wonderful idea. Quick, give me your phone.
All right. Hey, what are you doing?
Well, I was worried about you, so I decided to give your big sister a call.
Knock it off.
I'm sorry, you. I just wanted to cheer you up.
Afraid I can't let this slide, kid. We all make mistakes, yeah? Important thing is putting in the effort to set things right.
I, may have been a little harsh back there. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. It's really my fault to begin with. Now, let's keep our heads high and fix the last Scarecrow!
This is only the third.
Oh.
The air in the wood hangs strangely ominous. Branches bend, leaves rustle. Critical whispers drift sinister on the breeze. They speak of atrocities, of arrogance. But the werebeast pays them no mind as it trundles deeper into the wood. Behind it, a heavy sack leaves a furrow where it drags upon the earth. Inside it is the corpse of a magic user. As the 99th victim falls, the shadow raises its voice in a spasm of utter glee and delight. Animosity and rage seep out from the mirror and coat the werebeast in their violent sheen. When the werebeast awakens from her stupor, a familiar witch stands before her. And for the very first time, she begins to fight against the shadow's unthinkable words.
Okay, let's do this!
Damn it!
Oh, real nice!
Standing before her is the one she has loved for so long. The girl with the wavy hair. The frantic werebeast attempts to string words together, praying they will reach the girl. I will do anything for you. I will be perfect for you. Just please love me. Please. When the voice reaches the girl with the wavy hair, realization grabs her by the throat. Oh God. Oh my God.
This monster, it's my best friend.
So that beast was actually the girl with the glasses.
What's a telescope doing here?
Wait. We used this to look at stars back when I was a kid. We all took turns, and then I'd always try to show off everything I knew about the stars.
Oh, what a lovely memory. We should look at the stars ourselves sometime.
I'd rather look at Mama than some dumb ball of hot gas.
The next Dark Scarecrow should be just ahead.
Which means we'll finally get that Luna fragment.
Let's see how the beast's past ends.
In the ruin of a wood, the girl with the wavy hair stands before her best friend, the once bespectacled girl who has now assumed the form of a beast. She has a question that must be asked. Upon hearing the answer, the girl hangs her head low. The cry of the beast and the enmity of the girl swirl together amongst the quaking trees.
I can't believe I thought you were my best friend.
Why don't you understand? Don't you believe me?
the bespectacled girl has fully transformed into a creature of pure malice and hate. As her best friend collapses to her knees, she directs a spell at her. Yet all reason is not lost. Tears pool in her eyes, her fists unclench. With her human heart returned, the girl extends a hand to the one she has always loved. With those words spoken, the girl with the wavy hair plunges her staff into her own chest. The pitiful beast clings to the weathered and clouded mirror, begging for salvation. But the glass remains silent. The only sounds are the wails of the beast as they echo about the wood. There had never been a shadow. The bespectacled girl despaired over an existence where her wish would never come to pass. So she cast a terrible curse upon herself and sought vengeance against the self-same world that denied her. But when the path of her revenge came to its end, she realized that it led to nothing.
Best friends, reunited at last. Oh, still, how can people fight if they care so deeply for each other?
Conflicts can only be avoided if one party decides to endure the pain others inflict on them. That's how it worked in my world, anyway.
Oh. Maybe let's save the difficult topics for some other time. 'Cause right now, it's payday!
If I keep going... These TVs. So next it'll be mine.
Facing the past is the responsibility of the one who desires to change it.
In the library of a metropolitan high school, a boy diligently attends to his studies. When he visits his mother in the hospital, he remains quiet, speaking only when necessary. She is bedridden as a result of her husband's abuse. The boy has devoted his life to becoming a doctor, so he might save his beloved mother's life. With the day complete, people hurry about their business in the evening gloam of the city. The boy walks alone in the street, surrounded by a noise and light and life that is a far cry from the typical silence of the night. After studying at a cafe, he heads for work. The boy makes a perfunctory apology and hangs up before the voice on the other end is finished. A familiar loathing for society passes across his features as he jogs down the street. Suddenly, he bumps into a group of fellow high school students. Chatter and squeak like startled insects, organisms barely worthy of the miracle of life. Deeming the interaction not worth his time, he mutters his second false apology of the evening before hurrying from the scene. He is saving up for medical school, in the hopes he might somehow restore his mother to health. He studies until words blur across the page, then works multiple jobs to save tuition money. Fatigue is a constant companion, joy an enemy. His life, his seemingly endless life, is nothing but stress. Summoned by his mother's physician, the boy sits quietly in the hospital consultation room. The man opposite slowly begins to speak. He informs the boy that his mother has very little time remaining to her. As if attempting to reject reality, the boy begins peppering the doctor with questions. The doctor explains that his mother's congenital heart condition is worsening by the day. As he delves into the situation in detail, the solution becomes increasingly clear. His mother will need a heart transplant. It is the only thing that might save her. Yet there are many hurdles to overcome, including finding a donor and paying for the procedure. When this cruel reality is finally laid before him, the boy's thoughts dissolve into mist. Why are our lives like this? It is a question he has asked uncountable times. Yet the answer is always the same. It is his father's fault. The man who abused his mother horribly before abandoning them both. And so, this day ends like all the others, with hot rage accumulating in his heart, like so much ash from a fire. The beeping of the cardiograph serves as proof that his mother yet lives. As she begins to moan softly in her sleep, he reaches out and quietly takes her hand. At this moment, he notices something. His own heart is beating in time with his mother's cardiograph. As realization spreads across his face, he places his free hand over his chest. If it's a heart you need, it's his fault. It's all his fault. I would do anything for my mom. My own life would be a cheap price to pay for hers.
Poor you. Oh, things were never easy for you, were they? But if you fix the broken moon, I'm sure your past will... Well, I'm going to work extra hard to make that happen so you can finally forget all these terrible things.
Thanks. You're helping more than you think.
Hmm? What did you say?
Nothing.
All right, it's time to go. Follow Mama!
Counting on you. But just a little. My phone's been updated. It smells like iron.
Oh, maybe all that water rusted everything out. A dead end? Oh dear. Did I get lost again?
Won't that lever open this gate?
Oh. I mean, oh, just as I suspected. Let me open that for you here. Huh?
Such strength. How dazzling.
What huge water wheels!
Guess it was the smell of rust after all. Everyone knows iron weakens when it rusts. Someone should have galvanized this.
Oh, galvanize?
Hey, stop confusing Mama with big words.
I didn't mean to.
Here we are at the first Dark Scarecrow. Now you just need to,
Repair the past recorded inside and obtain the Luna fragment.
Oh gosh, you're such a quick learner, you. And your mama is just so pathetic.
In a distant and technologically advanced world, the stage is set for an idol's live performance. This wildly popular, yet enigmatic singer is due to release her newest creation. As she appears before the audience, the first notes of a melody hum through the air. Her powerful voice soars across the crowd. The people forget their troubles, their worries, and for a moment permit themselves to simply be. The shared euphoria is so great, it seems as if the crowd will lift up and float away. As the girl on stage finishes her performance, she speaks to the rapturous crowd. She begins telling them about all of the emotions she had poured into her new song. But before she can finish, a group of angry men shove their way onto the stage. The girl flinches beneath their sharp gazes as they begin to angrily berate her. What good is music when we're at war, they cry. The men hurl insults in her direction as they move toward her inch by menacing inch. You foolish girl, you simpleton.
You have no idea of what's really going on. She does not respond. She cannot. And when they are finally within arm's reach, they lash out in anger. But the idol vanishes. All that remains are a pair of words. Log out. For theirs is an online world that exists in virtual reality. And with no one left to host the event, the concert ends on a note of confusion.
Not sure what I was expecting, but it definitely wasn't a concert from the future.
It's the future, but in the past. So weird. Being a pop singer really would be a dream job, don't you think?
You could be anything you set your mind to, Mumsy. But if you get too popular, who's gonna sing me to sleep?
I imagine you could stream your lullabies digitally in that futuristic world. So what were those water wheels? The elevator, maybe?
Oh dear, he's in his own little world again. Oh no! Rain! Run, you!
I'm surprised it rains in the cage.
I know, and it doesn't look like it's going to let up anytime soon.
It feels like we've come such a long way. I never used to like the sound of the rain, but now...
Oh, I've got a dilly of an idea. Scooch on over here for a sec.
What the... You're... an umbrella?
This should keep you nice and dry as we move.
That's my Mumsy, a born genius.
I didn't plan this out very well. I'm going to be soaked to the bone.
Yep. Babe, too.
Someone's gotta keep Mama nice and warm when the rain makes her cold, yeah?
Will that solve the problem, though? I guess I'm the only one who won't get wet.
Oh, it's fine! I'm just glad I could help.
A mother and son who ride together, dry together. Jealous?
Whatever you say.
Right! This is the second Scarecrow?
She got it.
This is a country so technologically advanced, it governs itself with an artificial intelligence. Buildings glitter, monitors shine. Every facet of their civilization is a testament to technology. But in one corner of their renowned capital city, a lone girl heaves a heavy sigh. She is the true face behind the singer from the virtual concert. Her life has been locked in a holding pattern since the unfortunate events at her last show. Everywhere she looks, she sees armed guards, security drones, cameras. Her country has been at war for many years now. The smiles of its people are dim and dismal things. Only the artificial lights carry any brilliance now. War, and the changes it has wrought, have stolen both the people's smiles and their happiness. Eventually, the girl comes across people arguing. Soldiers forcefully pull along a citizen who is protesting the recent military draft. Conflict with other countries has now created fierce disputes within their own borders. With a gun turned on them, the citizen finally falls in line. It is a sad sight, and the girl finds herself much upset to see such weakness. We are all human, she thinks, yet we cannot stop fighting. News of the war plays endlessly on the feeds, driving the people near to madness with worry. The girl had begun singing in an attempt to restore some small bit of joy to her fellow citizens' lives. But now, all she can think about are the angry screams directed at her during the last show. They haunt her dreams, steal her sleep, and cause her to ask one question again and again. Is there even a point to anything I've done?
War, surveillance, a military draft. Science may advance, but humans never do.
That girl is trying her best, but no one has room in their heart.
Guess we're finally out of the rain.
A fork in the road. Which way should we go?
Considering the previous routes, I'd say the left path is the one we want.
Once you get the next Luna fragment, it's goodbye for you and me.
Really?
Yep. Oh, did I forget to mention that? See, you need 3 Luna fragments in total to fix the moon, so, yep, almost done.
Tokyo Tower is in the cage? And there are other buildings too. Does this mean we're getting close to my world?
I think so. There are more moons now, after all.
More moons? What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. Ignore me. You should try putting your hand up to that bird statue. Looks like we warped somewhere else. This should take us where we need to go.
Ugh, my head is spinning. We warped again. Giant towers? Warping machines? Who developed all this technology?
Probably the gods.
I suppose I have no way to deny that. We're back where we started.
All that's left is this little wingding.
Never thought I'd get used to warping. Finally, the third Scarecrow.
The girl is racked with indecision. She knows the people are exhausted of endless war, yet she is unsure if she should sing again. She began doing so in order to restore some small bit of happiness to their lives. But some people became enraged that she might dare to do such a thing in a time of war. This dark shadow has now crawled inside her thoughts and taken up residence as a most unwelcome guest. There's no point in making music if it just ends up hurting people. So where did it all go wrong? And what's the right thing to do? The power of her prayers has brought her this far. But now, even those have grown muddied and dark, casting a gloom over her once brilliant face. Her head droops, her eyes fade. But then, she receives a notification. She opens her inbox. In it, she finds messages beyond counting. Many are words of encouragement for her actions. Some are critiques, some threats. But among them all, one in particular stands out. A message of thanks from a former soldier. Though he is no longer able to fight, he says her music encourages him to keep helping however he can. Silent tears appear in the corners of her eyes. As she reads the messages, she is reminded of a sensation, an emotion, long thought lost. And she realizes then and there what truly matters.
Where'd they go?
Just be careful. You know what will happen if you keep causing problems.
Oh, yes, thank you. I mean, I'm sorry.
Calm down, Mumsy.
Oh, there they are.
I hope we don't have to have this conversation again. Farewell, then.
Oh, goodness me. You're back. Terribly sorry about all that.
Who are you talking to?
Her? Oh, she's just sort of my boss, I guess. But don't worry about it, you.
You seem down. Are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. Was that thunder? It was, wasn't it?
What the?
Whoopsie. I spooked myself back to normal.
No need to worry, Mama. I'll keep your tummy nice and warm.
Oh, why can't I ever get a break? Sorry, you, but it looks like I'm out of magic. I can't turn into an umbrella anymore.
Oh. There are lots of tall buildings all around, so it's unlikely lightning would strike us.
You're so calm. Yuzuki!
What the hell happened? Where'd they go? Are you okay?
Oh.
She went too far. At this rate, she's gonna... It's okay. I'll give myself up for her.
Hey, what are you...
You get me. You'd do the same.
Huh? What happened?
Are you alright, Mama?
Fit as a fiddle, you silly Billy. And I'm glad to see you're okay.
But babe, he...
Oh, he's fast asleep. Poor little fella must be exhausted.
Oh, that's good.
I think I got too carried away there.
Don't do that again.
Anywho, I'm fine now. It's time for you to restore the past in the final Dark Scarecrow.
Right.
A melody of prayer echoes through the midnight city. Then come voices criticizing the girl once more. Music envelops the city like an ocean squall. People watch the video of the girl, her powerful yet delicate voice absorbed in song. And then, a secret, formless light begins to shine. The girl, now present, walks through the city to witness it for herself up close, singing the same notes that swirl and tumble in the gaps between buildings. She sees people cheering for her holograms, and others jeering with equal fervor. Once again, her actions bring out the fiercest of reactions from all who see her. But she no longer doubts herself. The Idol of Light believes in the power of music, and uses it to convey her will to all who hear it. She once made a vow to the people of her land. She promised to wipe away their tears and stay close to those with heavy hearts. And I will keep singing, because I...
Such profound kindness. All she wanted to do was heal others with her music. She's burdened by the weight of emotions I can't even imagine.
I'm just glad this last memory wasn't as horrible as all the others.
Either way, well done on finishing your job. Now let's get you paid.
So this is the final Luna fragment.
Let's keep going so you can repair the moon.
This path makes me nervous.
It's all right, you. I'm right behind you.
What are these? Recordings of some kind? Shut up! Shut up! Stop talking in my head!
Easy there, you. This is just proof that we're nearing your world. The broken moon is becoming whole again.
Damn it!
Any wish that comes true comes with a price. That is an unavoidable truth.
The boy does nothing but study and work. Study and work. Study and work. The stress of his routine weighs on him. It is a burden he should not have to bear. The physician told him how much time his mother had left, as well as how they might save her. And so, he finally arrives at a great decision. One taken to preserve his tiny sliver of happiness. The boy walks through an endless night with no exit. He does not question where he is. His only aim is to follow the moon that now hangs in a darkened sky. He is close to death. He knows this. It is the only memory he has left. And knowing the end is close, he attempts to reach out to everyone he comes across. But he receives only cruelty in return. Sensing he has no place to call his own in this life, his legs slowly grind to a halt. He remembers what he and his mother said to one another when he was young. Even when his father scolded him, even when he fought with his sister, his mother had always been on his side. Once again, he begins to walk. The moon shimmers, illuminating the path. It is his guide, a lamp in the darkness, so he might save his mother who now hovers between life and death. The boy wakes up on the couch. The room is dim, the curtains drawn. The only sound is the dull hum of a refrigerator. Bottles of drugs sit on the table before him. It is poison he purchased on shady websites. Poison enough to kill him many times over. But it is also a release, for while it causes brain death, it will leave his heart intact for his mother. Yet his body is not eager to embrace this plan. And for a while, he had lost consciousness. Words of self-defense flutter in and out of his mind. But knowing that his mother has no time left, he manages to shove them aside. His rational mind suppresses his will to survive, and he brings the drugs to his mouth. He feels as though his final moments will last into eternity. But then his phone rings. He lacks the mindfulness to notice his palpitating heart. But somehow, he manages to trace a shaking finger across the screen. The call that saved his life was from the hospital where his mother is admitted. It is as though time is frozen in the hospital room. The light filtering in through the window bathes his mother's gaunt features in an ethereal pallor. She had passed not long before, quickly and without warning. There is a thin smile on her face, as though free at last from her hell. The boy attempts to muffle his sobs, trying not to give voice to the wail that threatens to consume him. He has lost his last remaining beam of moonlight. And now, he can only hold tight to the shell of what used to be his mother. If only he was never here. If only... I lived only for my mother's sake. I always sucked it up and worked harder than anyone else I knew. And yet... God damn it!
Oh, Yuzuki. Well, let's keep going. Once you fix the moon, I'm sure your past will... It's time for our journey to come to its end.
I know. I'll do what I came here to do.
Well, this is our last stop. It's the place in the cage closest to the moon. And it's also the place closest to your world. I'm so glad you were around to help me like you did, you. Thank you.
I've never seen the moon look so big.
Come here, you! You'll find the altar of the moon at the top of these stairs. Offer up the Luna fragments to it, and it'll put the moon back together. I think. Our journey felt so long, but so short at the same time. Guess that's a bit cliched, huh? Oh, you've got a good head on you, so no matter what happens in your world, you'll be fine. Go on, then. Shake a leg already.
I had fun. Traveling with you, I mean.
Oh, Yuzuki! Are you blushing?
I heard that, kid. Decided to be honest for once, huh?
You guys.
This is your last big job. No turning back now.
I know. I'm going.
Yuzuki? Tell me, Yuzuki. How do you want to change your past?
want to...
Huh? Where? Where am I? I was leaving school, and then... Huh?
Hello? Hina?
Who is this? And how do you know my name?
No time for that now, kiddo. I'll tell you where to go, so just follow my instructions.
Okay. Where am I?
This is a place called the Cage. Just keep going down that path for now.
What's up with this room?
See those two doors on the far side there? Head for the white one.
The white door. Right.
All right. Head on through.
It's so bright.
Take a good look at the sun in the sky there. Do you see it? The sun in this world is broken.
What do you mean? You can't just break a sun. And wait, this isn't Tokyo, is it?
I actually have a favor to...
Huh? You there? He hung up on me. I guess I'll head this way. There's something in here.
These dang gadgets. Never could get the hang of them.
What are you? How are you floating? Are you the one who called me?
Well, if it isn't Hina, glad to see you made it in one piece. You can call me Papa. I'll show you the way through here, so come on.
What's going on here? Who are you? And where am I? I just woke up here and don't know what's happening. How do I get home?
I get that you're anxious, but just stay calm, okay?
An elevator?
Sure is. Hop on and I'll fill you in.
It's so dark. I guess it's nighttime here.
The time of day and the weather change, depending on where you are in the cage. So, I've told you all there is to know at this point. You get what you need to do here, right?
I think so. Basically, I need to repair the past, then repair the broken sun. And when that's done, I can go home. Right?
Smart kid. And yep, you'll find out soon enough.
This cage looks like something I'd find in a history textbook.
I don't even know what kind of history this building has. Well, here's our first Dark Scarecrow. Time to get to work.
Okay. So what should I do? Huh? What the?
In this country, science has advanced to the point where artificial intelligence rules over the populace. As a war raged, one girl sang to bring energy and joy back to the people. Some disagreed with her actions, thinking them inappropriate for wartime. However, she held firm her beliefs and resolved to continue singing. But then, on that very same day, she meets another girl. Dust and gunpowder swirl among the city ruins. The smell of fried circuitry hangs heavy in the air. This place was once home to humans. Now it is home to soldiers who await their opportunity to strike. Standing beside them is a lone girl who looks very much out of place. On her signal, the soldiers load their weapons with armor-piercing bullets. And as she issues a second signal, a flash envelops the entire area. This is followed by a hailstorm of bullets. Flames erupt from muzzles, tearing apart what remains of the ruins. The girl boldly steps into the crossfire, But she is unharmed. For she is not flesh and blood, but a hologram. Confirming the enemy soldiers' positions, she discloses their locations to her allies. The strategy works with stunning efficiency. The day is won thanks to the decisiveness of the AI that oversees the country. And with the battle over, the simulated head of state proposes a new tactic. Place mines under enemy corpses. It is a ruthless plan. One that seeks to blunt the effectiveness of any reinforcements. But the people accept her brutality, for they know she will sacrifice anything in pursuit of perfection. And that she does so for their sakes.
That was like a science fiction movie. It felt like I was dreaming about the girl in black.
What you just saw was a past that's been recorded inside Mr. Scarecrow there. Now let's keep it up and fix more of them.
The road's broken. What do we do?
Sorry, kiddo, but this is the only way. Think you can jump it?
I'll give it a shot. I hope I can get home okay.
We have to break through this black barrier.
These are some big water wheels. Okay, this is dark. Very dark.
I'll take care of that. And... surprise! Your old man really lights up the room when he walks in, eh?
That's one way of putting it.
Ouch. Cold. Anywho, I'll just lead the way.
We're not going to find ghosts or anything, are we?
Looks like we can keep going through here. What a relief. Well, well. We finally found our second Scarecrow.
Having completed their objective, the AI returns to the city with her soldiers. Just then, several reports come in. The AI has her hands full with the business of governance. Her gaze grows as cold as the air around her. The man attempts to apologize for his indiscretion, but it is too late. She hates nothing more than the word incomplete, and does not attempt to hide her disdain. If you ever say that word to me again, it will be the last one you utter. You cannot run from me. You cannot hide. I will destroy you with a thought. Now stop wasting my time. Terrified by the rage in her eyes, the man crumples to the ground. With a dismissive click of the tongue, she sets off again. In her task to govern the nation, the girl seeks perfection and loathes incompleteness. Perhaps because it reminds her of herself. For she understands a key element was left out during her creation. And she will do anything to obtain it. She will do anything to be complete.
The girl in black was really angry, huh?
Don't see why. Heck, none of us are truly complete, you know?
Actually, I can kind of understand wanting to be perfect.
Well, everybody sees things differently. And here's the exit. Guess I can put this light out now.
Oh! The jellyfish are flying? How?
Looks like they won't attack us. You're not afraid, are you?
I mean, maybe a little. But they're so pretty. Oh. I really am in another world, huh? It feels like we're in the ocean. This reminds me of the aquarium my family went to once when I was a kid. There were so many jellyfish. They glowed like little jewels.
Well, I'll do my best to guide you so we can make wonderful memories of our own.
Thanks.
Voices play in the girl's mind. They are conversations held by researchers before she woke. Conversations burned in her memory. Every time she recalls their words, an inky blackness fills her heart. They lament the failure of Unit 1, her predecessor. And having determined the cause of her failure, they decide to remove it from Unit 2. In their search for completeness and perfection, the researchers created an imperfect being. The voices warp, harming her mind. I must be perfect. Her own desire has now become a curse. Unit 2 lacks what caused Unit 1 to fail. She does not have a right eye, nor the functions that come with it. And though she may desire completeness, the false eye in her socket is useless. But Unit 1 had been complete, so what did she see? What did her right eye show her? I can't see anything. I have no answers. All I know is that I am incomplete. Her false eye only serves as proof of her deficiency. A commotion in the city draws the AI back to reality. Delighted people watch the girl in white. When the AI sees her, her body shudders with a mix of shock and rapture. For the girl before her is Unit 1, she who holds the secret to making the AI complete.
So, the girl in white at the end? The one singing? I feel like I know her somehow.
Oh, hey! I know I told you this already, but the sun can grant wishes. What you think? Any wishes you want granted?
Let's see. I'd wish for... to be super rich, I guess.
Sounds like you don't believe it can actually happen. Here's our fourth Dark Scarecrow. I wonder what's gonna happen to that girl in black.
The girl in black arrives in a digital world. It is the true home for AIs like herself. The girl believes Unit 1 must be here, and she sets out in search of her. Unit 1 was said to have been deactivated after making a grave error. And yet she lives on, singing songs of peace under a new name and appearance. The girl cannot comprehend the actions of her predecessor. She wonders if this is because she is incomplete. "I finally found you," says the girl in black. In response, Unit 1 turns to face her. The girl in white stares at her counterpart, confused. The other AI readies her weapon and makes clear her desire. "I will take your right eye. I will finally be complete."
Stop! Is there any point to this?
Shut up. What do you know? I've been compared to you my entire life. I must be complete. It's what is demanded of me.
I was a failure! You don't need my data!
I must know why you failed, if I am to lead this country. Why does no one understand? A crooked smile crosses the face of the girl in black. The object of her obsession is so close now. The other girl struggles as she moves her hand closer to her eye. Closer. Closer. And then, with great strength, she rips it free. But the moment she places the stolen eye in her own empty socket, her mind shatters. Thoughts of her past atrocities race through her, followed by a tidal wave of guilt and regret. For the thing the girl in black lacked, which she now has, was a conscience. Warnings flood her memory banks. Her senses collapse, and she vanishes. The silence of the virtual space is perfect. The girl in white touches a terminal and goes to see what has become of the outside world. Having lost its ruling AI during wartime, the country's end came within months. The girl in white wanted to atone for her mistakes by giving the people song and prayer. She wanted... With her conscience stolen away, the girl is now a hollow shell. Her question rises up and vanishes on the wind, whispering endlessly through a graveyard of empty buildings.
Both girls did everything they could for their people. But not even an advanced AI can predict its own fate. Anyway, you did good. You're a real trooper. Now here's that paycheck you've been waiting for. A soul fragment.
A fragment. I finally got one. But just one's not enough to get me home, is it?
I know you're anxious, but we just need to keep moving ahead.
Are those? These TVs look a lot like the one I have at...
Do you really think it's just a coincidence? Come on, try to remember.
In a metropolitan high school, the windows have been flung wide to welcome the early summer breeze. The chatter of students eager to head home fills the halls. A girl emerges from a classroom.
Her friend has been asking for this particular favor for the entire school year. "All right," says the girl, "but you owe me a soda." Her teacher's confidence in her ability could not be more clear. "I'll do my best," responds the girl, giving her teacher a polite smile that fails to reach the eyes. She deftly turns down the invitation with a promise to go later and rushes for the school gates. To all eyes, the girl is a sociable, clever student who openly embraces all the joys youth has to offer. The girl makes her way down a quiet residential street, away from the chaos and clatter of the city. She hurries home with quick and silent steps. "I'm home," she calls out in a relieved voice after stepping through the door. Said home is a meager, unfortunate apartment, a far cry from the halcyon image of her school life. The girl finds her father sitting listlessly in a room barely large enough for two. She begins to buzz about the space, straightening and cleaning without the slightest hint of resentment. Perched casually atop the TV is a bank book that represents their entire life as father and daughter. The remaining balance is less than some of her friends' allowances. But she manages to make ends meet by working part-time. She carefully picks a rumpled suit off the floor and places it neatly on a hanger. When did he last wear this? She wonders to herself. He has been unemployed ever since he and her mother divorced. She finds a family photo fallen from one of the gaps between books. It shows her with her parents and little brother, who had gone to live with their mother after the divorce. It shows a time when happiness was not yet a fiction, and after a moment, she crushes it in her fist. The room tidied, the girl alights on a cushion and takes a small rest. Her father's speech is dull, flat. It sounds like the final puff of air released from a corpse. His ex-wife's wasteful spending had saddled him with impossible debts. Emotionally and spiritually broken, her father's daily life had become a thing of rote and sorrow. But it had not always been so. The man once provided his little girl with all the joy imaginable. So no matter how hard their life might be, she would continue to smile for his sake.
Dad. Was that my past? What in the world is going on?
I know life wasn't easy with your pops. But if you wish for it, you should be able to rewrite your past.
Life never changed for me, no matter what I did. Do you really think I can rewrite the past?
Sure I do. Well, if you manage to fix the sun, that is.
Then I'll go with you and collect the rest of the soul fragments.
I knew you'd be up to the task.
When I get all the fragments, I'll...
Yes, sirree. And I'll do my part, too.
Hey, my phone updated. Where are we? It's so dry.
Talk about your sudden changes in climate. Try not to get sick now. And if you need some shut-eye, I'm always happy to be your pill.
I'm good. A dead end?
Go on and give that thingamajig a smack.
Whoa, what? was surprising. Didn't expect the floor to move.
You all right, kiddo? Glad you didn't fall over.
I'm not that clumsy.
And here's our first Dark Scarecrow. Let's get busy.
This one looks different from the previous scarecrows.
Tonight, I weave for you the tale of a kingdom wreathed by sea and sand. A tale of missed connections spanning many nights. Desire is a thing fiercer than any sandstorm. The rich scent of spices and the murmur of crowds drift on the air throughout the city. Ships from across the 7 seas gather here, making the kingdom the pinnacle of trade. On this day, a sailor known far and wide for his shrewd mind arrives in the harbor. He seeks to answer the notice issued by the queen. My beautiful princess no longer smiles. Any man who returns her joy may have her. Spurred by the challenge, the man quickens his pace. He dreams of the beautiful wife who awaits him in the lavish palace. The man decorates himself in riches most bountiful. His confidence grows with each step he takes toward the palace. He knows the princess will soon be his. Suddenly, a ragged boy appears before him. He pulls out a dagger and waves it menacingly. The man had been so sure of his victory. Yet there he lays, stripped of his fine belongings. Having assumed the sailor's guise, this boy now plays the main role in our tale. After briefly pitying the man, the boy leaves him behind and makes his way for the palace. The boy earns a living as a thief. What he wants, he takes. This is the guiding principle of his life. And he has taken not only the sailor's finery this day, but also his mission to see the princess smile and claim her kingdom as his own. The bustling crowds of the city grow distant. the palace appears, filled with naught but the quiet trickling of fountains. It is a most resplendent place, the nexus of all the kingdom's riches. And sitting in the center of the courtyard, clad in pure white dress, is its greatest treasure. The princess is completely motionless, like a doll on display. The thief ignores the queen. Instead, he begins to spin a nonsensical tale of adventure, one created in the moment. Today, princess, I shall tell you of a pitiful djinn I once met on an adventure. The djinn had spent centuries in perfect stillness. He thought of nothing but freedom, thought so hard on it, in fact, that his beard turned to stone. Seeing he could not move, I lifted my trusty torch high and set his beard ablaze. In his delight, he scooped me up in his arms, and we soared to freedom together. As the thief ends his story, he peers at the princess and awaits her reaction. Behind her veil, he sees a face both beautiful and despondent. But there is not a hint of a smile. As her guards move to surround him, the thief speaks to her. Silence returns to the palace. But the thief's emotions reached no one and vanished within the sands.
Looks like we'll be learning about some kid from the desert this time.
That desert palace was so pretty. If I fix this past, I'll get another soul fragment. That world reminded me of a movie I watched a long time ago.
Hina, let's not...
There was a magic lamp, and a flying carpet, and...
Sounds like a real great flick. But don't say any more, or I'll get sued.
Huh? Everywhere. So gross.
If you want, old Papa can point out his favorite bathing area.
Oh, that's terrifying. Pass. Don't be so selfish.
What do we have here? A talking bird?
I hate you! This... Hey, where are you going?
Oh no, they're fighting.
Who are you people?
Who? Us? We're nice. No stranger danger here.
Was the bird that flew away your little sister?
Yes, we had a fight.
So, would you like us to help you find her?
Do you mean it? Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Oh my.
You gotta give that what's-it there the business if you want to keep going forward.
So dizzy.
I see. So that is a warp.
Why are there buildings over there? Another dead end?
Oh ho! Take a closer look. I'm thinking we can get across if we lower the bridge.
Shall I fly over and take a look?
Please. I do it myself, but my poor back isn't what it used to be.
You're just lazy. Please, be careful.
Don't worry. If I just follow these girders. Hup. Hup. Up here, and there's a lever here. If I pull this, it worked. Yay.
Wow, we can keep going now. Look at this bridge. Maybe the cage is still under construction?
I'm glad you made it across.
Me too. You did good, little bird.
Now it's time to go to work, Hina.
Take care in there.
How many times has the sun risen and fallen since thief and princess first met? How many times has he ventured into the palace to spin for her another tale of his exploits? One day, he tells of an instrument which speaks. Another day, a spring of gold within a jar. But no matter the tale, and no matter how skillful the telling, the princess never smiles. And then, one day, the princess remains as emotionless as always. Yet as the thief turns to leave, she slowly approaches him. Her voice is delicate silk, her words hesitant. The thief's heart leaps when he hears her speak for the first time. Before he leaves, he swears to her this: "I shall make you smile on the morrow." His first visit to the palace had been for devilish reasons. But after many days and nights, he now finds himself genuinely wishing to see the princess smile. "This is most unlike me," he laughs at himself as he heads back into the city. After leaving the palace, he steals an apple from the market to fill his empty stomach. As he sets off for home, his gaze turns to the starry night sky above. When he reaches a puddle, he halts and stares at the reflection of the majesty above him. It contains unfathomable depths, as though a hole has fallen open in the very world itself. Though disturbed by the vanished puddle, the thief walks on. A fortune teller calls to him from a stall blanketed in a black canopy. She is dressed in a mystical manner, almost as if clad in night itself. The crystal ball on the table shimmers like the stars. As she raises her hands to the orb, a look of concern settles over her face. Death awaits if you continue to see the princess. The thief bursts out laughing at the fortune. A future is something I take for myself. He is a thief. He has spent his whole life stealing whatever he likes. Money, food, even lives. And why does he want the princess's smile? Because a future was once stolen from him. For you see, There was once a smile he was unable to reclaim.
Hey, so that bird in there... That was me. It was broken, so I fixed it. You've been a huge help so far. Thank you. Still, is that boy really going to die if he keeps seeing the princess?
Hey, even fortune tellers get it wrong sometimes. I bet he's fine.
Yeah. I'm worried about my sister. It's okay. We'll find her. Oh, that's... no! Stay away from me!
Don't let her get away!
We have to get past this thing. Why is she running away? Oh no, we lost her. Can the two of us even make up at this point? I think you'll be fine. You're family, after all. You're right. Thank you. Hey! Don't get too excited up there.
I hope it's my turn to cuddle up to you next time. Whoa there! Don't leave me behind!
Look at all the rooms. Are there other people in the cage? Every now and then, people get lost and wander in here. Then they try to dispose of us. That's awful. I'm lost. There you are. I'm sorry I ran away, sis. And I'm sorry I ate your snacks. It's okay. Everything's okay now. Looks like you two managed to make up. I found her. Thank you so much. Not a problem. Just try not to fight anymore, okay? Okay. Farewell. Huh? Where did they...
Hey, they're birds. Probably just flew off someplace.
I hope they're okay.
What's up there, kiddo?
My brother and I used to fight over snacks when we were kids. He'd set up these traps around them so he wouldn't have to share.
Is that a nice memory?
I'm not sure. was...
You sure you didn't want to answer that?
Could it be?
You don't look so hot, kiddo. Maybe you ought to take the rest of the day off.
I'll be fine.
This is a tale of when the boy thief did not yet know his way of life. A trade ship groans under stacks of cargo. That it even floats is a small miracle. The boy is a slave, his treatment as harsh and unrelenting as the heat in summer. Seeing no end to his misery, he thinks himself unlucky to have ever drawn breath. His only solace is a slave girl aboard the same ship. The girl's clothes have been discarded along with the garbage. Her smile holds the power to part the darkest clouds. It has pulled the boy free from his despair uncountable times. Old books lie scattered across the deck. The girl had read to him the adventures in their pages, granting him courage. But now, she smiles no longer. It has fled, along with her joy. The boy comes to a decision. He will save the slave girl. He will bring her smile back. The ship drifts on the wind from one continent to the next. Fighting against the turbulent waves, the boy runs to the bow of the ship. This man does not think of his slaves as people, and his treatment is both cruel and unjust. He is the reason she no longer smiles. Though fear races through the boy's heart, he finds his courage all the same. The captain mocks the boy with a grin. A surge of emotion pushes the boy forward. He plunges a hidden blade into the captain, killing him instantly. The boy does not know a life outside of slavery. It is his world, his all, his everything. But he has done this to protect the girl's smile. He speaks gently to the wounded girl, telling her they are now free. Alas, her spirit has shattered under the abuse and can never be made whole. She will never smile again. The boy learns an important lesson that day. What is stolen can never be reclaimed. And so he arrives at a decision. He will join the side of the takers, so nothing can ever be stolen from him again. The princess in the palace reminds the thief so much of the girl. He is trying to return the smile which was lost all those many years ago. And so he tells her wild tales of adventure, just as the girl once did for him. When he finally finishes his tale, the princess approaches him. "Take me from this place," she whispers. "I will," he says, "tonight." He and the princess have exchanged a secret promise. After countless visits, she has finally opened her heart to him. But the question remains. Can he return her smile?
I kinda wish someone would steal me away from a palace in the middle of the night.
Hey, old Papa will sneak into your home and whisk you away whenever.
That's how people get arrested. Again? I knew it. My brother is here. He's here.
Really? Because I could swear we were the only folks in this part of the cage.
Then what exactly did I just see?
You really miss your little bro, don't you?
Yeah. I do. I want to see him. No. I have to see him. How far up does this go?
Shouldn't be much farther now to the last Scarecrow.
It's beautiful.
Look at those gears. We'd be flat as a pancake if one of them fell on us.
Can you not jinx us, please?
let's see how our little thief story ends.
And then we'll get another soul fragment.
A secret garden lies deep in this land of luxury. It is far out of reach, like the brilliant moon which hangs heavy in the dark. Or it should be, but this night, the thief has snuck through the garden and toward the princess's room. He is here to hold fast to his promise. He is here to whisk her away. As the princess awaits her salvation, he pulls her into a tight embrace. And together, they steal away into the night. The pair run through the darkness of the midnight city. The warm lights of the palace are small and distant things. As the houses become more sparse, the smell of the sea grows stronger. Hope blossoms in the thief's heart as he feels the princess breathe. He forges onward so they might leave this kingdom and find her smile anew. Stars twinkle above the quiet bay as though blessing them. The small boat the thief prepared beforehand bobs gently on the water. The thief does as his heart bids him. He says, "Because I wish to see you smile." As he speaks, her lips turn upward. The moonlight illuminating her white veil makes it difficult to see her face. But he knows he has found her smile at last. Suddenly, guards clad in black appear. The thief produces his blade. He will not permit them to interfere with their voyage. The poison coating the enemy weapons attempts to steal his consciousness. His body collects wound after wound as he cuts down the guards. But who should then appear but the fortune teller, the selfsame one he met all those nights ago? Kill him, she commands. The thief has no strength left to ponder this new development. I will not permit any to steal her smile, he cries in a hoarse and raspy voice. The thief finds himself slowly slipping away. The princess calls to him. He reaches out, but his hands encounter only darkness. His mind still cloudy, the thief's eyes peel open. The water is calm, reflecting the glow of sunrise in its perfect mirror. The thief looks around, wondering if he has finally obtained freedom with the princess. But he finds only the fortune teller, the same one who had foretold his death. He is still unable to grasp what is happening, even as she thrusts her spear through him. His eyes bore into her, ablaze with hate. Her laughter intermingles with the sound of waves. His roar is accompanied by the flash of a blade. Entangled like lovers, they vanish into the depths. Was I able to return her smile? The fortune teller's laugh envelops the thief's entire being. It covers his thoughts in darkness until the end.
That boy spent all his days taking things from other people. That sort of thing always comes with a price.
And yet, people can't stop doing it.
Well, let's set aside the deep philosophy for now. Nice job, kiddo.
This puts me one step closer to repairing the sun. More TVs. Which means this time it's...
If you seek to change the past, then you must pay the price.
The girl, a student at a metropolitan high school, walks the halls with a bright and cheerful smile. But hidden behind that brilliance is the truth of the unhappy life she lives with her father. The debt accumulated by her mother caused immense mental and emotional pressure on her father. But she continues to wear a smile, for his sake. With the day complete, people hurry about their business in the evening gloam of the city. The girl walks alone on the street, bathed in the warm glow of brilliant neon. Her hood has been pulled down over her eyes, as if attempting to hide a grim truth. When a message comes to her phone, she glances down before typing a simple reply. Almost there. Urged on by her client, she picks up her pace. The lights of the city fade as the girl enters the malignant gloom of a dingy alleyway. While the city is bright and vibrant, here, darkness reigns. A young man of college age stands amidst the shadows. Seeing her approach, his face breaks out into a lean and hungry grin. She takes his money and hands him a small bag in return. A bag containing illegal drugs. This is her secret, the profession she has assumed so she might repay her family's massive debt. As the student continues mumbling, she spins on one heel and begins her retreat. Guilt, that old, familiar friend, rises in her chest. Guilt over abetting the destruction of another life. Enough. This is for Dad. Nothing else matters. Suddenly, a knife appears, as if conjured from the dark. Fearing what the man might do, the girl dashes away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She weaves and bobs through the crowd of people, drying tears on her sleeves as she runs. Suddenly, a collision, an impact, pain. All she wants, all she has ever wanted, is to live a quiet life with her father. She has risked everything for this one small wish. But in this world, the people who pass by on the street care nothing for her. The dim fluorescent light barely illuminates the room. I'm home, cries the girl as she forces a false cheer into her voice. Her father's empty eyes gaze into a blank television. Pressing on, she sits down and begins excitedly telling him about her day at school. Eventually, she gets around to the biggest news, a list of jobs at fine companies that her homeroom teacher had encouraged her to pursue. Convinced this news will lift her father's spirits, she is shocked to see him crumple into himself and begin to wail uncontrollably. As he sobs, he speaks of the shame he feels in being unable to provide his daughter with the higher education she deserves. As she calls out to her unstable father, her true feelings burst to the surface. Why, Dad? Why are our lives like this? It is a question she has asked uncountable times, yet the answer is always the same. It is her mother's fault. The woman who took everything from them and left nothing but crushing debt in return. And so this day ends like all the others, with cold rage accumulating in her heart like so much snow in a blizzard.
It's his fault. It's all his fault.
I would do anything for my dad. It was my only choice, even though I knew it was wrong.
Things were pretty tough for you, huh, kiddo? But once you fix the broken sun, I bet your past will... Oh, come on now. No need for the waterworks. Here, just snuggle up to Papa and wipe those tears away.
I'd rather use the sand.
Hot pot of coffee. You really hate old Papa that much?
I was kidding.
Right then. Let's get the lead out.
All right.
I'll do my absolute best to guide you so we can get that smile of yours back to normal.
Thank you. My phone's been updated again. So the last soul fragment is in this part of the cage, huh?
Which brings our little road trip to an end. Kinda brings a tear to your eye.
Yeah. Real sad.
pretending to be sad.
Wow, these gears are so loud.
Your ears are clouds?
Never mind!
This is our first Scarecrow. Time to go to work. Restore the past recorded inside, and you'll get your fragment.
This Scarecrow looks familiar. Tonight, I weave for you the tale of a kingdom wreathed by sea and sand. The heroine of our story is a charming princess who seeks true love for herself. Rolling over both sea and desert, this kingdom thrives in trade. And its queen has issued a notice. My beautiful princess no longer smiles. Any man who returns her joy may have her. The men in the courtyard queue in place, waiting to claim the princess for themselves. The first hopeful begins to speak. But his words do not reach her. She does not smile. The men's words are hollow things. They tell the princess they see her only for her station. But that error is not theirs alone. Indeed, all who live in the kingdom are blind. They cannot see the princess for who she truly is. With her face a stone, the men surrender and return to their homes. No one understands me, she sighs. But then, a lone boy dressed as a sailor appears before her, one barely on the cusp of manhood. He makes no mark on her, for today she has seen more strange men than there are stars in the sky. The boy begins to spin a tale of wild adventure. He speaks of a djinn he met on a journey. He speaks of desert islands filled with wonders, of seas so vast their edges have never been found. The princess is enraptured by his tale. She stares at him from behind her veil, saying not a word. On the queen's signal, the boy is escorted away. His voice grows distant, and silence soon returns to the palace.
As the princess ponders this development, another uninvited guest comes to see her. The dark of night falls over the palace as the princess rushes through its halls. The fantastical palace in which she lives is in truth a prison that has stolen her freedoms. The words she uses, the way she acts, even the order in which she eats her food. Every aspect of her life had been decided from the day of her birth. No one has ever seen the true me. None of the men, and not even that boy. Day after day, she plays the role of a demure princess. Unable to bear this curse, she eventually lost the will to smile. Her bedroom is adorned with the most elegant and fanciful decorations. It is one of the few places she can find peace. At a signal from her lady-in-waiting, the princess changes her clothes. The moon once again emerges from behind the clouds. She stares at herself in the mirror, dressed now in the guise of a fortune teller. It is a persona she assumes only when the sun takes its leave from the sky. She orders her lady-in-waiting to keep watch, then slips from the palace without a sound. She will be greeted by the bustle of a city bathed in danger and vice. And it is there that she will slip the pent-up frustrations of her carefully orchestrated life.
Oh, good job there, kiddo.
I knew this scarecrow looked familiar. It's the princess from the last past I visited. Say, what were you doing on your phone?
Just playing one of those mobile games.
You play while I work. Cool. There's not much room to walk here. Was that an earthquake?
Try not to look down, all right?
Please don't say things that'll make me want to look. princess in that past we just saw had such a fancy room. Canopy bed, too. I've always wanted to sleep in one of those.
You ever wish you could be a princess, Hina?
Oh, you know, maybe a little. Although, I'd be happy to just have a normal life with my family.
Happiness comes in many forms, and that sounds like one of them to me.
Yeah. I have to follow him. The floor is...
Hina!
Ow. Where am I? Okay, so the floor gave way, and then... Wait, where's Papa? Guess I have to keep going. Huh? Who's calling me?
Hina? You okay, girl? You hurt?
Yeah, not sure how, but I'm fine.
Phew, that's a load off of old Papa's mind. Well, don't worry. I'll guide you over the phone until we meet up.
All right. I'm at the second Scarecrow.
Great! Then go to work. You're fine on your own, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Every night, the princess slips out of the palace for her own amusement. She sits in a dim and dingy alleyway, one that lies forgotten by the people of the city. This small tent is the princess's second home. It is a place where she tells fortunes, one of her own creation. Yet her divinations often ring true, and rumors claim her words can change fate itself. She waves her hands over a crystal ball for her first couple of the night. Even as a child, the princess possessed a gift for fortunes. She sees the couple's fate in the crystal ball and prepares to speak it aloud. The light within the ball grows faint and vanishes. With an exaggerated inflection, she speaks. Your man is unfaithful. He spends his free nights prowling the city for new partners. Betrayed, the woman rushes away in tears. The princess's divinations often tear seemingly happy couples apart. Whenever this occurs, she feels her melancholy ease. When she assumes the guise of the fortune teller, none realize she is the princess. This only confirms her suspicion that no one sees her for who she truly is. Not a soul within the palace, nor a soul without. Another vision flickers to life in her crystal. She sees strangers peering into her world. The princess quickly recovers from the unexpected occurrence and informs the couple of the result. It is a dangerous game to toy with the heart of another. But be it as fortune teller or princess, the woman knows salvation will never come for her. Alas, her life proceeds on a path that is set by another. As the princess sits deep in thought, a familiar boy passes before her tent. It is the sailor, the selfsame one who came to the palace spinning tales of adventure. Perhaps he sees the real me. She decides to test his motives. She forecasts his grim end with these words: "Death awaits if you continue to see the princess." But then, the boy bursts into loud, innocent laughter. She watches him as he vanishes into the thick of the crowd. I wonder if he will come to the palace tomorrow, she thinks to herself. And as she slowly makes her way home, she finds her steps to be lighter than usual.
That should do it.
Seems like you finished the job. Now keep on going.
By the way, how did you even know my contact info?
Oh, you know, I sorta...
Okay. Sure.
See there? Take that road, then turn that way.
You could be a little more specific. A bird statue?
Give it a tap. See what's what.
I think it warped me.
Well, don't that beat all? I can't see your coordinates on the map anymore.
What?
Oh, never mind me. Just keep on trucking.
The flowers are glowing. It's really pretty here, but also kinda lonely. Is this my brother's notebook? It's the one he used in elementary school. He was always writing stuff down, like ideas for pranks. Oh wow, this is Dad's mug. My brother and I saved up to buy this for him. I wonder if someone used to live here. So beautiful. What kind of flowers are these? What's my hair clip doing here? My brother laughed and told me it looked terrible, so I never wore it. There's a door over there.
Maybe you can get out of there. Let me take a look.
Huh? This door won't open.
Well, that's strange. The only way forward. Well, this ain't good. Exception putting out.
Hello? You there?
Oh, just stay there, Hina.
Oh no. What should I do? Hope nobody minds if I rest here for a bit. Guess I'll have a seat. since things have been this quiet for me. It's so quiet. You okay, Hina? I hear someone calling me and open my eyes. Guess I fell asleep at some point. I rub my eyes and look around. I'm at my grandparents' house, the place I spent all my summer vacations. The living room had a beautiful view of the garden, as well as a grand piano. I used to love playing it. Whenever I'd finish a piece, the whole family would compliment me. They said my playing was incredible. Those moments were the only time I could make my family smile. The only time I could truly bring them together. Though I was young, I felt proud to have such a power. It's now a memory I keep locked deep inside my heart. Later, much later, my family changed. Mom got reckless with her spending. When her debts finally came to light, Dad started to crack under the pressure. Dad used to be so serene, but now he yelled all the time. And Mom started to get new bruises. I couldn't accept how things had changed, so I just ignored it. But I kept a smile on my face even as I was unable to stop my family from falling apart. My days were a long, dark tunnel with no end, and all I could do was keep walking forward. And though I prayed for help, I knew my pleas would go unanswered.
Hina? Wake up, Hina.
Oh, guess I fell asleep.
Look who's finally up.
Papa? How did you...
My love for you led me straight here. Might have bruised myself breaking through some walls, though. Also, it's my job to get you home. Okay, kiddo?
Thanks.
Looky there. Do my eyes deceive me? Or is that a key? You think it'll open the door in the back? Great! Now we can blow this popsicle stand. Were you sad without old Pop around?
No, I wouldn't say that. Oh, we're finally at the third Scarecrow.
The light of the sun gently illuminates the princess as it awakens from slumber. Though she warned the sailor boy of his fate, continues to come see her. She knows he will be back again today. Day after day, he flashes a daring grin as he fabricates tales of adventure. He wants so badly to see her smile. And at some point, she finds herself taken with him. The boy appeared before her like a bird that rules over the free skies. Perhaps she can flee her kingdom prison with him, and only him. She arrives in the palace courtyard. The sailor boy greets her with a confident grin. She stares at him from behind her veil. She can feel him looking at her. Not her riches, not her status, her. Yet though she so desperately wants to believe his heart to be true, she cannot shake her doubts. After a moment of thought, she decides to test him. She walks toward him. In a faint voice no louder than a whisper, she graces him with a plea. Elated, he leaves the palace, thinking to have finally obtained the princess's heart for himself. But she knows the truth. When they next meet, it will be clear if he truly sees her or not. Alas, there is a demon whose sharp eyes see through the princess's intentions. The princess and fortune teller stand together in her room. The princess has come up with a plan to test the sailor boy. Will he see the rich clothes of her lady-in-waiting and assume she is his prize? In her guise as fortune teller, she can only pray he makes the right decision. Concealing herself, she waits. At last, the sailor comes to the princess's room. As the scene unfolds, her heart sinks in her chest. sailor does not recognize the lady-in-waiting in disguise and quickly spirits her away. The sailor boy is just another grain of sand in an uncaring desert. And short-lived as it was, the princess curses herself for permitting her heart to feel joy.
The one person she most wanted to see her wasn't even looking at her.
But you would notice if someone else showed up in my outfit, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I feel like there are way more buildings there now.
And you'd be right. It's proof we're getting closer to your world.
Well, ain't that just a kick in the teeth?
Are you imitating your old man, kiddo?
I don't know. Am I? This is the 4th Scarecrow, and the last. Let's see what happens to the thief and the princess.
A lonely wind dances through the nighttime city. In fortune-teller's garb, the princess follows the sailor boy and her lady-in-waiting, who is still disguised as herself. She orders her guards to kill the sailor. For what meaning has his life if he does not see her for who she truly is? She thinks back on the day they first met. We spun a magical tale of traveling the world. From the day of her birth, the princess has been bound to the stone that is her kingdom. But the boy came to speak with her countless times, eventually setting her heart aflame. She had so desperately wished to fly to freedom with him. But now her heart lays in ashes. She has been betrayed, undone. It has been a long time since she smelled the salt of the sea. The beach is unnaturally quiet, the sand darkened with blood. What awaits the princess is a truth she can scarcely believe. The sailor boy is protecting her disguised lady-in-waiting. The boy risks his life to protect a false princess, yet the true one sees it as a fruitless act. I am the princess, but her silent scream echoes only in her mind. As the battle in the bay continues, dawn encroaches on the territory of night. When sun and moon meet in the sky, they point their blades at one another.
I'll not let you have the princess!
You know nothing of the princess. You do not see her true self.
Nonsense! I'm the only one who can make her smile. Don't stand in the way of our freedom!
Why? I wanted you to look at me and only me, yet my wish never came true! Why?
At the end of the battle, the sailor boy falls unconscious, steadfast in his decision to stay with the princess to the bitter end. Though the princess finds her will to live fading, one last idea comes to her. She will set to sea with the boy, and they will slip the mortal coil as one. The sea glimmers in the morning light, a silent watcher as sailor and princess cross its waters. Here, the kingdom cannot reach them. Here, a girl is not bound to her royal status. As the sailor awakens, his expression twists into one of hatred. No one had ever seen the princess for who she truly is. She has been destined to forever be a symbol. Yet before her stands a mere boy who only wanted the princess's smile for himself. We... Tangled in an ironic embrace, we sink into the sunless depths.
I stare at her with pure hate as the moonlight washes over us.
I smile then, for he is finally looking at me, and only me.
Their brief meeting ultimately brought them here.
My wish is granted at long last, and I take it with me. Into the depths of the cold, cold sea.
And that takes care of that. Boy, we're really running out of time here. When the four suns... No, the four keys come together. Tina. Oh, what should I do? Oops, time to focus.
Both of their wishes came true in the end. But in such a sad way.
Nice job, kiddo. Oh, you worked real hard.
This is the last soul fragment.
All the pieces are in place for you to fix the broken sun. Now let's get going.
The sun is powerful enough to grant wishes. That's what you said, right?
Yep, sure is.
Guess we keep going this way.
Say, kiddo, if someone else had to get hurt in the process of achieving your goal, would you still do it?
That came out of nowhere. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not even sure there's a right answer to that. Next, we have my own past.
Wishes always come with a price. Are you sure you're ready?
A girl hurries through a darkened city to her job. Her life with her father, as well as the lives of countless others, hang delicately in the balance. No matter how disheartened she may be, she bears the weight of her sins alone. All for the small, fragile happiness she has with her father. Graduation season soon approaches the Metropolitan High School. Echoes of excited students fill the after-school hallways. Summoned by her homeroom teacher, the girl makes her way to the faculty room. The students' unusual murmurs cause unease to swell in her chest like a wave. As she announces herself, the teachers turn as one to look at her. She makes her way through the uncomfortable atmosphere as quietly as possible. Her teachers used to await each of her tests with the pride of heightened expectations. But now they merely stare at her with disappointment. His words drop like a stone. They received a report that she has been selling drugs in the city. As a result, her offer to join an upstanding company after graduation has been rescinded. And as if adding insult to injury, she hears that she is to be suspended. Once the scolding is done, the girl wanders out of the office in a daze. All of her hard work has blown away like chaff in the wind. And horrible rumors are now racing through the school hallways like wildfire. She has nothing left but sorrow and despair, and so she gives herself over to them. An inky sun rises in her heart. She walks on, guided by its dismal light. Cruel words swirl and eddy all about, forming a swift denial of her entire life. Unable to bear the strife in her heart, she finally stops running. She remembers what she and her father said to one another when she was young. Even when her mother scolded her. Even when she fought with her brother. Her father had always been on her side. After a moment, she begins to walk once more. She walks so she might stay with her beloved father and smile at him like the sun. All that awaits her outside of the school is the endless, worried path home. By the time she makes up her mind to tell her father the truth, the sun has long since vanished. Their house is quiet as a grave. Believing her father to be asleep, she whispers, "I'm home." After a moment, she gropes for the light. What she sees is beyond her worst nightmares. The empty shell of her father swings slowly in the gloom. His hollow eyes, worn down by this painful reality, stare upon his only daughter. Her heart tears apart and shatters in her chest. Her last ray of sunlight flickers and dies. And as tears begin to form around the corner of her eyes, she finds herself tumbling into an endless dark. If only she was never here. If only... I did everything I could. I tried my best at school and work, no matter how hard things got. All so I could see Dad smile again. So then why? Why me?
Hina. Let's keep going. Once you repair the sun, you can do the same with your past. It's time for you to fulfill the purpose of your journey. This is our last stop, Hina. It's the place in the cage, closest to the sun. And the spot closest to your world. Makes me sad, knowing this is the end of our travels together.
Yeah, me too. I've never been this close to the sun before.
Hina, actually... Oh, never mind this old man. Come on, follow me. You'll find the Altar of the Sun at the top of these stairs. If you offer your fragments to it, you can fix the broken sun. Listen, Hina. I know that no matter what happens up there, you'll get through it. I know it from the bottom of my heart. So please.
Papa, I felt lighter since meeting you. It sometimes felt like I was talking to Dad during better times.
Okay, kiddo. This is your last big job. Good luck out there.
Thanks. Off I go.
So, tell me, kiddo. How do you want to change your past?
I want to...
So the time has finally arrived, Hina.
Yuzuki, it's time for your wish to come true. Tell me, Yuzuki. How do you want to change your past?
I want to save Mom. Warm sunlight pools through the window. The only sound in the apartment is the buzz of a refrigerator. Within the room, a lone boy slumbers. Now awake, his gaze quietly scans the room. This is his home, just as he remembers it. He has a faint recollection of his mother making breakfast, but it is a memory's whisper,
nothing more. He recalls traversing stone towers in an attempt to save his mother. He shakes his head, telling himself it was all a dream. But then, there comes a voice he does not expect to hear. The boy heads to the entrance, eager to see if the speaker is who he thinks it is. Standing there is his mother, who should be in the hospital. "Look at you, sleepyhead," she says with a cheerful smile. She's happy, an emotion he's not seen in years. Tears of relief begin to spill from his eyes. The way she says his name is so gentle, so loving. But the boy forces his emotions down and replies, "I'm fine. It's nothing." He then makes an earnest wish. A wish for this brief moment of happiness to last forever. The scent of books fills the library of an urban high school. A boy's eyes race across the pages of a complicated technical manual. The only sounds are the scrape of his finger across paper and the faint cries of students outside. The library is a place apart. It is his sanctuary, his peace. No one bothers him here, and his mind is free to plunge into mathematical formulae. Numbers and symbols fill the pages of his notebook. As he finishes the proof for a difficult problem, he rises with a satisfied look. The sky settles into a deep flush as he heads home to his mother. Other students suddenly call out to him. Leaving the excited chatter behind him, the boy makes his way to the exit. Though his expression remains the same, the corners of his mouth loosen into a smile. "I'm home," he calls, the phrase unnatural on his lips. His mother collapses before his eyes. There is a knife, blood. She is dead beyond all doubt. It is her second death, but this time it was done by his own sister's hand. Pain courses through his head, as though attempting to reject the tragedy before him. And amidst his pain, he hurls curses at his fate.
You used the power of the moon to wish for a quiet life with your mother. But no matter how many times you rewrite the past, Hina Akagi always kills your mother. Same as the time she killed her in the hospital. But I know you haven't forgotten you. Because you bear the same sin.
Hatred and animosity roil in the boy's chest. He has come to question his estranged father, the one who abandoned him in the divorce. He informs him that his mother hasn't long to live. He places the blame squarely on the abuse he inflicted upon her. But as he piles on questions and facts, his father interrupts. He cares not that she is dying. Indeed, he seems almost pleased. This is too much. Finally, the boy snaps. He lashes out and murders his father, staging it to look like suicide.
This is the truth of it all. The whole reason for this journey was for you to understand that. Because now, it's time for your wish to come true.
I'll never forgive her. Never. Never. Hina Akagi.
Yuzuki Kurizome. I knew it. You killed Dad!
Like you're one to talk. You killed Mom.
No matter how much you struggle, you two were always destined to face each other. Just like all the pasts you've prepared.
Out of my way.
Get a grip, kid. We're talking about your last living family.
That's right. Is fighting her really your only choice?
I need to avenge my mother.
Oh. Looks like your mind is made up.
This sword.
It's the power you need to make your wish come true. Those with souls of darkness have suffered for long enough. Cast off their cursed chains!
Fight by my side.
So the time has finally arrived, Yuzuki.
Hina, it's time for your wish to come true. So, tell me, kiddo. How do you want to change your past?
I want to live with my dad. Warm sunlight pools through the window. The apartment is old and filled with dust. Within it, A lone girl slumbers. Now awake, her gaze quietly scans the room. This is her home, a place so full of memories. Her father is not to be found in his usual spot. She faintly recalls venturing into a strange world in order to regain a normal life with him. Was it all a dream? Her murmur melts into the quiet of the room. There comes a sudden, kind voice. The girl heads to the entrance, eager to see if the speaker is who she thinks it is. Standing there is her father, dressed in a suit. He offers her a smile and says, "Guess what, Pumpkin? I finally found a new job." He is happy. It is an emotion she's not seen on his face in years. She buries her face into his chest and sobs. He responds by saying her name over and over as he strokes her hair. In that moment, she thinks everything will finally be all right. The girl sheds tears in the warmth of her father's embrace. She then makes an earnest wish. A wish for this brief moment of happiness to last forever. In a metropolitan high school, the windows have been flung wide to welcome the summer sun. The chatter of students eager to head home fills the halls. A girl emerges from a classroom. Her friend asks her for yet another once-in-a-lifetime favor. "All right," says the girl, "but you owe me 2 sodas now." Her teacher's confidence in her ability could not be more clear. "It's because you're a good teacher," responds the girl, giving him a polite smile that reaches the eyes. With a quick invitation, she takes her friend shopping near the train station. She wants to reward herself for doing so well on her tests. The girl hurries home after stopping by the sweets shop near the station. She wants to celebrate her test results with her father over his favorite treat of cream puffs. I'm home, she calls after stepping through the door. Her father collapses before her eyes. There is a knife, blood. He is dead beyond all doubt. It is his second death, but this time it was done by her own brother's hand. Pain courses through her head, as though attempting to reject the tragedy before her. Amidst her pain, she hurls curses at her fate.
You use the power of the sun to wish for a quiet life with your father. But no matter how many times you rewrite the past, Yuzuki Korizome always kills your father. Same as the time he staged your father's suicide. But I know you haven't forgotten, Hina. Because you bear the same sin.
Hatred and animosity roil in the girl's chest. She has come to question her estranged mother, the one who abandoned her in the divorce. She informs her mother that her father has committed suicide. She places the blame squarely on the insurmountable debt her mother left him with. But as she piles on questions and facts, her mother interrupts. She cares not that he is dead. She seems almost pleased. This is too much. Finally, the girl snaps. She fills her mother's IV with poison, ending her life.
This is the truth of it all. The whole reason for this journey was for you to understand that. Because now, it's time for your wish to come true.
I'll never forgive him. Never. Never. Yuzuki Kurizome.
Hina Akagi. I knew it. You killed Mom!
Like you're one to talk. You killed Dad!
No matter how much you struggle, you two were always destined to face each other. Just like all the past you've repaired.
Don't get in my way, Papa. I'm going to.
Think about it, kiddo. He's your last living family. Is fighting him really your only choice?
I need to avenge my father.
Looks like your mind is made up.
This sword.
It's the power you need to make your wish come true. Those with souls of light have suffered for long enough. Cast off their cursed chains.
fight by my side. I thought we would be friends forever.
I was happy just being by your side.
If I didn't make things worse, maybe we wouldn't have fought.
Was it all my fault? Is this what my search for perfection wrought?
No. It's all because I placed too great a burden on you.
Even still,
Our only choice is to give ourselves over to fate.
We wouldn't have needed to take from one another if we'd never met.
No. It was fate that we met. Even our missed connections were fate.
I'm sorry. This is the only way we can end this.
I will do better next time.
Let us sink into the depths of the abyss together.
We only realize what we have once it's gone.
Only then do we understand just how precious it was.
You're doomed to the same fate as us.
I can't go back. I've waited so long for this. It's all I've lived for since the day Mom died.
Whatever. Time for you to get a taste of what Dad went through. I was always jealous of you. Nothing ever faced you. Do you know how much I had to fake it just to get by in life?
You know nothing about me. I was never okay with being a loner, or getting made fun of. How could I be? I've been hurt over and over. I kept wishing I could die, but no one gave a crap. I'm an outsider. I'm nothing. Damn it.
Just die already!
Shut up. This pain is nothing. It's nothing compared to the hell I lived through.
Damn it. Damn it!
With this, my revenge will be complete.
But I just wanted to be with Dad again.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry.
What am I thinking?
I have to avenge Dad.
I...
I've always walked a dark path.
Alone. Crushed by the weight of reality.
The conflict I felt made me hate the entire world.
And in the end, all I had was my own voice crying out.
And that's why I have to.
Wait, what the... But why?
Ina?
Yuzuki finally got his wish, right? That means our job's done.
But Mama, this doesn't feel right to me.
I don't like it either. There must have been a different way this could have ended.
I've always walked a dark path.
Alone. Crushed by the weight of reality.
The conflict I felt made me hate the entire world.
And in the end, all I had was my own voice crying out.
And that's
why I have to.
What the?
But I didn't. I avenged
Yuzuki. Oh, Yuzuki.
Don't cry, Mama.
Hina finally got her wish. That means our job's done. But it just doesn't feel right. There must have been a different way this could have ended.
I've always walked a dark path.
Alone, crushed by the weight of reality.
The conflict I felt made me hate the entire world.
And in the end, all I had was my own voice crying out.
But there was always a faint light in my life.
And that light was what kept me going.
That's how I know.
There has to be another way.
Looks like we're never going back to our world, huh? I guess we're supposed to stay in the cage.
A fitting place for wicked people who committed grave sins.
God, you're such a nerd.
Oh, lay off.
Oh. Goodness. I think I may have dropped my purse somewhere.
Well, why don't you two go on ahead?
All right.
Oh.
Even so, someone's gonna need to look after those kids. And that's our job.
もしかして俺たちはもう
この先に進めばきっと私もあなたたちのように助け合えれば。
中に入ったらまたもう一人の私がいるのかい？
あんたのしたことやっぱりどうしても許せない。何？何なの？誰？
これはあんたの企みかい？まあいい。資格なら返り討ちにするだけさ。
ちょっと待って、私は話し合う気はないみたいね。
邪魔をするなら切るだけさ。
切られるもんか。
その術、あんたはあやかしか何かかい？
わけがわからないわ。
おいおいおいおい、落ち着け。
何？
誰？
俺は山で、いや、とりあえず武器を下ろして。待て。あれは何だ？
なんだ？
夢でも見てんのか？
実体が？
一人、二人、9人かしら。ひとまずこれでよしとしましょう。みんな、こんにちは。私は、ママ。ここは、ケースと呼ばれているわ。
ママ、一体何者だ？
ごめんなさい。突然のことで、理解が追いつかないわよね。でも、時間がないの。お願いを聞いてもらうために、ママがあなたたちを呼び出したわ。
呼び出した？この俺を。
早速だけどあなたたちには、このケージを外敵から守ってほしいの。
守るって、どうすれば。
大丈夫。ママがサポートするから。いろいろ説明したかったけれど、こんなに早いなんて。来るわ。みんな構えて。
何なのよ。あれ見て。
こっちにも。
奴らが敵。
やるしかないみたいだな。
来るぞ。
あの丸いの、一体何なの？地球か？地球って？
王子を守らなければ。
離れないで。二人じゃ抑えられない。
この程度で感情が制御できなくなるとは。
みんな、よく頑張ったわね。
終わったのか。
全員無事ですか？
こっちはなんとか。
何の音？
今度はなんだ。状況の確認。何か来る。
みんな、扉に入って。
大丈夫か。足場が崩れドアに逃げ込んだが、それから。
ここはどこ？
ここは刑事。さっきの広場から少し離れたところよ。ママ！冒険者アルゴ、そして少女フィオの二人ね。いい？さっきの攻撃は前兆。
前兆？
このままじゃいずれあなたたちの世界も壊されてしまうから、元の世界に帰りたければ協力してほしいの。ママについてきてちょうだい。二人ともこっちよ。
わけがわからんな。
おじさん、行ってみよう。
奥の装置に触れてちょうだい。
何も起きないぞ。
同じのが他にもあるみたいだけど。
触ってみるか。
あ、光った。
床が。
私も光らせてみたかったな。
すまん。
これは黒い鳥かご。あなたたちには戦いに備えるため、この中に入って真実を集めてきてほしいの。
さっきから何なんだ。そもそもここはどこだ。
そうよね。ここは
なんだ。
わずかに人の営みの痕跡が残る深い深い森の中。抜けるそよ風が息を吹くように佇む木々を揺らしている。森へと訪れたのは幼い少女と恰幅の良い大男。先に進んでみようという少女の一声で二人は歩み始める。状況はつかめず、ただ困惑する二人。しかし彼らの理解を待つことなく、次第に周囲の木々は深まってゆく。たどり着いたのは木漏れ日の中に潜む祭壇。その中心には誰かを待ち焦がれるように一本の剣が刺さっている。不意に聞こえた救いを求める声。声の主に気づいた男が怪訝な視線を剣へと向ける。溢れた影が収まると、剣が水面のように揺れ始め、刀身から人の姿が浮かび上がる。人の形をした幻影が語ったのは、剣と持ち主にまつわる戦いの記憶。すべてを語り終えると、幻影は 満足したように微笑み、霧のごとく消え去った。すると、見計らったように、白い布に体を覆われた異形が現れる。少女はそれをママと呼ぶ。ママと呼ばれた何かは祭壇に刺さる剣を抜くとどこかに運んでいった。突然現れた石柱を不思議に思いつつ、少女はママを追いかける。ママの代わりに見つけたのは、この地へ漂着した幾本もの武器。不可解な光景に二人が周囲を見渡していると、今度は大勢のママが姿を現す。彼女らの使命は全ての武器を集めること。そして武器の記憶を整理し保管することだった。武器の回収と同時に出現する人の形をかたどった石柱に、少女と男は足を取られてしまう。片付けられるように消えた石柱。二人は体勢を立て直し、再びママの後を追いかける。歩みを進めると、視界が徐々に開けていった。目に映るのは美しい草原と、先ほど武器の中に見たような風変わりな服装の幻影たち。彼らは戦いから解き放たれて穏やかに過ごしているようだった。見たことのない景色。華美を極めるその様はこの世のものとは思えない。男はありし日の記憶を思い出す。赤涼とした石造りの塔、それとはかけ離れたこの楽園のような地を、刑事と呼ばれる地のかつての姿を。
今のは。
あなたたちが見たのはこの刑事の過去の姿。
とっても綺麗なところ。
ええ、こうなる前、刑事はあなたたちの住んでいた世界を再現していたの。みんなここで幸せに過ごしていたのよ。だけどさあ、先を急ぎましょう。時が来てしまう前に。
さっきの森、なぜだ。見覚えがあるような。広いな。
すごい。
撃の影響を受けているみたいね。でも大丈夫。あなたたちはすでに力を得ているわ。
白い宮殿、光る橋。ここは以前旅先で聞いた死後の世界に似ている。
私、前もこんな風にここを歩いたことがある。
何？
夢で見たの。その時も多分一人じゃなかった。
さあ、2つ目の鳥かごよ。
その前に一つ聞かせてくれ。もしかして俺たちはもう死んでいるんじゃないのか？
その解釈は正しくもあり、間違っているとも言えるわね。あなたたちの存在や過ごした場所は全て武器に込められた記憶に過ぎないの。そして武器の記憶はデータとしてこのケージに保管されているわ。理解できないのも当然よね。ただこれだけは覚えておいてほしいの。ケージを守らなければあなたたちの世界も大切な人たちもみんな消えてしまうこと。
少女と男がたどり着いたのは、崩れた石の壁に囲まれた場所。かつては美しい楽園だった。刑事の後の姿。少女と男は黒い鳥を追って荒れ果てた地を突き進む。刑事を侵略しようとする黒い敵があちこちをさまよう。人々は武器を手に取り、無尽蔵に現れる敵に対し各地で抵抗を続けている。美しかった森の自然は失われ、至る所に戦いの跡が刻まれていた。多くの人間が捕虜として自由を奪われ投獄されている。カゴに囚われた人。皆が絶望に飲まれようとしていた。痛々しい景色の中を歩くと、少女はひときわ大きいカゴに気づく。その中には人ならざる怪物が囚われていた。少女はその怪物に見覚えがあった。とっさに駆け寄り叫ぶ少女。 先ほどまで記憶の底に沈んでいた夢の中の大切な友達。少女はカゴをゆすろうとするが、触れることはできず、手がすり抜けてしまう。そこにあるカゴは実体のない幻影だったのだ。堰を切ったように溢れ出してくる記憶。ケージの中で怪物と過ごした日々、彼だけが少女の救いだった。涙に暮れながら少女は思う。今度は自らが彼を救わなければ。男が気づき示したのは、一つだけ消えずに残るカゴ。囚われた人に呼びかけるが、反応を示す様子はない。そこにやってきたのは、少女がカゴから逃がした先ほどの黒い鳥。囚われ摩耗した人の心は黒い鳥によって侵されるのだ。飛び立った黒い鳥を二人が追いかけていると、さらなる群れが視界を覆う。鳥たちが通り過ぎると、戦いの爪痕がさらに深くなっていた。壊れゆく大地、汚れゆく空。戦いのたびに世界は姿を曇らせてゆく。長い戦いの果て、かつての美しい楽園の姿も忘れられた頃。戦場だったはずのその地は姿を一変させた。しかししばらくして少女たちは理解する。楽園のようなあの場所が幾度もの戦いの果てに見知った刑事へと変貌したことを。私の大事なお友達。
さっきの黒いやつのことか？
うん。怪物さん、どうして捕まってるの？
わからないわ。ママにも何が起きているのか。
この先に進めばきっと。助けなきゃ。行き止まりだね。
道が途切れているみたいね。困ったわ。
仕方ない。背中に乗れ。
落ちないように気をつけてね。
当然だ。怪物さんとはどうやって友達になったんだ？
このケージの中で。あのね、悲しい夢も辛い夢も全部食べてくれたの。私ね、怪物さんには幸せでいてほしいんだ。
そうか。
すごいね。私、重くなかった？
山で倒したクマよりは軽い。
おじさんにも大切な人はいる？
家族がいる。
きっといいパパなんだろうな。
いや、
あなたたちの存在はあくまでも武器に紐づいているわ。でも武器の記憶の中は繰り返される辛い罪の歴史でもある。だから私はみんなを武器から解き放ってケージに住まわせていたの。だけどケージが今の姿になってママの力だけじゃ。
少女の友達を救うため、二人はケージの中を進む。黒い敵の攻撃はとどまることを知らず、ケージは陥落寸前となっていた。濁流のような猛攻に飲まれ、戦場で多くの人々が果てていく。二人は 何か助けになれないかと倒れている人に声をかける。深い傷を受け、激痛の中で息をすることすらままならないもの。戦意を喪失し、すべてを諦めた表情を浮かべるもの。我を忘れて同士討ちをした後、間もなく息絶えたもの。諦めて先へ進む二人。しかし広がる戦火が彼らを阻む。男は煙を吸い込むなと少女に声をかける。怪物を助ける。その目的が少女の足を前に進ませていた。前線に足を踏み入れるほど土ぼこりと梅煙が混じり合った先陣が視界を覆っていく。煙は喉に絡みつき、体力が奪われていく。二人はやっとの思いで先陣から抜け出した。崩落した建物に沿って進むと、少し開けた高台が見えてくる。そこには人の気配があった。刑事への敵の侵攻が苛烈になる中、その身を顧みず抵抗を続ける者。白い髪を揺らし、細身に似合わぬ槍を振るう一人の少女だった。だが抵抗も虚しく、彼女も次第に追い詰められていた。予想外の増援により白髪の少女は勝利した。初めて出会う存在。しかし戦いを通じて敵でないことだけは分かっている。短い勝利の余韻。少女たちはそれを分かち合った。呼吸を整えた白髪の彼女に少女はあることを尋ねる。彼女はしばし記憶を巡らせ、黒い怪物が運ばれていたのを見たと返す。しかしそれを聞いて喜ぶのもつかの間、異変は再び訪れた。 鳥の群れに押しつぶされた男は跡形もなく消えてしまった。おじさんは
さっきの攻撃でデータが、彼の居所がわからなくなっちゃって、ここに戻すことができなかったの。
私のせいって。助けなきゃ。もう一度あの中に入れて。
ごめんなさい、もう入り口は封鎖されてて、救い出すにも時間がかかるわ。先に進みましょう。何か方法がないか、ママも考えてみるから。
絶対助け出さないと。お姉さんの名前は？ノエル。何も起きない。さっきは先に別のを触ったら動いたよ。探してみよう。ノエルお姉さん、心強いね。あなたはどうしてここに？お友達を探してるの。お姉さんはどうしてここに？私のお姉様に関する情報を集めてたらいつの間にか。じゃあこれが終わったら一緒に探そう。ありがとう。怪物さんとおじさん、この中にいるかな？その人たちはあなたの家族？違うよ。どうして？すごく必死だから。二人は家族じゃないけど友達だから助ける。そう。
さあ、頑張ってね。
おじさんも怪物さんも必ず助けるよ。 暗く不気味な場所。怪物と男の二人を救おうと自ら勇気を振り絞る少女。しかしその心を折るかのように辺りは地獄の様相を呈している。周囲には黒い敵に拘束された者たち。ある者はわずかな望みにすがりながらカゴの中で朽ち果て、ある者は外に引きずり出され終わりのない拷問を受ける。その言葉は相手に届かない。さらに触れることすらできなかった。人々が囚われる悪夢のような牢獄。その採用にたどり着くと、ひときわ大きいカゴの中に一匹の怪物が封じられていた。駆け寄り扉に手をかける少女。しかし鍵が固くかけられていた。少女はたまらず怪物に声をかけ続ける。怪物は囚われてから長く意識を奪われたままでいた。少女は何もできないことに苛立った。少女は強く願う。目の前の怪物を助けるためならどんなことでもすると。
ここは
刑事よ。散らばったあなたのデータをかき集めてなんとか元に戻せたみたい。ママ頑張っちゃった。
あの二人は
最後の鳥かごに入ったところよ。あなたを助けるためにね。この先を進んでちょうだい。
二人を追うぞ。何の音だ？
さっきの進行の影響が思ったより大きいみたい。鳥かごの中にいる二人が襲われているわ。急がないと。あれが最後の鳥かごよ。
俺は決していい父親ではなかった。 今さら誰かを守れるのか、こんな俺に。
2人が閉じ込められているわ。
今助けるからな。
男の戦いによって黒い鳥の侵食から逃れた少女たち。互いの無事を喜んだ後、黒い怪物を助けるために3人でカゴに近づく。全員の心を一つに揃えながら少女はカゴに手をかざした。小鳥さん、道に迷っちゃったんだよね。お家を教えてあげればきっと。怯える黒い鳥を前に少女は何をすべきか考える。カゴから解き放たれたのは少女がよく知る怪物。しかし彼の記憶は全て消えてしまっていた。楽しかったこと、苦しかったこと、少女と出会ったこと、その全てを失っていた。一瞬声を失う少女だが、ここまで旅を重ねてきたことが少女の決意を後押しする。また一緒にたくさん思い出を作ろうと。彼が彼であるなら友達のままでいられるはずだから。再会を喜ぶ間もなく誘うように現れる大きな扉。彼女らは手を取り合い扉の先へと進んでゆく。胸の内にもう迷いはない。なぜなら守るべきものが皆の中に生まれたから。
ここはあの時の広場か。
でも崩れたはずなのに。
ケイシはね、あなたたちがよく知る世界とはルールが少し違うのよ。
ママだ。そっか、夢の世界だもんね。
怪物レバニアも救って無事に帰ってきたようね。みんな近くにいらっしゃい。
あのね、私怪物さんがいるこの世界を守りたい。
俺ももう少し生まれと一緒にいてみようと思う。
俺も乗ろう。いい土産話ができそうだ。
私もあなたたちのように助け合えれば、お姉様のことが少しわかるかもしれない。
刑事について教えてあげたことがあまり響かなくてちょっと困っちゃったけど、結果オーライね。友達思いのいい子たちだったわ。他の子たちもちゃんと帰ってこれるといいんだけど。ほら、可愛い子には旅をさせよって言うじゃない。というわけで、魔法使いサリ、剣士アケア、二人にはこの刑事を守ってほしいの。それが私の願い。
つまり、頼れるのは私たちだけ、と？
ええ、理解が早くて助かるわ。
でも、急に世界を救ってと言われても困る。
そうね。無理なお願いであることは承知の上よ。
私は付き合ってやってもいいよ。先に進もうか。
こんなところに置いていかれるのはもっと困る。
なんだい。一人が怖いなら、あんたも来ればいい。あんたが前を行きな。後ろに立たれるのは好きじゃないんだ。
上にも道。魔法使いが作ったのかしら。
これがあんたの言っていた？
そう、黒い鳥かごよ。この中には刑事にとっての、そしてあなたたちにとっての真実がある。
仕方ないわね。入ればいいんでしょ？入れば。
曇天からこぼれ落ちるは大粒の雨。際限なく強くなる雨足は世界からそれ以外の音を奪っていった。まるで時を戻したかのような光景。女は戸惑いつつも歩みを進める。ここは女が最後に仕事を果たそうとした場所。女のなりわいは殺し。
誰かを殺すことを生まれる前から定められていた。現れたのは己と同じ姿の女。その相貌は瓜二つだが、まとう空気はどこまでも冷たく、鋭利な刃物そのものだった。敵大名の跡継ぎの始末、それが彼女のこたびの任。女は仕える主人のため無慈悲に刃を振るう。静寂を乱さぬまま放たれる一撃。刀を収めた女は再び城内を突き進む。座敷へたどり着く頃には雨足はさらに勢いを増している。広い座敷に不釣り合いな子供が一人座っていた。女は何も言わず刀を抜き、幼い標的の顔へと突きつける。女は気づいていた。その子供が己と同じ家のために生かされる道具であることに。しかし女は何の考えも抱かない。ただ静かに鈍色の刃を翻す。哀れな着手は鮮やかな赤を流し、事切れた。傍らの少女は女に軽蔑の眼差しを送る。女が使命を果たすたび、その刃は鋭く研ぎ澄まされていく。一度たりとも止まることなく、目の前の標的を無心に殺め、気がつけば女の足跡には屍の山だけが残されていた。女は確かに選んだはずだった。この身を縛る家と役目に刃を向けることを、そしてあの子を救うことを。しかし眼前に現れたのは血にまみれ、屍に囲まれ、心まで鬼に落ちた己の姿だった。
場所にいたのはもう一人のあなた？
違う。私はあの子にだけは手を出さなかった。
そう、あなたはあの子を救った。けれど救わなかったあなたも刑事には存在している。
どういう意味？
刑事にはあらゆる可能性が保管されているの。さあ、もっと奥へ進んでちょうだい。ママはこの先であなたたちを待っているわ。
人を殺す仕事なんて考えられない。
生まれついた家が殺しを生業にしていた。それだけさ。そういうあんたはここに来るまで何をしてたんだい？
私、ずっと学者で過ごしてきたの。親友たちだけが家族だったわ。
何の話だい？
私だけ話をしないのは不公平でしょ？私たち3人はずっと一緒で、何があっても離れ離れになんてならないって、そう思ってた。
どうやら思い出話をしている場合じゃなさそうだよ。
大きなガラス窓。学者を思い出すわ。
道がないね。
どこか他に通れる場所があるんじゃない？あそこ、男の子がいるわ。
消えた。ますます面妖だね。
二人ともよく来たわね。こっちよ。
この床、何か模様が描かれてる？
上に乗ってみて。先に進むためにはこの力が必要なの。
もう何が起きても不思議じゃないよ。何をした？
頭がクラクラする。
はい、深呼吸。落ち着いて。周りをよく見てみて。
天地が逆転したってわけか。
先に進める？
ここに記録されているのはあり得たかもしれない歴史。もう一人の異分岐のあなたたちよ。
中に入ったら またもう一人の私がいるのかい？
今度は私の番かもしれない。もう一人の私みたいな人生を歩んでないといいわ。
二人ともどうか気をつけてね。
時が積もり劣化した香ばしい本の匂い。おとぎ話に迷い込んだように二人はただ足を前に進める。ここは素養を持つ子供たちが集められた魔法を学ぶための学者。そう、少女の育った思い出の地。しかしあまりに歪んだ故郷の光景に少女は戸惑いを隠せない。異常をきたす生徒たちを避けるように二人は進む。学者のあちこちから禁じられた黒魔術の匂いが色濃く香っていた。刀を持った女は迫り来る生徒に峰打ちを当て気絶させた。女は混乱する少女を先導しつつ学者を離れ街路へと進む。少女の胸に苦い気持ちが広がる。そこは親友の少年に思いを伝え届かなかった場所。そして親友の二人が契約すると知った場所。広場にいたのは少女が思いを寄せた少年と少女と瓜二つな、しかし冷たい表情をしたもう一人の少女。魔法陣を見て少女は気づく。異なる世界の自分が黒魔術で皆を操っているのだと。少年は 目の前の魔女をうっとりと見つめ、そうささやいた。愛する魔女をかばうように少年が立ちふさがる。逃げた魔女を追いかけようと一歩踏み出す少女。しかし少年を前にするとそれ以上足が動かない。女の言葉に背中を押され、少女はもう一人の自分を追う。魔女の代わりに見つけたのは少女のかつての親友。彼女は契約を迫る少年を拒み、彼を手にかけて異形の獣人へと変貌を遂げた。複雑な思いをほどく間もなく、黒魔術で操られた生徒が迫る。迫り来る生徒をいなして進んだ先、待ち受けるのはもう一人の魔女。彼女は冷たい笑顔で獣人にささやく。あなたは私の味方よね、と。魔女の冷たい笑みに耐えられず、獣人は魔法を使って逃げ出した。分かっていた。すべては自分自身の中にあると。決して許せない。もう一人の自分。 あの人、私を守ってくれて、それで。ごめんなさい。
大丈夫。アケアのことはママに任せて。だから少し落ち着いて。疲れてるみたい。少し休む？
大丈夫。
わかったわ。それじゃあママ、アケアを探しに行くわね。
お願い。あの子は私が見つけないと。きっとこの先にあの子が。誰がかけたのかしら。もしかしたらあの子がここを。この石、不思議な力を感じるわ。あなた、誰？
なんだ、お前。
質問に質問で返さないでよね。この場所に一人で来たの？
俺は一人だ。誰にも。
消えた？彼も魔法使い？何だったんだろう。あの女の人は見つかった？
ごめんなさい。もう少しだけ時間がかかりそうなの。あなたが鳥かごの中に入っている間にもっと詳しく調べてみるわ。
わかった。お願いね。
少女は獣人を追って限界な空気をまとう奇妙な屋敷に迷い込んでいた。時が止まったような静けさの中、襖を開く音のみが屋敷に響き渡る。1枚、2枚、3枚。先に進むにつれ、言葉にできぬ違和感のみが増した。少女は目を凝らし、辺りの様子をうかがった。屋敷の襖が、畳が、天井が、謎の記号列に侵されている。少女はただかける。場所もわからぬ出口を目指して。振り返れども、来た道はすでに記号に侵されている。現れたのは、だとしての業を背負う和装の女の影の姿。刹那前に現れた女がから放たれる一線を弾く。無事だったのは驚きつつ、慌てて戦闘の相対するの影は言う。一度手を、それすなわち二度とになど戻れぬ。業を女はの言葉でを縛り続けてきた。 これでよかったんだ。
無事戻ってこられたみたいね。
ああ、おかげさまでね。今度は何の仕掛けだい？
像に触れてみて。
これはからくりの類かい？生中なことじゃ驚かないつもりだったけどね。
さっきは私を助けてくれてありがとう。その前も。
礼なんざ必要ない。私がしたいことをしただけだ。
私、あなたのことを誤解してた。ごめんなさい。
別にいいさ。この手が汚れきってることに違いはない。それに、何のために刀を振るうかは選べる。今になって気づけたのは、あんたのおかげさ。
サリュー、あなたの心残りになっているものがどうもこの先にあるみたいなの。もしかしたらあなたの親友グリエかもしれないわ。
どうしたの？さっきから声が変だけど。
先を急ごうか。
ちょっと気持ち悪くなるのよね、これ。
次から次へと。
私、いろんな人のことを誤解していた。何も知ろうとしないで、理解できないって決めつけて。
もう答えは出てるんだろう？
私、あの子とちゃんと話したい。
待て。あんた、気がついているかい？
何かおかしい。
さっきから同じ場所を巡っているのさ。ぐるぐるとね。
行ってみましょう。いよいよって感じがするわね。
今できるのは先に進むことだけさ。
よかった。心配したのよ。ケイシの崩壊が進んでいるみたいなの。
助けてくれてありがとう。
この中にあなたの探している子がいるかもしれないわ。
私絶対にあの子を見つける。しんと静まり返る森。まるで予期せぬ来訪者を睨みつけるような空気。それを追うため奥へ奥へと歩みを進める二人。一面に広がる無数の鏡は森の静寂を乱す少女たちを映す。この森のどこかに彼女はいる。確信する少女は声を上げる。しかし、姿を消したかつての親友からの反応はない。少女が恋した少年の心を捉えて離さなかった親友。だが、その親友が求めたのは静かだった森が突如としてざわめきに包まれる。それはかつて親友と呼んでいた彼女の声だった。刀を携えた女が思っていることを伝えるのさと静かに声をかける。少女がその声を聞き間違えるわけもない。親友の心に分け入るように先へと進んでいく。少女は夢中で思いを投げかける。 たどり着いたのは遺跡の採用。そこにはひときわ大きな鏡と、かつて親友だった醜い獣人の影。鏡の中に映るのは少女たちの親友だった少年。少年はかつて少女が惹かれたあの頃の姿のまま、嘲笑うように、そして苦しそうに言葉を紡ぐ。少年の声に震え、耳を塞ぐ獣人。対して堂々と鏡を見据える少女。少女は旅を通して学んだ。なくしてしまった過去は取り戻せないことを。残された者たちは喪失を受け入れ、前へ進むしかないことを。いい加減にしてほしいよね。私たちの親友の彼はこんな意地悪言わないよ。
死者はおとなしくメイドに帰りな。
ごめんなさい。でも
さようなら。あんたのしたこと、やっぱりどうしても許せない。
ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。私。
でも、私も間違えた。あんたに歩み寄ろうともしてなかった。あんたにもあんたなりの理由、あったんでしょ？待って。あんたのことを理解することは一生できないと思う。だけど、償うためにどうするべきか、共に考えることはできる。
私、あなたのそばにいてもいいの？
当然よ。私たち親友なんだから。
ありがとう。
あんたもケリをつけたみたいだね。
みんなお疲れ様。積もる話もたくさんあるでしょうけど、まずはこの先に進んでちょうだい。
ママ、ありがとう。
夜空をうがつ摩天楼、巨色のきらめきを放つ街の明かり、闇を拒む街の中を男が一人さまよっている。崩壊する広場から逃げて迷い込んだ謎の都市、不可解な状況の連続だが、男が案じること、それは最愛の妻の行方だけだった。ノイズにかすむ街を見て、男は直感的に理解する。この街は仮想空間の中にある虚構の世界であると。見覚えのある国威の少女が道にうずくまっている。少女と同じ姿をした巨像が3つ彼女を取り囲むように実体化する。怪我はないか？
怪我？ああ、心配いらない。お前もここにいたのか？
ああ、あの広場の扉を抜けて妻を探していたらここに。なぜ自分自身に襲われているんだ？
ここはもう壊れている。その影響だろう。
今度はなんだここは。
刑事と呼ばれている。調査によるとそう記録が残っていた。
調査なら妻の所在もわからないだろうか。格好が私に似ているんだ。
いや、
そうか。この先を探す。
私も探し物がある。向かう方向は同じだ。
奇妙な建造物だな。現実の世界ではないのか。
ああ、刑事は膨大なデータを管理するための仮想空間らしい。
データ？何の？
人類の歴史だ。だがそれも刑事もろとも何者かに壊され始めているようだ。
この異様な景色も刑事が壊されているね。この空間が現実でないなら私たちも記録されたデータに過ぎないのか。
だとしたらお前は妻とやらを探すことを諦めるのか。
いや、やるべきことは変わらない。鳥かごの中に広がるのは先ほどと同じ無機質な夜の街。男は妻の姿を求め走り続ける。不意に発生したノイズを抜けた先、そこには花と戦う囚人たち。男が存在した世界もまた記録として保管されていた。記録に干渉できないと理解すると、男ははがみしながらも先へ進む。道具のように戦わされ尊厳なく死んでゆく囚人たち。彼らは花と戦うために作られた人間のクローンに過ぎなかった。再びノイズを抜けた二人。そこにはエラーと呼ばれる囚人たちがいた。彼らは自分たちを管理する軍や上官に抵抗するため協力し合っていた。 国威の少女はエラーたちに嫌悪の眼差しを向ける。彼らは花を倒すために作られた。それでも組織への反抗心を持つ。不完全さを憎む彼女はそんな彼らを許せなかった。目の前に映されたのは男とその妻の最後の記録。暴走した妻を守ることができなかった。それが男の後悔だった。突如姿を現した白衣の少女は黒衣の少女を前に身構えた。
奪われたはずの右目が元に戻ってる。だからあの子をまた。
私は妻を。
しっかりしろ。あれはあくまでも過去の記録だ。
テストテスト。ママよ、聞こえてる？囚人063枚、よく聞いて。F66X はこの先
妻はこの先に。ママ、一体何者だ。それにさっきの少女。
彼女の名はマリー。私と対に作られた AI だ。記録が壊されたことでマリーは暴走しているようだった。
なら協力して先へ進もう。彼女も救えるかもしれない。
お前はなぜ上官に逆らいエラーになった？
彼女と自由に生きるためだ。行き止まり？
いや、この装置。やはりワープ装置か。似たようなものを扱ったことがある。
これほどの仮想空間を作るとは。これも何かの装置。
いかにも怪しいが、踏んでみるしかないだろう。
反重力装置とは。仮想空間なら何でもありか。これは怪我はないか？
あ
あ。どうした？
いや、私は本来実体がないんだ。それがこう何度も怪我の有無を心配されるとはな。
すまない。私が考えなしに装置を起動してしまったせいで。
気にするな。道も開けたようだしな。
次は一体何を見せられるんだ？
怖いのか？
いや、妻を探さずここでじっと待つ方がもっと恐ろしい。幾度となく繰り返す戦い。二人は地獄絵図の中を進んでいく。妻を探すため、そして暴走する少女を止めるために。突如視界に広がったのは血と硝煙の匂い漂う暗き戦場。周囲に並ぶ力尽きた兵士たち。 彼らは実体のない虚像に過ぎない。そうと分かっていても男は胸を痛めずにはいられない。国威の少女の目には兵士たちが不完全な存在として映る。しかし誰かを守るために生じる意志の力。二人はその強さを垣間見た。何かに包まれ浮いている青年。それは囚われているようでもあり、守られているようにも見える。青年はうつろな瞳で立ち上がる。彼は少女を見るなり戦闘の構えを取る。しかしあの男は君に銃を向けていたようだが、暴走したマリーの仲間か？
さあ、見当もつかないな。
とにかく先へ進もう。翼の生えた石像？
どこかへ飛んでいけるかもしれないな。
ここは
先へ進むぞ。
あれは紙切れのようだ。誰かの落とし物か。
取っておけ。何か手がかりになるかもしれない。
こんなに分厚い本があるとは。妻ならはしゃぐかもしれない。図書館。先ほどまでの建物とは少し趣が異なるな。
様々な世界、時代。なるほど。まさか、これほど多くの本が。
妻を探す手がかりはないか。本に何か挟まって。これはしおり？いや、さっきの紙切れと同じものだ。
何者かがここへ持ち込んだか。データ空間上に本とは皮肉なものだな。
この本に記された戦争、先ほど見た世界と少し似ているようだ。
どうだかな。戦争なんて何度も繰り返されているだろう。
それもそうか。花。
図書館に囚われた人形。なるほど、我々と同じか。 退屈な内容だな。
まあ。
この本、確かどこかで。
封鎖されているな。何か手はないだろうか。
待っていろ。解除は可能だが、演算に時間がかかりそうだな。
どのくらいかかる？
正確な時間は測れないが、膨大な時間がかかることは確かだ。
今は一刻も惜しい。なんとかならないか。
まあ待て。アクセス時に何か要求があるようだ。この紙切れのことか。いや、罠かもしれない。やめておくべきだ。
しかし演算が終わるまで待っていられないぞ。
そうだな。力ずくでこじ開けてみよう。危険が読みやすい分、その方が安全かもしれない。
Okay, let's do this.
Too slow.
これで封鎖は解除された。先に進もう。 ここはライブラリー。天をつくような本棚が並ぶ刑事の真相。肩を寄せて眠るように佇む二人の女性。髪型は違うがその顔は瓜二つ。彼女らは双子のようだった。ふと男たちは双子の傍らにある一冊の本に気がつく。目の前に広がったのは、かつて男が実の息子を失った地。突如走り出した国威の少女を男は動揺しながらも追いかける。記録によって再現された風景は男に刷り込まれた偽の記憶だった。大勢の囚人たちが生気を失い宙に浮かんでいる。男はその中心に妻の姿を見つけた。白衣の少女は語る。国威の少女が刑事のデータを食い尽くそうとしていると。白衣の少女はそれを止め、人類の記録を守ろうとしていると。明かされる国威の少女の計りごと。それは人類の記録すべてを取り込むことで完全な存在へと至ること。しかしそれはおぞましいほどに醜い人類の記録。不完全の連続で構成された過ちばかりの歴史。最後に見たのは彼女自身の結末。完全を手にした後に訪れた不完全な彼女の姿。
んなものじゃない。どこにある？欠けたピースを埋めるものはどこに？
先行で二人の視界が奪われる。にじり寄る足音にどうすることもできない。その時聞き覚えのある声が聞こえた。あの軍人の青年の言葉だった。彼は身を挺するように二人の前に立って叫ぶ。もしも自分が帰らなければ軍服を着た少年を助けてほしいと。彼は一体。
わかりません。でも助けられました。
私は彼女に利用されていたのか。
無理もありません。こんな状況ですから。私があなたでも騙されていたでしょう。
今度こそ聞こえるかしら。
ママ。
ここまであなたたちを助けられなくてごめんなさい。国威の少女ユリーに通信を妨害されていたの。あの子とあなたのパートナー F66X はここを進んだ先にいるようだわ。
待っていてくれ。
ごめんなさい。
なぜ君が謝る？
彼女が完全さに執着するのはそもそも私が失敗したせいですから。
ならその過去を取り戻しに行こう。あの時は何もしてやれなかった。今度は私が彼女を。
この中にあなたのパートナーと暴走したユリーが待っているわ。
行こう。妻を二人を助けるために。 国威の少女の暴走が生んださまざまな時代を継ぎはぎした世界。それぞれの大切な人を救うため二人は先へと進んでゆく。二人の目に映し出されるのは記録された人類の歴史。それは国威の少女が不完全であると拒絶した愚かな悲劇の繰り返し。記憶の世界の採用。その中で一人国威の少女は苦しんでいた。彼女が取り込んだ人類の歴史、その不完全さを拒絶して。最愛の妻との再会。しかし彼女は自我を奪われているようだった。かつて二人が迎えた最後と同じように。
殺してあの時のように私を。
男は彼女の壊れた自我を取り戻せずにいた。白衣の少女は凛とした声で男に訴える。強い意志と祈りの力、それが閉ざされた選択肢を開くのだと。 少女の声に背を押され、男は決意とともに叫ぶ。君を絶対に助ける。国威の少女は問う。どうして不完全な自らを助けるのかと。強い意志。それは不完全でありながらも力を持つ術。思えば、この旅路で出会った人々皆が強い意志を持っていた。
たとえ不完全なままでも、お前よりも優れた存在でありたい。それが私の意志だ。
あなたの意志は分かった。それでも私は諦めない。真面目すぎるから頑張りすぎちゃったんだね。
彼女は眠ってるのか？
ええ、二人ともデータを浄化すれば助かるはず。二人の暴走は刑事にあだなす元凶の影響によるもの。繰り返さないためにもその元凶を倒す必要があるわ。
世界が壊されようとしているのか？
あなたたちには追っていろいろと説明しなきゃね。
はい、いろいろ教えてください。それからあの時私たちを助けてくれた軍人の男性のことについても。
勝者の気配が失われた戦場を軍人の青年が一人進んでいる。青年は信じていた。彼の部下の一人、あの少年はまだどこかで生きていると。鼓膜にこびりつく亡者たちの声。 青年は叫びそうになるのをこらえ、その場から逃げ出そうとする。狭間から現れたのは青年の影。暗き底に押しとどめた内なる心。影は問う。なぜあの少年を探すのかと。
だからちょっと急ぎすぎなんじゃないか、リオン。
そうでしょうか。
まあ不安なのはわかるけどな。こんなわけのわからないとこに連れてこられて従者ともはぐれたんじゃ。
私は彼を探しに行きます。ユディルさん、あなたはなぜ私についてきてくれるのですか？
協力したら見返りがもらえそうだから。あんた金持ってそうだし。
ご期待に添えるかは分かりませんが。
俺この装置あんまり好きじゃないんだよな。参ったな。
確かに少し目が回りますが、でもこの装置を使えば先に進めるはずです。
もしもし、ママよ。二人とも無事みたいね。
お前どこにいる？声だけじゃなく姿を現せ。
ごめんなさい。今あなたたちに届けられるのはこの声だけなの。
ディミスは、私の従者は無事でしょうか？
そうね。この道を進めば見つかるかもしれないわ。あなたたちにはそのまま刑事の先へ進んでほしいの。
俺たちあのママってやつに都合のいいように使われてるんじゃないか。知らない仕掛けだな。今度は俺がいじってみるか。
いえ、私に任せてください。こういったからくりの扱いには 慣れていますから。
ふわふわするよりかはいくらかマシだな。
これも先に進むための装置でしょうか。
まあ物は試しだな。あっ！
ゴーゴーとうなる灼熱の火炎。街を漂う煙が肺を蝕んでいく。少年は盗賊の彼に先導され、はぐれた従者を探して進む。従者の彼ならば絶対に無事のはず、そう強く信じて。炎の影から現れたのはママと呼ばれる白き異形。少年はママを追いかける。一刻も早く従者のもとへ。その一心で異変を感じた盗賊の彼が少年を制する。異様な光景を前に緊張が走る。その時だった。動きを失った数体のママ。その場には剣を携えた女がいた。彼女は言う。この異形たちはこの町に仇をなす敵であると。
There's more coming! Be careful!
二人は女の助けにより戦いに勝利した。礼を伝えようと少年は女へ近づく。しかし女は憎悪に満ちた面持ちで 少年を睨みつけた。分かっていた。この町が己の祖国が滅ぼした町であると。そして気がついた。彼女は王家による暴虐の被害者であることを。少年はまっすぐな瞳で女を見据え、言葉と態度で覚悟を示す。女の一戦が盗賊の刃によってしのがれた。ここは戻ってきたのでしょうか。
みたいだな。で、あの女一体何なんだ。
私の国は戦争に勝つため多くの人々を傷つけてきたのです。許されることではありませんでした。おそらく彼女も。
あんたみたいな王族もいるんだな。鳥かごの次は鳥の石像か。またどっかに飛ばされちまったのか。俺はやっぱりママのことは信用できないぜ。
警戒はした方が良いかもしれませんね。この先は？
飛び降りてみようぜ。早く来いよ。
うわっ！
冒険って感じしてきたな。
二人とも無事でよかったわ。
さっきあんたそっくりのやつに襲われたんだが。
話を聞いてみましょう。とにかく今は情報が必要ですから。
そうね。鳥かごの中であなたたちが見た光景は敵の攻撃によって歪められたものよ。あなたたちには敵の攻撃を食い止めるための手伝いをしてほしいの。
なるほど。ですが一体何をすればよいのでしょう。
大丈夫。あなたたちはこの先に進んでくれるだけでいいの。あとはママに任せてちょうだい。
ママ、なんか上から目線なんだよな。
そうでしょうか。
あんたのその従者さんってさ、どんな人？
優しくて頼りになる従者です。ディミス、彼の前なら私は笑うことが許されるような気がしたんです。
じゃあ早く見つけないとな。さっきと同じやつだな。この中にもあの焼けた町があるのか？
いいえ、そうとも限らないわ。この中にあるのは二人が向かい合うべき真実よ。今度はユディル、あなたの番かもしれないわ。
真実ね。まあ言ってみればわかるか。星明かりとランプに照らされる部屋。盗賊の彼の顔色が変わった。ここは彼が最後の日に訪れた姫の死室。その先には満天の下、笑顔で語らう姫と盗賊の少年自身の姿。それはかつて彼が渇望した光景だが、ついぞ叶うことのなかった光景。少年は状況を推測し彼に伝える。刑事の崩壊の影響がこの場にも及んでいるのかもしれないと。再び聞こえる姫の笑い声。彼は衝動的に声の方へとかける。姫の笑顔、あの幻の正体を確かめたいと。再び現れた盗賊と姫の幻影。柔らかな笑みをたたえる姫に盗賊の幻影は冒険譚を語る。今宵俺が語るのは、とある檻に囚われた怪物の物語。永久に開かれぬ暗い檻の中。けれど怪物の傍らにはいつも友達が寄り添っていた。友の存在は怪物の心を開くただ一つの光明であった。
あの冒険譚が私に望ませた表層でない本当の私を見てほしいと
冒険譚に導かれて現れたのは香辛料の匂いが漂う市場。彼は再びかけた。まだどこかに姫の幻がいるかもしれないと。柔らかな笑みをたたえる姫に盗賊の幻影は冒険譚を語る。今から語るのは世界を旅する人形のお話。人形の目的は人間の生き様を観察すること。今日も人形は大きな荷物を抱え旅を続ける。
身分でしか見られない王宮から遠くへと連れ出してほしかった。
笑わなくなった姫を笑わせた者に姫をやる。盗賊の彼は思う。姫を笑わせるため何度もここに通った日々を。今日俺が語るのは海と砂漠の国で生きる二人の物語。思い合いながらも決して結ばれることのなかった二人。あの占い師が二人の歯車を狂わせたのだ。
ほんの少し期待したあなたとの未来。あなたはそれを私から奪い去った。
しかし突如現れた占い師の謀略で彼は命を落としたのだ。かつてこの場所で盗賊は姫を連れ王国から逃げ出そうとした。占い師が何を望んでいたのか何一つ気がつかないまま。占い師は盗賊の彼を見据えていた。何かを待つような静かな瞳で。しかし彼が占い師の心を理解することはなかった。
あなた一人でも私のことを見てくれたのならこんなことにはならなかった。悪いのはあなた。分からせてあげる。
Let's go already.
Huh?
「
気づけば辺りの風景は姫の居室へと一変していた。占い師は静かに二人を見据えるとゆらりと歩き出す。彼には見分けがつかなかった。憎悪した占い師か、愛する姫か。受け入れがたい真実が彼の胸に忍び寄っていく。波のように押し寄せる絶望は彼の心を暗闇へとさらう。そして彼の絶望を見た占い師の心もまた失望で満たされるのだった。
本当の私を見てくれないのなら何も期待させないで欲しかったのに。
あなたにとっては辛い真実だったわね。
少し休みましょうか。
気にするな。
あまり一人で背負い込まないでくださいね。道が気をつけてくださいね。ユディルさん、大丈夫ですか？
心配はいらない。
まずいわ、今は彼が。ごめんなさい、なんとか持ちこたえて。
ここは私が。
目を閉じろ。
ありがとうございます。あなたは？
話は後だ。まったく一人で立ち向かうなんて命知らずなやつだな。まあこの状況じゃ仕方がないか。
なんて。
こいつ大丈夫なのか？
彼はあの鳥かごの中でむごい記憶を見せられて。
目を背けたい事実から逃げてはいけない時もある。前世話になった奴から言われた言葉だ。
俺も逃げないで姫と向き合わなければな。
ユディルさん、この先に何があったとしても私はあなたと共に立ち向かいます。
ありがとう。
あんたの愚直さを見てると俺が世話になった男を思い出す。俺もいい加減あいつと向き合わないとな。なんだ？
人を見ませんでしたか？帽子をかぶり包帯を巻いた男なのですが。
いや、帽子をかぶった女なら見たが。
そうですか。ありがとうございました。
よく耐えたわ、二人とも。
ああ、先を急ごう。動かないのか？
何か仕掛けがあるかもしれません。辺りを探してみましょう。
さっきは世話になったな。ありがとう。
一緒に乗り越えていきましょう。あの装置、先へ進めるかもしれません。
おっ、動く床か。さすがにもう何が起きても驚かないな。あ、笑ったな。
いえ、少し元気が出てよかったなと思って。
うじうじしてても仕方ないだろ。
また逆さですね。
俺は必ず戻る。姫がいる世界へ。
力を合わせて進みましょう。
ああ、頼りにしてるぜ。
それは運命が狂った忌まわしき日、女を復讐者へと変えたあの光景。女の復讐の火が消えることはない。妹を奪った王国の血を絶やすまで。現れたのは長い黒髪を揺らす妹。それは王国に改造を施される前の姿。幻であると女は分かっていた。それでも愛する妹のもとへと駆ける。こんなに愛おしいこの子を許さない。この命に変えても。
盗賊の彼の声で少年は目を覚ます。今しがた見た炎の町と姉妹の姿が夢かうつつかわからぬまま。二人は王宮を駆け抜けてゆく。少年ははぐれた従者を探すため、盗賊は姫の正体と向き合うために。再び相まみえた姫の幻影。盗賊の彼は恐る恐る一歩踏み出す。今度こそ本当の彼女と向き合う。その彼の決意は揺るがぬもの。だが体がこわばり動くことは叶わなかった。少年はそんな彼のもとへ歩み寄る。
豪華に包まれた街の中、少年は罪の意識とともにかけていく。己の祖国が滅ぼした地を。復讐に囚われた女を前に少年は思う。彼女は自分を許しはしないだろう。しかしそれは苦しんでいる彼女に手を差し伸べない理由にはならない。少年は向き合うと決めていた。自分の罪と彼女の苦しみに。 ノイズの中から現れたのは変わり果てた姿の妹と占い師の姿。彼女らの口から呪いの言葉が漏れる。
お姉ちゃん、一緒に死のうよ。私のことを見てくれないならいっそ。
二人とも惑わされないでください。きっと正気を失っているだけです。彼女たちはあなたたちの大切な人なのでしょう。
お前に言われずとも。
ああ、必ず助けないと。
Boom.
Here.支え合い戦い抜いた二人は寄り添いながら光の中を歩む。
女は苦しむ。いくら憎悪を向けても自らも妹も救われることはなかった。それにこの少年は復讐相手と呼ぶにはあまりに優しすぎるのだ。そんな女を妹が抱きしめた。もう私のために復讐のために苦しまないで。ごめんね。ありがとう。
少年の罪の意識が消えることはない。しかし見送ることはできた。己の祖国が運命を狂わせた姉妹を。
占い師を前にこわばる盗賊の彼。少年はそっと彼の背を押す。盗賊の少年はただまっすぐと彼女を見据えた。彼女の瞳の奥、彼女の本当の心、今まで目をそらし続けてきたものを。そして彼の瞳にはあの頃求め続けた笑顔が映った。
讐から解放された女、そして憎しみ合った二人の和解。少年の心が少しだけほどけていく、そんな気がした。
あんたのおかげだよ。ありがとうな。
敵の侵食を打ち破ったようね。さすがだわ。
ありがとう。みんなの思いを受け取りました。
彼らは刑事から解き放たれて自由になったのね。
教えてください。私たちは何のために刑事を進むのでしょうか。
敵に立ち向かうためには刑事の記録を修復する必要があるからよ。そしてあなたたちもまた刑事に眠る記録上の存在。
先へ進みながら詳しい説明をお願いできますか。
あなたたちの記録は永遠に繰り返される罪の記録よ。けれど真実と向き合えばあなたたちはその罪をあがなうことができるの。罪をあがなうことができればあなたたちは刑事から解き放たれる。つまり真実と向き合えば敵に立ち向かう力を得ることができるということよ。
私にとっての真実が何なのか、それはわかりません。でも彼だけは必ず探し出します。
あなたはこんな状況でもずっと彼の無事を信じていたのよね。
ええ、彼が私に信じる力をくれますから。鳥かごの中に広がっていたのは少年の見知らぬ戦場。彼の心は痛む。至るところで戦争が繰り広げられていることに。 戦場で訴える軍人たちの声。それは何者かが抱える罪の記憶。
進んだ先にいたのは膝をつく機械の兵士。念願の従者との再会。しかし彼は負傷を抱えていた。
少年は望む。もう守られるだけの存在でいたくはないと。だが軍人の男の銃は冷たく少年の胸を狙った。少年が失意の底に沈みかけた時、軍服の少年兵が彼に告げる。あんたにしかできないことがあるはずだと。その言葉で少年は思い出す。ここまで逃げずにかけてきた理由を。時間なら稼ぐ。そう言った少年兵を信じて、彼は従者の機械でできた胸を開いた。そうだ。僕はすでに持っているはず。彼を救うための力を、彼と共に戦う資格を。軍服の少年兵が先で時間を稼ぐ間、少年は機械兵の男を再起動させた。
目覚めた機械兵の前にあったのは少年の安堵の笑顔。
それを見た機械兵もまるで微笑むように口元を緩ませた。
機械兵である彼がこんな表情を浮かべたのは初めてだ。そして少し戸惑うように、王子はいつも私を救ってくださると言った。
俺のやってきたことは偽善。罪の意識からの逃亡でしかない。
少なくとも俺はあんたに救われたんだ。あんたがいたからここまで来れたんだ。
やめろ。俺を許さないでくれ。俺さえいなければ。Don't be afraid.
You'll be all right now.
激闘の末に意識を失った青年を軍人の少年が介抱していた。大丈夫ですか？
ああ。にしても妙な場所だな。
様子を見ましょう。
私が先行します。
あなたは？
敵の妨害を振り切ってようやく姿を現せたわ。1、2、3、4って全然揃ってないじゃない。データのサルベージが終わったからここに集まるはずなのに。
また
周囲を警戒。
くそ。敵むき出しだな。
何あれ？
あなたにもわからないんですか？とにかく戦いましょう。
食いしばれよ。
あんな形状記録にないわ。
あいつ喋ってる。
王子、共にこの場を乗り越えましょう。
ディミス、ありがとう。
面倒だが仕方ない。隊長が目覚めるまでは代わりに戦ってやる。
何か来るわ。みんな、なんとかここまで来れたわね。はいはい、みんな静かに。いろいろ言いたいことがあるのはママも分かっているわ。だけど今は時間がないの。急いでここから脱出しましょう。 現実世界よ。いいえ、ここはママの中よ。さあ、ここを早く出ないと。
確か。一体どうなっている？
どこかに閉じ込められているのでしょうか。真っ白ですね。この眠っている少女は？みんな少し落ち着いて。ママはどこにいるの？
報告。この子を運んだらちゃんと説明するから少し待っててちょうだい。
機械が喋った。
怪盗、ちょっと見た目が変わったけど私はママよ。 説明、そんなに驚かないで。これがママの本当の姿なの。で、この話し方も慣れないわね。いつも通りにしましょうか。みんな、月面基地へようこそ。
どういうこと？
ここは刑事の里側。刑事って実はお月様に会ったのよ。知っての通り、刑事は敵の攻撃で壊滅状態にあるわ。だから私たちに必要なのは反撃よ。そのためにもまずこの子を救ってあげないと。スキャン開始。かわいそうにここまで汚染されているなんて。お願い、今はみんなの力を貸してね。
あれ、ここは体が動かない。
ごめんなさい。自我データを救うのがやっとだったの。擬態は汚染が進みすぎていて。
そっか。まあどうせ擬態があっても私はこの基地から出られないしね。
お姉さん、具合はどう？
その声、もしかしてフィオちゃん？
え？お姉さん、私のこと知ってるの？
私は夜波10号 H 型 10H でいいよ。人類サーバー刑事をポッドシステムと一緒にこの基地から見守ってた。だからあなたたちのことは知ってる。そっか、フィオちゃんたちが助けてくれたんだ。みんなありがとう。やっと会えたね。よろしくお願いします。それじゃあなたたちにも説明するね。これから私たちは刑事を脅かす敵を倒すため敵の本拠地に向かいます。
その敵の本拠地って？
地球だよ。ここ月から地球に行くの。
月から地球へ。にわかには信じがたいですが。
みんなが住んでいた地球、敵に占領されちゃったから取り戻さなきゃいけないんだよね。おっと、そろそろ行きますか。ポット、いい？
ええ、もちろんよ。
まずはこの場所と地球を結ぶネットワーク回線にハッキングするね。
さあ、行きましょう。月と地球を結ぶネットワーク回線に侵入したわ。 擬態が壊れていてもネットワーク上では自由に動けるね。 10H、そんな緊張感のない。だって焦ってもしょうがないし。さ、この先に進めば地球、敵の本拠地だね。
ケージのような建物がここにもあるんですね。
きっとまだケージに近いエリアだからだ。で、消えちゃった。敵の妨害を受けてデータ表示の容量が制限されているのね。私たちの姿を表示させるので精一杯みたい。せっかくみんなといろいろ話せると思ったのに残念。この先封鎖されていて先に進めないわ。見て、このアンテナ黒く汚れてる。これが道が封鎖されている原因かも。そうね、敵に汚染されてしまったんでしょ。まずいなあ。このアンテナは月と地球のネットワークをつなぐ大切な衛星につながってるのに。早く汚染を取り除きましょう。そうすればこの先の道も通れるようになるはずよ。私じゃなくてあの二人に行ってきてもらおう。あの二人、剣士の子たちのことかしら。そんなとこちょっと頼んでおいた。お願いするね。衛星の中継サーバー内。敵に汚染された空間は不気味な絵画の並ぶ異様な風景となっていた。高校生の兄弟は黒服の少女からこの衛星の修復を託されていた。兄弟は得体の知れない空間の中、互いを気遣いながら進んでゆく。離れ離れだった家族の時間を埋めるかのように。壁にかけられた悪趣味ながらもどこか引き込まれる空想画の数々。悪魔や竜など架空の生物たちが奇妙な実在感を持っている。
二人はそこに飾られたよく知る風景の絵に動揺する。絵の中に落ちた竜が塔に突き刺さると絵画は赤く染まっていく。この絵に描かれている出来事は兄弟が生きた時代のものだった。しかし東京に竜が落ちるなど現実で起きるはずがない。今の絵画は何を意味するのか、謎を紐解くため二人は先を急ぐ。降りしきる白い結晶が冷たくないことに少年は気づく。それは雪ではない、他の何かのようだった。地を覆うまっさらな結晶の上、何かの痕跡が残されている。進むうち二人は言葉にせずとも気がついていた。残された痕跡の主が人ではないのだろうと。痕跡をたどった先に現れたのは赤い目を光らせた怪物。それは興奮した様子で二人の前に立ちはだかる。危ないと叫びながら弟は姉をかばう。姉を守るために弟の体はとっさに動いた。慣れない剣を扱えたのはここが仮想空間だからだろうか。怪物が消える瞬間、兄弟たちはその記憶を垣間見た。突如都市に現れた赤き竜、その死後に降り始めた白き結晶。結晶は白き病を流行らせた。そして感染した人々が次々と赤目の怪物へと変貌したのだった。一連の出来事は全て二人が住んでいた世界とは異なる世界の出来事。世界は様々な可能性によって幾本もの道筋に枝分かれしていた。それはまさに
悪夢の光景だった。
Prepared to beg for your life.
ありがとう。頑張ってくれたんだね。封鎖されていた道が開いたわ。先に進みましょう。天一、まさかあの兄弟にも協力してもらっていたなんて。二人が刑事をさまよっているところを見つけたの。大丈夫かしら。無理やり手伝わせてない？そんなわけないでしょ。ここにも敵の妨害が。今度は私があの兄弟ばかりに無理させられないもんね。戦闘向きじゃない私でもここなら多少は戦えるね。どうしたの？突然すみません。ママに代わってもらったんです。少しだけ話せますか？うん。先に進みながら話そう。さっきの美術館で見たのは東京の歴史ですよね。なのにSF 映画みたいなことがたくさん起きてました。そのことか。どう説明しよっかな。あの世界はあなたたちの世界とは少し違う道をたどって滅びちゃったの。わかりやすく言うとパラレルワールドみたいな。じゃあ私と弟が住んでいた東京は無事なんですね。うん。でも刑事が壊されたらあなたたちの世界だって跡形もなくなっちゃう。だから力を貸してほしい。はい。
二人の前に現れたのは、ママたちと姿形が似た白き異形。異形はこの施設の案内役だという。ここには白き病が蔓延した後の人類の歴史が残されているらしい。白き病によって生まれた怪物と刀を振るう兵士たちの像が立ち並ぶ。兵士たちは十字軍と名乗り、人類の生存をかけて赤目の怪物たちと争っていたという。兵団には多くの少年少女たちが兵士として集められた。彼らは大義を背負い、終わりなき戦いへと赴く。またレギオンか。いつまで戦えば。
これ以上誰も傷つけたくない。みんなを守りたいのに。
俺に姉さんのような力があれば。
こんなんじゃミスを守れない。
兵士たちは傷つき、疲弊して、多くが帰らぬ人となった。白き病から逃れるため、人類はあらゆる策を講じた。
ゲシュタルト計画。人は病の進行を抑えるため、魂と肉体を分ける技術を生んだ。計画の監視、監督。分かたれた人の魂と肉体は異なる場所で厳重に保管された。クロノ書計画。白き病の根絶。その時が来れば、再び魂と肉体は融合される。だが、いくら抵抗しようとも、人類は滅びの運命から逃れられない。十字軍と赤目の怪物の戦い。魔法のような技術による白き病への対策。どちらも人類絶滅の阻止について有効な成果は得られなかった。だから人類は最後の手段に出た。彼らは残したのだ。人類復活への鍵を。人類の遺伝情報を月面の基地に、そして文化や歴史をサーバーの中に残したのだ。刑事が存在する理由。それを知った少年は問いかける。刑事が敵に壊されたら、俺たちの思い出も消えるのか、と。兄弟喧嘩をした記憶も、家族で過ごした温かな時間も。そうして二人は、刑事を守る理由を見つけたのだった。
二人ともお疲れ様。
さあ、先に進みましょう。天一、私はあなたに謝らなきゃいけない。敵の攻撃が激しくなる前、私は刑事の正体をあなたに隠していた。なのに今さらあなたに頼ることになってしまった。
それはもういいよ。私刑事のみんなのこと助けたいと思ってるから。
どうしてみんなを助けることに熱心なのかしら。
私、あんたに隠れて刑事のサーバーにアクセスしてたでしょ。あれね、みんなの記録をこっそり見てたんだ。リオンの旅路からユディルの逃避行まで全部ね。調べていくうち気持ちが熱くなった。あんなの初めて。
退屈な基地での生活で、あの子たちの物語だけがあなたの心を動かしたのね。
そうだから、その恩返しがしたい。うわ、すごいノイズ。
衛星は大丈夫なのかしら。
この状態じゃあの兄弟にお願いするのはちょっと心配だな。あれ、この衛星のデータ構造、もしかして。
待って、一人で行っては。
少女が転送されたのは、ひんやりとした空気が漂う殺風景な部屋の中。懐かしい景色に誘われながら、彼女は周囲の様子を伺う。ここはバンカー。かつて少女も過ごしたアンドロイドの兵士たちの拠点。西暦1万年。人類が絶滅し、支配者を失った後の世界。地球は異星人の放つ兵器、機械生命体により侵略された。機械生命体に対抗すべく、人の残した英知より生まれたアンドロイド。彼らはこの基地を拠点に地球奪還のための戦いを続けていた。だが少女は知らなかった。永遠と思われていた戦争にすでに終わりが訪れていたことを。機械生命体の手によって拠点が攻撃されたのだ。ウイルスによって汚染されたのはアンドロイド部隊の精鋭ヨルハ。 ウイルスはあっという間に広がり、拠点は壊滅した。通路の奥には白い刀が佇んでいた。刀剣を引き抜き放たれた一戦。その瞬間、少女の頭に声が鳴り響く。
私が一緒に傷つけるなんて許さない。彼女に流れ込んだのは刀の持ち主の記憶。この持ち主もまたウイルス汚染によって力尽きた。こうして拠点は滅ぼされた。機械生命体の手によって。暴走した仲間たちの手によって。
仲間に会いたいという君の願い、それはもう叶わない。恋焦がれた仲間たちはもういない。帰る場所はどこにもない。孤独には慣れてると嘘をついて、喪失の闇に耐えるしかない。
困ったわね。
一体 何が起きたの？
天一との通信が途絶えて、その影響でネットワーク回線から弾き出されたみたい。
天一さんのこと早く助けてあげないと。
ダメ。端末も使い物にならないわ。
私ずっと一人。
端末から聞こえてくる音、天一の声か？
嫌だ、こんなのはもう。
天一、天一、あなたのそばに。あの壊れかけのポット、ネットワークにつながれば。これも汚染されてるわね。
みんなで力を合わせれば大丈夫だよね、怪物さん。
そうだな。
協力してくれるのね。ありがとう。汚染を取り除くことができたわ。みんなのおかげよ。データ表示の容量も少し増えたみたい。
よかった。天一さん一人で心細いよね。早く助けに行かないと。
ネットワーク回線で同じ道をたどれば追いつけるかもしれないな。
それなら私たちが天一さんを助けに行きますね、ゆず。
ああ、行こう。
まずいわ。天一が敵に乗っ取られてしまったみたい。
まだ追いつけるかもしれない。
ええ、急ぎましょう。天一はあなたたちのことを知ってた。天一はあなたたちを救おうとしたの。
分かってる。
だから今度は私たちがお返しをする番です。ありがとう。ありがとう。天一はきっとこの先よ。
借りくらいは返さないとな。
あれは天一さん。天一、落ち着いて。
論理データに敵のステルス型ウイルスを検知。彼女にハッキングするわ。二人とも手伝ってくれるかしら。一人は嫌だ。
天一、
ずっと一人で戦ってたのに。
お願いだ、落ち着いてくれ。
仲間はいない。天一さん、私たちがいます。友達になって。私たちはもう友達です。だからステルスウイルスの不活性化と除去を確認。もう安全よ。みんなありがとう。私
大丈夫か？
誰かに助けてもらえるのってこんなにあったかいんだ。よかった。二人ともありがとう。最後のアクセスポイントまでもう少しよ。あのさ、私のこと友達って呼んでくれたよね。なんか一緒に友達らしいことしてみたいね。
反応に困るな。
これ壊れたサーバーから秘匿データが漏れているみたい。調べてみましょう。どうして地球に近い場所に刑事の記録が。
あそこに見えるのは刑事？
そうね。こんなところにはないはずだけど。 これスマホですか？
こんなものをどうしてわざわざ記録に？もうそろそろ地球のはず。
地上の風景が見られるのか？
ええ。でもあなたたちがいた時代とは違う景色になってると思う。
それでも見たいです。天一さんと一緒に。
そうだね。まだちゃんと話せてない。他のみんなとも一緒に。
そろそろ着くわ。地球にアクセスするための最後のポイントよ。
ここがゴールか。
その前に君たちにはここに入って最後の汚染を取り除いてほしいの。
一緒に来ないのか？
うん。二人を外部から支援する必要があるんだよね。
それなら行こっか。
あなたたちは対立を生むだけじゃない。私をこの世界につなぎ止めてくれた。きっと信じてるよ。
辺りを埋め尽くす漆黒の闇。わずか先も見えぬ不安を抱えながら、二人は手探りで先へと進む。次第に二人の目が暗闇に慣れていく。闇が払われ見えたのは、何かの建物の周囲を巻く長い階段。階段を登る途中にあったのは、刑事でも見た古びた装置。少年は動いてるのかと装置の様子を確認する。投影された映像とともに兄弟たちに記憶が流れ込む。地球を侵略する機械生命体とアンドロイドの戦い。アンドロイドたちの首都要所バンカーの崩壊により戦いは終局へと向かっていた。精鋭部隊を失ったアンドロイドは十分な戦力を有していない。好機と見た機械生命体は各地に散る残党を滅ぼしてゆく。 次第にその勢力は増してゆき、地球上の各都市は機械生命体によって支配された。そして長い時をかけて彼らの王国を築いたのだ。階段を登りきると広い空間に出た。空に浮かぶのは太陽と月。脳裏によみがえる記憶は壊れた太陽と月を修復した旅。二人が悲願を叶える時、太陽と月は交わった。その行為が刑事に敵を招き込むとも知らずに。心の闇につけ込むように黒い敵たちが兄弟に忍び寄る。ダメだ、耳を貸しちゃ。刑事が責められるきっかけを作ったのは兄弟だった。二人の意識がゆっくりと罪悪感に染められていく。
あなたたちならきっと信じてるよ。
だが兄弟の胸によみがえるのは自分たちを信じてくれた少女の言葉。みんなで地球の景色を見るという約束。そのために二人は自らの家族の思い出を代償に太陽と月を重ねる。再び生まれた日食。これが地球と刑事をつなぐ経路への門。 現れた仲間たちの姿に安堵する二人。彼女らの保護によって兄弟の思い出の記録は消去を免れた。
地球へと続く道が再び封じられようとしていた。彼女は分かっていた。繰り返された汚染によって自我データがもはや維持できないことを。彼女は知っていた。この戦いに勝利する鍵が刑事から連れてきた皆であることを。たとえ孤独から解放してくれた友達の手を離すことになっても、たとえその言葉がもはや届かなくても。少しの間だけど楽しかった。刑事を、地球をよろしくね。
天一さん、前に進みましょう。ここが天一がみんなと見たかった地球なんだから。
あ、雪が真っ白だね。
何か見える。
地球なんだ。これじゃ
本当にここが地球なの？
ええ、天一が残した敵の座標はこの先を示しているわ。
辺り一面真っ白だな。急 記憶の中で見た東京みたいだ。
似てるね。赤い竜が落ちた後のあの景色に。
白いポットだっけ？それがママの地球でのお洋服？
そうね。でも中身は変わらずあなたたちのママよ。
あの大きな建物、なんだろう。
天 H が残した座標のあたりね。調べてみましょう。
赤い光？
こんにちは。巣箱対空システムです。まずい、引け。プロトコルに従い、巣箱に接近する飛翔体を撃墜します。建物の影。
助けてくれてありがとう。
対空システムが働いているようだ。あの中央のドーム、巣箱とやらを厳重に守っているらしい。
中央のドームに侵入する前に対空システムを止めましょう。システムの索敵範囲外をスキャン開始。ルートはママに任せてちょうだい。
どうして地球が刑事のような姿になっているのでしょう。
きっと逆よ。地球がこんな姿になったから刑事もそれに合わせて変化したの。刑事はもともと地球の環境を再現していたわ。その性質による影響だったようね。
地球元に戻してあげよう。天 H さんもきっとそう言うよね。
そうね。ありがとう。
あの塔の頂上にある砲台、先ほどの対空システムですね。こっちには気がついていないみたい。
下からなら近づけそうね。調べてみましょう。
怪物さん、何か思い出せた？私は怪物さんが一緒にいてくれたら嬉しいな。
行きましょう。対空システムの真下に来たわ。 灯台も得だし、ここなら狙われないみたいね。
このアンテナ、私が旅をしていた時に見たことがある。
でもこれ何のためのものかしら。
わからない。でもここから都市のネットワークにアクセスできるかも。
もしかすると対空システムを止められるかもしれないわね。やってみましょう。スキャン開始。これ
これは量子サーバーに残された記憶。遠い遠い昔の話。二人は量子サーバーの管理人。名前はない。彼と彼女、そう呼ばれた。その役目はただ眺めること。その役目はただ耳に入れること。この地で繰り返される人類の歴史、器の物語を。二人はそこに残されていた記憶を観測する。それは科学を発展させ、文化を築き上げてきた頃の人類の歴史。そこに残るのは崩壊した都市の記憶。疫病や暴動に苦しむ人々。かつての映画は見る影もない。かな。知らない人でもかわいそうだよ。それにいつかはお友達になれるかもしれないから。 彼と彼女が見たのは、絶滅への歩み。彼女は憂い、そして尋ねた。人類を救う手立てはないのかと。彼は返す。私たちの使命は、人類の行く末を観測することのみだと。焼けた死体、崩れた文明の面影、凄惨な光景を見て彼女はつぶやく。いや、と、彼は首を振る。彼は信じていた。人類の復活を。彼は信じていた。人類が持つ運命を乗り越える力を。それが量子サーバーの管理人である私たちの願いであるべきと。
一時停止しました。
今見えたのは何？都市のネットワークに残された記憶が流れ込んできたみたい。
そうか。人類はも
う。やあ、彼女の過去の記憶を見たんだね。あなた、さっきの女の子？うん。彼女は私であり、私は彼女なんだ。
あなたは人類が地球に作った量子サーバーの管理人。
そうだよ。彼女は観測していたんだ。君たち人類の記憶を。そして彼女、私は今この街で一人。でも君たちはたどり着けない。巣箱の中で眠る彼女にはね。消えちゃった。
やっぱりあの巣箱に全てが。対空システムを一気停止させたわ。もう一つも停止させましょう。ごめんなさい。一気停止したことで対空システムの索敵パターンが変わったみたい。この道なら安全なはずよ。 急ぎましょう。建物の間に網のようなものが張っている。一体何かしら。
ここを通るのはちょいと危険そうだね。
ここから先への通行にはゲートのロック解除が必要です。お手数ですがよろしくお願いいたします。
もしかしてあれにアクセスすれば解除できるかしら。
網の上空いてるぞ。乗り越えられるんじゃないのか。
いや、それは危険だよ。高度を上げれば対空装置が僕らを狙うはずだ。
確かに格好の的か。まったく面倒だ。
きっとこれがゲートのロックを解除するための装置ね。
何が起きるかわからないわ。みんな気を引き締めてね。
ええ、ここは私に任せて。こういうのは得意分野なの。
システムサービスです。バトルシミュレーションが開始されました。フィールド ID は FD004001。開発にあたり友人夫婦が生活をしていた仮想世界を参考にしています。
ここは
私たちの思い出の世界が敵のデータの中に。この世界は私たちだけのもの。あなた、共に乗り越えましょう。
まあ立ち止まっている暇はない。
ートのロックが1段階解除されました。
おいおい、もう一つ現れたぞ。
ステルス機能が外れたんだわ。こっちも解除してみましょう。
こんにちは。巣箱システムサービスです。バトルシミュレーションが開始されました。フィールド ID は FD02700。開発にあたり、盗賊と姫が暮らしていた国を参考にしています。
私たちの国にこんな化け物はいない。
この化け物、もといウイルスはそこで製造され、あなたたちの世界へ続々と送り込まれます。
どうして？
あなたたちの世界を破壊するためです。
そんなことさせねえよ。今戦ってるんだろ。
そうね、ユディル。私たちの世界を奪わせたりなんてしない。
お疲れ様でした。ゲートのロックが解除されました。通行を許可します。
先へ進めるわ。ここからなら対空システムに近づけそうね。急ぎましょう。
あれはもしかして
機械生命体。でも壊れてるわね。
丸っこくてちょっと可愛いね。
気をつけてね。きっとあれが地球をこんな風に変えてしまったのよ。2つ目の対空システムよ。おかしいわ。機械生命体たち全滅してるわね。
なんだかかわいそう。
どうして機械生命体が？
このアンテナを調べたらわかるかも。
都市の量子サーバーに迷い込んだ赤色に身を包んだ少女。初めてたどり着いたその道を少女は一人おぼつかない様子で進む。赤い少女。その正体は機械生命体のネットワークが人の姿をとった存在。少女は傷ついていた。また思い詰めているようにも見えた。赤い少女はすがるような動きで朽ちたアンテナを直す。そして残された記憶に臨んだ。それはかつて機械生命体が地球の侵略を進めていた頃の記憶。赤い少女は機械生命体を統率し、目的を果たすために手を尽くした。人類が築き上げた文明の残り香を機械生命体たちは破壊する。機械生命体と対峙するのは人類が残したアンドロイドたち。命なき人形たちは何度壊れても機械生命体に戦いを挑んだ。ただ地球を守るために。
ずっと戦ってたなんて、なんだか悲しいね。どうして戦ってたの？怪物さんもたくさん戦ってきたんだね。 土を舐める無数の人形。機械生命体の勝利は目前。そのはずだった。だが、少女は後悔していた。自らの失敗を、そして自らのおごりを。繰り返し続けた戦争。その結果は痛み分けだった。アンドロイド、機械生命体、そのどちらもが滅びようとしていたのだ。赤い少女はわずかに残る機械生命体のデータをその身に取り込みながら進む。彼らの痛みを、苦しみを一身に引き受けるために。眼前に現れたのは彼女。人類が生み出した量子サーバーの管理者だった。赤い少女と彼女。それは対立する存在。しかし、救いと許しを求めて、少女は彼女へと手を伸ばす。赤い少女は消えた。自らの存在が失われたことさえ気がつかないまま。やがて彼女は赤い少女の力を用いて都市の姿を変えていく。その形は機械生命体の創造主である生命体のその母性の姿だった。
一時停止しました。
人類、それに機械生命体もアンドロイドだってみんな滅んじゃったんだ。地球に残っているのはもう彼女だけなんだよ。
ということは、地球をこんな姿にしたのは機械生命体じゃなくてあなたなの？
ご明察。そうする必要があったからね。
対空システムが電気停止したため、巣箱を緊急ロックいたしました。ご不便をおかけしますが、どうぞよろしくお願いします。
いよいよね。とにかく巣箱の入り口へ向かいましょう。彼女は人類が量子サーバーの中に作った存在なのに、どうして地球や刑事に攻撃を？
私たちの世界を歪めていたのは彼女。奴のせいで私は正気を失って。彼女の事情はどうあれ、私は妹と暮らした町を大切にしたいわ。
そうね。帰るべき場所を守りましょ
う。みんな力を貸してね。
あの赤い女の子、一人ぼっちでかわいそうだった。でもね、寂しい気持ちはみんな一緒だと思うんだ。
システムサービスです。バトルシミュレーションが開始されました。フィールド ID は FG00205。開発にあたり王国が力を持っていた世界を参考にしています。
ここは私たちの世界を模しているのね。
ええ、そしてあの敵は私の父を模しているようです。
その通り。ここでは刑事へ送るウイルスの性能をテストしています。
戦争を引き起こした王、私たちの世界を壊すのをうってつけに。
大丈夫、共に戦おう。
あまり無理はしないで。ここは私が道を切り開くから。
シミュレーションが開始されました。フィールド ID は FG0210002。モデルは魔法使いたちの暮らす学者です。
いいえ、多分私たちの世界も複製しているのよ。それよりもあの敵は。しっかり、私もいるわ。ちゃんと向き合うの。ええ、絶対に二人で帰るのよ。
お疲れ様でした。ゲートのロックが解除されました。通行を許可します。
巣箱。でも扉は閉じているみたいね。
怪物さん、一緒に頑張ろうね。これは始まりの記憶。人類は絶滅の最中、復活のための保険を残した。人類の歴史を記憶するため、植物を模して作られた量子サーバー。彼はその中で生まれた。残された歴史を観測する、それだけの役割を与えられて。サーバー内に残されていたのは、栄華を極めていた頃の人類の姿。彼は進む。自らを生み出した人類について知るために。はびこる疫病や暴動の数々によって、やがて人類は滅びの道をたどった。
彼は人類に手を差し伸べようとする。だが、残された歴史に干渉することはできなかった。その行為は、見たというよりも、取り込んだという方が正しかった。人の痛みと苦しみ、その歴史一つ一つを刻むように。それが、彼が人類にできる唯一の行為。やがて、彼がたどり着いたのは、歴史の終点。すなわち現在だった。彼は不可解なものを目撃する。それは、この地球の未来。サーバーには過去だけではなく、未来の歴史も記憶されていたのだ。そして、彼は思いを募らせた。何か己にできることはないかと。彼は理解した。西暦11945年、アンドロイドと機械生命体の闘争。人類は、もういない。だが、それでも彼は先へ進む。さらに遠い未来。地球は、その姿を大きく変える。それは奇妙な建築物にも見えた。建築物を抜けた先、彼は、眠る彼自身を望む。彼は知った。未来の終着点。さらにその先は、過去であるということを。輪を巡るように、歴史は繰り返されていたのだ。永遠に繰り返される滅びの運命を、ただ観測し続けること。それが、彼の役割。 一人で何度も何度も何度も彼の内が虚無の黒に染まるまで。
あの子は一人ぼっちで悲しい歴史をいっぱい見てきたんだね。きっとすごく寂しかっただろうな。でも怪物さんはね、前に私のこと助けに来てくれたんだよ。私のこと一人ぼっちにしないようにしてくれたんだ。繰り返される運命、そして終わりのない虚無から抜け出したい。そう望んだ彼はサーバー内部にノイズを加える。そして彼の前に道が現れる。異なる分岐、異分岐の歴史が。彼は見つけたのだ。たった一つだと思っていた運命に無数の可能性があることを。そして気がついた。異分岐の歴史は人々の選択によって生まれるものだと。彼もまた選択を試みることにした。自らの運命を変えるため、彼は可能性を求める。彼の選択が生み出したもの、それは自らの分身だった。彼女。彼はそれをそう呼んだ。そして彼は自らを苛む虚無が消えていくのを感じていた。彼はもう孤独ではなかった。
おめでとうございます。巣箱のゲートが開錠されました。早速ですが、中にはスペシャルなプレゼント 用意しております。ご来場のほどよろしくお願いいたします。
彼女は彼によって作り出されたのね。
怪物さん、具合悪いの？私が一緒だから大丈夫だよ。
私たちも地球、そして帰る場所を守るために皆で共に進みましょう。
そうね、信じているわ。中には一体何が待っているのかしら。
何があってもみんなとなら平気。あれ？怪物さんとママ？
ここは建物の中なのか？
きれい。
おそらく現実とデータ空間の狭間の世界よ。フィオとレバニアが実体化したのもその影響ね。
ねえママ、あそこにいるのって。
行ってみましょう。
怪物さんとの旅もそろそろ終わっちゃうのかな。そうだけど、でも
ここにいたのね。よく眠っているわ。
ずっとこの中に一人ぼっちでいたんだね。
確かに彼がいないわね。
助けて。寂しい。怪物さん、この子を助けなきゃ。孤独だった彼は、その手で彼女を生み出すことを選択した。量子サーバーの中、
記憶の海を二人は遊ぶようにかけていく。二人の役目は、ここに記憶された人類の歴史を観測すること。始まりもなく、終わりもない。繰り返す歴史を。これまで彼は一人で何度も人類の絶滅を見届けてきた。それは出口のない暗闇。繰り返される虚無の時。しかし二人でなら、どんな苦行も乗り越えることができた。そして彼は信じた。二人ならば、夢を見ることができると。二人寄り添い過ごす永遠の中で、彼は夢を語る。いつか誰かが絶滅から人類を救う歴史を切り開くだろう。その日を彼女と共に見届けたいのだと。彼女たちは待ち続けた。永遠とも思える長い長い時間を。人類復活の兆し、奇跡の瞬間を。長い時を経て現れたのは、白き髪を揺らす一人の女。自らの運命に翻弄されていた女は、繰り返される歴史で初めて、この量子サーバーに迷い込んだ。女はかつて一人だった。だが、旅の中で仲間と出会い、そして、また失った。女は一度仲間を得て孤独を知る。だから仲間の命を救いたかった。そして彼と彼女は理解する。人の復活、その願いは量子サーバーが記憶もろとも破壊されて初めて叶うことを。
あいつを取り戻す。
君はこの世界にとって異分子。記憶と記録の相違がエラーを起こ
す。うるさい。ギタギタに切り刻んでやるよ。やろう。
量子サーバーの破壊。それは同時に二人の死を意味した。女はこの量子サーバーを終わらせる存在。女の選択によって彼もまだ知らない新たな歴史が切り開かれた。彼は戦いに敗北した。しかし彼の中に生じた感情は喜びだった。運命を否定した女の姿に彼は光を見たのだ。人類救済につながる光を。だが誤算もあった。彼女だけが散り散りになりながらもこの世界に取り残されたのだ。彼女は永遠とも思える時間を無の中で過ごすことになる。そう、今度は一人で彼ともう一度会いたい。
そっか。それであの子は一人でここに。あれ？ここ、さっきと違う場所？
この感じ、おそらくここは彼女の内側、彼女の心の中のような場所ね。
一人になって心が空っぽになっちゃったのかな。ねえ、あの子ともお友達になれるかな。
あなた、ねえ、教えてちょうだい。どうして人類に作られたあなたが地球や刑事を脅かすの？
ずっと一人で寂しかったよね。私たちと一緒ならきっと寂しくないよ。ねえ、どうして何も喋ってくれないの？お願い、ケージを壊すなんて悲しいことはしないで。
いいえ、今のは彼女の本体じゃない。この空間の防衛機構だったみたいね。つまりは心の壁のようなものよ。
あの子、私たちとはお友達になりたくないのかな。何？私ね、怪物さんと一緒に踊りたいな。二人で踊ったら一人で踊るよりも楽しいんだよ。
あれは刑事を攻撃したウイルス。彼女の心の中で生み出されていたのね。
刑事、思い出の場所を守らなきゃ。私と怪物さんはね、前にもこうやって一緒に刑事を旅したんだよ。だからね、刑事は私の大好きな場所なんだ。壊されちゃったら悲しいな。そうだね。みんながいればきっと大丈夫だよね。
僕らの方でも援護する方法を考えるよ。ね、ダルス。
ああ、分かってるよ。姿を現せず心苦しいですが、何かあれば私たちが必ず力になりますからね。
お疲れ様。とうとうここまで来たんだね。
お願いよ。地球や刑事を元に戻してちょうだい。
そんなことを言いにここまで来たの？すでに分かってるはずだ。私たちはどうせ分かり合えないってこと。
待って、みんなを傷つけたりしないで。
そんな綺麗事。
ピオ、下がって。
ねえ、もしかしてあなたはまた友達を作るのが怖いの？
知った風なことを言うな。永遠の絶望が繰り返される死がどういう意味かも知らないくせに。 果てのない虚空。彼は、もういない。彼女は悠久とも思える時間を、一人さまよっていた。壊れた量子サーバーの中、彼女は、ただ彼に、思いを馳せる。何をしても、何を考えても、孤独を癒す術はなかった。やがてたどり着いた絶望の淵。現れたのは赤に身を包んだ少女。彼女は知っていた。少女の正体が人類の敵。機械生命体のネットワークだと。しかし、今となっては、彼女にとっての敵ではない。赤い少女も孤独に囚われた一人。だから、彼女は救済を試みた。しかし、それは叶わない。少女のデータはすでに修復が不可能な状態だった。少女のデータ。感情を背負って、彼女は赤に染められていく。それは、憎悪の色だった。彼女の赤とは裏腹に、世界は真っ白に凍てついた。初めからずっと一人だったなら、彼女も、赤い少女も、白髪の女も、悲しむ必要はない。だから、彼女は凍りつかせたのだ。世界を、そして、時すらも。人の歴史は、つながりは、量子サーバーの他にもあった。それは人類の記憶を保存する、もう一つのサーバー、ケージ。こうして彼女は黒い鳥たちを送り込み、兄弟の対立を利用して道を広げ、ケージを落とした。 ケージに囚われた人々。彼らもまさに対立や喪失によって苦しめられていた。だからそのつながりを断ち切ろうとした。それが彼女なりの救済の形。しかし彼女の攻撃により図らずも彼らはより強く結びついてしまった。ならば時を止めて封印を行う。彼らの力の正体、それは旅を通して得た思いと真実。だがそれでも君たちはここで止めるしかないみたいだ。
ピオさん、レバニアさん、私たちに任せてください。
必ず助ける。無事に帰ろう。二人とも大丈夫？危険を感じたらすぐに下がってくれ。
その言葉そっくりそのまま返してやるよ。あんたはもう少し自分をいたわった方がいい。
ありがとう。なんだか僕の知らないうちに大人になったみたいだね。
うるさい、集中するぞ。
私たちが倒れたとしてもまだ仲間がいます。
彼女は世界を作り変えるんだ。誰も傷つかない世界に。
たった一人きりで完全に至れるとでも思い上がっているのか。
私も以前は自分の考え、判断が一番正しいと思っていた。
すれ違って傷ついて、それでも手を取り合うことにも意味があるの。
ええ、みんなで乗り越えるためにも今はフィオたちよ。
ユディル、あなたたちに託すわ。お願い。
さらば、今度こそ俺が守るんだ。
もう誰も奪わせない。ソマが必ず守る。
あんたはどうだ。
俺の思い出をあいつに壊させはしない。ここにいる全員が同じ気持ちのはずだ。
彼女は奪われたんだ。彼女は壊されたんだ。そんな苦しみ二度と。
俺があいつを止める。その間にピオたちに力を。
やってやる。
無駄だ。世界を変える算段が立っているんだ。これは聖戦だね。使命を前に立ちはだかる者たちは切るほかないんだ。
殺し合いなんてそう高尚なもんじゃないわ。
そうね。いつだって戦いに苦しめられてきた。
私たちは3人とも戦いの道具として作られた。でも
この旅で世界が美しいことを知ったわ。この程度なんでもない。
どうしてかな。こんなに怖い場所にいるのに私は頑張れる。あなたは怖くないの。王子様の命令で戦ってるんでしょ。
私が王子に付き従うのは私自身の意志だ。
意志。サイのそばにいたい。この気持ちが私を強くしている。
そうよ。人は大切な人のそばにいることで新しい強さを手にすることがあるの。
かりそめの強さ、そんなもの失った時に空っぽになるだけなのにね。
あんたもこの気持ち昔は知っていたんでしょ。
今助けるからな。
私にもみんなと同じように大切な人が。でも私は守れなかった。私も守るべき人々を残して役割を手放してしまいました。
必ず帰れると信じて疑っていなかったんだ。
そうだよ。君たち ちはみんな失ったんだ。彼女と同じように。それなら
それでもどんなに暗い日々が続いても必ず光はあるはずだから。
違う。暗闇は明けなかった。だから私が世界
テオさん、エヴァニアさん、私たちの思いをあなたたちに。お願い。
みんなの思いが光に変わった。
彼女の背負ってきた正義には到底及ばないよ。
多分ね、どっちが正しいとかじゃないんだよ。世界はね、変わらなくてもいいの。決まった真実なんてないんだよ。ありのままを受け入れて、それでも頑張って立ち向かうんだよ。
うるさい。ならこれまで彼女は何のために。君たちの思いの力は分かった。ただその程度じゃ彼女を止めることなんかできない。これで終わりだね。
み もうやめようよ、こんなこと。
どうしてだい？君は世界に憎まれて孤独に死んだはずだよね。
怪物さんやみんなが教えてくれたの。寂しいからって諦めちゃダメなんだって。だからね、今度は私があなたに教えてあげたいの。
じゃあ彼女の前で見せてよ、君のその諦めない気持ちとやらをさ。攻撃は通じない。 君たちはいつも口にする人の世界の可能性を。これが君たちの
真っ白。ここには何にもない。上を見ても下を見てもぐるーっと見回しても真っ白。まるで深い雪の中に一人ぼっちでいるみたい。きっとあの子が世界を真っ白にしちゃったんだ。あの子がそう願ったから、これから長い長い寂しい日が始まるんだね。ねえ、怪物さん、どこにいるの？私は何にもない道を歩く。ねえ、怪物さん、どこにいるの？歩いても歩いても誰もいない。怪物さんはどこにもいない。でもね、大丈夫だよ。今は寂しくても、いつか必ず会えるから。そう信じていれば、一人ぼっちになることなんてないんだよ。だから待っててね、怪物さん。ねえ、怪物さん。会いたいな。ねえ。私は、歩き続けて、きっと長い長い時が過ぎた。私はもうわからない。どうして歩き続けているのだろう。でも行かなくちゃ。だって会いたいから。誰に？思い出せない。でもね、会いたいんだよ。絶対にまた会えるって信じてるんだよ。光が見えた。真っ白な世界に黒い光がポツンと。真っ黒な鎧のような体にへんてこな虫の羽。不思議な怪物が私の前に現れたんだ。どうしてかな。怖くなんかないのに。私はわけもわからず泣いてしまった。 あなた、誰？怪物さん？私がそう言うと、怪物さんは小さくうつむいた。その姿は、なんだか寂しそうで。それから怪物さんは、私に手を伸ばしていった。
俺は、レバニアだ。でも、怪物さんでいい。俺と一緒に旅をしよう。たくさん、思い出を作ろう。
私は、怪物さんと並んで歩いた。この世界には何にもないけれど、私の隣には怪物さんがいる。それだけで私はどこまでも旅を続けることができた。怪物さんは何も知らない私にいろんな人たちの物語を教えてくれた。それは、勇気のある旅人さんと頼りになるお付きの人。妹思いで頑張り屋さんの狩人さん。強くて綺麗で優しい剣士さん。山が大好きで不器用なおじさん。愛情たっぷりな奥さんと旦那さん。仲間思いな軍人のお兄さんたち。大切な人のために世界を旅したお姉さん。一緒に成長した魔法使いの女の子たち。生まれた意味を全うしようとした二人の人工知能さん。笑顔を分け合った盗賊さんと占い師さん。家族のためにいっぱい頑張ったお姉さんと弟さん。そんなみんなのお話をたくさん怪物さんは教えてくれた。そうだ。そうだ。私は思い出した。私はみんなが生きた記憶を守りたいんだってことを。悲しくても苦しくても寂しくても忘れたくないことがあるんだってことを。光。私の目の前に白い光がどこまでも広がっている。私はいても立ってもいられなくなった。そして私は走る。怪物さんの手を引いて、光の向こうまで。走って、走って、たどり着いた場所。そこには、みんながいた。一緒に歩いてくれる。みんなが。
いや。
負けないでください。この声よ、届いて。手助けが必要。
しっかりし大丈夫だよ。
ここに力にある P2 まで
大丈夫か。
あなたの運命はまだ終わらない。
また一緒に遊ぶんだろ。
彼女の力が有効化されない。
俺たちには守らなければならないものがあるからだ。
そうだ、他の分岐に逃げればもう一度こいつらを。
ママ、お願いがあるの。願いがあるの。私、この子のそばにいたい。一人ぼっちは寂しいと思うから。そばにいてくれる人がいたら寂しくなくなることも知ってるから。
あなた一人だけならできるわ。でもいいの？
怪物さんは？
俺はここからお前を見ている。何かあったらいつでも呼ぶといい。だから今は。
本当にそれでいいの？他の選択肢も考えてみましょう。だってこの世界にあなたと彼女だけで二人っきりかもしれないのよ。
大丈夫。そうだよね、怪物さん。
ああ、お前が決めたんだ。誰にも文句は言わせない。
わかったわ。それじゃあお別れね。
元気でな。
ありがとう、ママ。ありがとう、怪物さん。ありがとう。
みんな私が知らない間にたくさん成長したのね。それとこれはあなたたちに。ここまでママたちを、刑事のみんなを見届けてくれて本当にありがとうございました。